to me, never ever grow. I'll be present, find a shooter who be lacking in the second.
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه أملاً جديداً لنرسم الرؤية ونصنع الإنجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث أمجاد الأمس وطموح أمة تسابق الزمن بكل عزم وإصرار لأجل عمان اليوم غاية وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاماً من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
バリのタイヤ。 round 2 of OIDC 2022 season. We are here. It is game day. Battles is about to begin, the most exciting part of drifting, and what a show have we got for you. The temperatures are starting to come down, track conditions are very tricky, but the drivers are so excited and really pumped up for tonight's action.
أسعد الله المساء من هنا من مسقط ومن مسقط أرينا. سيلتقي اليوم 32 بطل على هذا المضمار بعد تصفيات ليلة أمس. بعد أن دخل 51 بطل إلى التصفيات 32 راح يلتقوا اليوم بالباتلز بالتوين درافت، واليوم راح يكون التحدي والأبطال راح يكونوا في الميدان. يا سالم
كلنا جاهزين مستعدين لليوم الباتلز اليوم، والحلبة هذه الجميلة اللي احنا واقفين فيها الحين حلبة ممتازة جميلة جدا، وبانتظار 32 متسابق علشان يمتعونا علشان يولعوها شوي. نولع هذه الحلبة. We gonna rock it. I'm sure everyone gonna fire this track up, and we are all way too excited to see. Mike, how's it?
Yeah, I'm super pumped. The action we watched in practice this morning has been amazing. All the drivers have the cars dialed in. This is going to be an absolute epic night of drifting. But first we need to know who's in them battles.
Well, the first battle will be between James Dean and خليفة الفلاسي. حد قوي جدا في المرحلة الأولى. عندنا السكند باتل ضامر and Dennis Meigel. Third battle will be between هزاع الحوسني ومحمد بولزاي. Fourth battle will be between Jerba and Hussein Musalimani. Well, after that it will be between ناصر الحربلي وفهد الجادي. طبعا التحدي الكبير وايضا كل التحديات اليوم كبيره كلها جميله جدا. عندنا السكند باتل بيكون بتوين علي البلوشي لعلوع مع كلينت فانت اوت، رياض المبسلي وسالم الصراف، واللي بعده علي مقصيد مع محمد جهاب، احمد رحاب واياد ابو فلاح، كريس برادي مع سامر الصبع، اندرياس كيرخا ولينس. وتحدي كبير سيستمر بين الابطال. في الباتل رقم 12 راح يكون احمد العامري وروبرت بابا برجوليان. هيثم الحديدي على هذا المضمار سيلاقي جو ماتياس. إدغار جويرس راح يكون بمقابلة سباستيان فوندن. نيكلاك سيلاقي فيكتور على هذا المسار. والباتل الأخير راح يكون بين ناصر أو طارق الأخوان. طبعا شيهاني تيمز، طارق شيهاني وعلي شيهاني.
There you have it. We've got some insane battles ready to go from the top 32. So make sure, get yourself comfortable and join us because the action is about to start soon.
Let's go and do this. Everyone is ready. الجمهور مستعد موجودين هنا معانا، وإن شاء الله راح يكون يوم جميل جدا، راح تكون تحدي قوي جدا. أحمد دعموس عاش سالم سنشهدها هذه الليلة. التحدي كبير والمدرجات ستشتعل بأداء المتسابقين. شوف الجمهور، نشوف الاعلام. خلاص الاعلام حاضره اليوم، الجمهور موجود، الاعلام حاضره، وكل الشباب موجودين اليوم مستعدين للتحدي، مستعدين للحماس، مستعدين للاثاره في الجوله الثانيه من بطوله OIDC 2022. نسمع صوت الجمهور، نسمع التحيه من الجمهور، نسمع صوت التحيه من الجمهور. شباب كيف الحماس يا شباب؟ كيف الحماس يا
Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Katie posing up with bodies and you never ever broke. All these pressing find a shooter who be lacking in the second.
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه أملاً جديداً لنرسم الرؤية ونصنع الإنجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث أمجاد الأمس وطموح أمة تسابق الزمن بكل عزم وإصرار لأجل عمان اليوم غاية وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاماً من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
バリのタイヤ。
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه أملاً جديداً لنرسم الرؤية ونصنع الإنجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث أمجاد الأمس وطموح أمة تسابق الزمن بكل عزم وإصرار لأجل عمان اليوم غاية وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاماً من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
Bari no taia.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to round 2 of the OIDC 2024 season. We are live from a really warm Muscat Drift Arena here in Oman. It is 26 degrees currently. The temperatures are absolutely insane today, but so is the driving, and we are going to kick it off straight away. You can see him in the burnout box. It's our #1 qualifier representing Ireland, Mr. James Dean. James is coming up in the top 32 against Khalifa Al Falassi. Khalifa Al Falassi, the young gun, the future star of Middle East drifting, 15 years of age. What a way to, get into competition in Oman, having your first ever battle against arguably the best drifter in the world, the one, the only, Mr. James Dean. So, how will Khalifa get on here as we see him in the burnout box, warming up them rear tyres, scrubbing the front ones, get a bit of heat in. Trust me, with temperatures we're having today, getting heat is not a problem. These cars were practicing this morning in temperatures up to 35 degrees. Absolutely insane. As we see the young gun, 15-year-old Khalifa, making his way through the line in a borrowed car that he only got the other day, 2 days ago. It's his second day driving this car, borrowed it from Danny Neville. Absolute monstrous car, V8 turbo underneath the bonnet. But Khalifa is learning it lap by lap.
And for his first battle in Oman, he has James. So I was talking this morning, the only thing you can do in this scenario is just enjoy every minute of it. So it's going to be interesting to see what way both drivers will approach this. As I said already, temperatures are crazy high today, so will that come into play early on? They're obviously going to cool as the competition moves on, so we're going to hope we don't have any mechanical issues or heating problems. But talking is over, cars are away, and here we go, the first battle of round 2, James Dean and Khalif Al-Fahasi, as we see Dean throwing it in, he did last night, lovely and wide, not as deep as that, stay with James, pushing that 180SX right up on the board, that's 1.9, we see now a bit of separation starting to come into play. James with a wealth of experience in that car. Khalifa, 15 years of age, he is just happy to be there. This is every competition he knows he's learning more and more. Jumping from a standard 370Z into absolutely insane 180SX. But not a bad job for the young lad, but as per usual, a near perfect run from James Dean. I see him on the screen here now. Tell me this morning track conditions are just changing every 2 laps. You don't have the same temperatures, consistency. It's a very, very warm day here today in Oman. It's only going to get cooler as the day goes on, so we'll be expecting track temperatures to drop. Just out by that wall run from James Dean, absolutely insane. Good first half of that for both guys, but we will flick them around now, and it will be Khalifa to lead, James to chase. So pressure's on the young gun here now. He knows he has the machine hunted him down into that first corner. So what way will he approach it? He told me this morning that this is just fun for him. He's just so excited. There's so many cars on the grid, so many drivers want to battle James, and Khalifa gets in his first ever battle. So here we go. Khalifa thrown in straight behind James. A little bit tentative, just falling in a small bit slower than he was. Just too hard on Tim now as he puts foot to the floor now, reeling in that 180SX as they come through. Inside kick on the wall, transitioning for the first time. 3-0-2 now. This is not a bad lead run from young Khalifa as we see him flicking back for the wall, but the machine is right there with him as they come through the last zone, putting foot to the floor and bringing it over the line. What a run from the young kid. Perfect run from James. Lovely line here now with Khalifa and James. They might better get close with this win in the bag. That spot in the top 16 later on today. James in the first battle, but do we have a decision from our judges? Yes, we do. The Irishman James Dean is moving on to the top 16, but what a drive from young Khalifa Al-Fahasi. Definitely a name to watch out for the future. We will see him back for round 3 next week.
هي المناطق المهمة التي تسجل من سيكون الفائز بالرغم من القيادة وما يراها الجمهور ومن جمال هذه الجولة.
Okay, we're moving back to the start line and we've got 2 teammates going head to head in the top 32. That is not who you want to be facing in the top 32. You are limiting your potential of getting more drivers into the top 16, but look, these guys know each other so well. The last run they did in practice was with each other. I was standing in the grandstand with their spotter, and I can tell you now it was as good as a final. We've got Dennis Miguel, we got Demir to lead in first. This is going to be insane. GTA 6, you see on the start line, blew up last week here in round 1. Guys brought it back up to Dubai. A lot of long nights, got the car fixed and back down here now. So yeah, 2 teammates ready to go to war in the top 32. Well, at least they can guarantee they've got 1 driver in the top 16. I suppose you have to look at the positives in every scenario. GT86 of Demir, the Corvette of Dennis Miguel. Who will win? Here we go. Traffic light goes green and off they go. We see Demir now tearing out with Dennis right there with him, tucking in. Lovely decided. 2 guys clearly know their driving style. So we see Demir now on a lovely wide line. But look at Dennis. Oh, Dennis clips the wall with the front bumper. Is he still going? He does. He shuts it down, maybe just ending up a small bit on the inside of the track. Very unfortunate, as we see Demir now bringing it around the last corner and over the finish line. It's not what you want to happen when you're going against your teammate. Maybe Dennis just pushing that small bit too hard. But look at this for a dive at the start. Throws it in, has a dive off a bit of angle to avoid contact. You see how pushing his teammate going, come on, I know you're faster than this. Yeah, just ended up a bit too much inside that big Corvette, catching its nose off the wall, coming up to the inner clip, and that gives Demir a lovely drive as he goes all the way through. So we will be switching him around. The question is Dennis able to commit to the second one? We have to call a 5-minute rule. I'm not 100% sure. He didn't complete the run once he made contact, but he did drive off the track, so we will have to just wait and see if he comes back to the start line.
لكن خلينا نشوف ننتظر قرار لجنة التحكيم أو قرار دنس. هل بإمكانه إنه راح يكمل؟
So we see both drivers in the burnout box there pulling up to their team. It's looking like he's going to call a 5-minute rule, maybe just to check over the steering of that car. See the guys spraying that. You're going to see a lot of that today. I am not joking. It is ridiculously warm here. I'm not sure which one of these guys, but the spotter was telling me one of them earlier on was coming in with an oil temp of 135 degrees after 2 runs, which is absolutely insane if you're anyway mechanically knowledgeable, and definitely not too good for a car. So we're hoping these temperatures will start to drop down fast. As I'm speaking to you now, it is currently 27 degrees. It's absolutely insane. We will see. I would be fairly confident Dennis is going to call a 5-minute rule, and if he does, we will be moving on to our next battle. See a lovely shot of the start line there here at the OIDC. Marshals, videographers, everyone's down wondering what's going on. Is he calling a 5-minute rule? Is he not calling a 5-minute rule?
Each driver has 5 minutes, and the total, like all the race itself, till top 4. He cannot. After the top 4, you get another 5 minutes, right? But they cannot combine it or add it to each other. ونتابع الآن على الشاشة أيضا كل من دينيس ميغال وضامر في منطقة.
Oh, guys definitely wouldn't be happy. They wouldn't have been happy drawing their teammate for a top 32, but then you also won't be happy crashing out in the first half of top 32 to your teammate. I'm sure bragging rights come into play as well at some point, maybe not today. Might let it kind of settle down and we go again tomorrow.
ايش القرار اللي راح يكون الحين؟ هل راح يرجع دينيس للسكند رن ام لا؟
Trying to read lips here, but Arabic is not that strong. I'm going by hand signals. So I would say, yeah, it will be a 5-minute rule. So we will hold up there on the second half of that battle, and we will have to come back to it and see what the outcome is. But it's definitely a massive advantage to Demir, as Dennis did incomplete the run. So yeah, Demir would have to call 5 minutes. Dennis will have to call 5 minutes, my apologies, and Demir will have to sit there and just wait. As we can see it right there in the grid area, the drone not messing around today, straight in, showing us all the action, making sure that That car is steering okay. You know, that is a solid concrete wall in the middle of the track. You're hitting your car front on at it, and it's not. Oh, hang on now. It's looking like we've Dennis coming back to. Oh, my apologies. Demir coming back. Get mixed up here. Two guys, the same. One's in the GT, one's in the Corvette. So if he's making his way back to the start line, is that a retirement from Dennis Miguel? I'm not 100% sure, but I can tell you if this GT86 leaves the line, then it will, because the Corvette should be there on your screen, the right hand side in the lead position. So we're just going to have to wait and see. Or is it maybe just, it could be just a bumper hanging off something small. They might be calling a 5-minute rule, but you know. Demir sitting waiting, so what will happen if Dennis is going to make it out in time? Or will we be sending one car on its own, one car on its own? That means, yes, we are, so. So Demir leaves the line for GTA6, obviously his teammate Oman. The damage could be a bit more than used to use this lap for a little bit of research development is what we call it. You get to feel out the grip levels. They say the grip levels are consistently changing run by run as the temperature starts to drop here in the afternoon here in Muscat, Oman. Stunning GTA6, and yes, this car did go up last week and went to Dubai, got rebuilt, back down here 7 days later, so fair play to him and his team. Guys worked tirelessly to get that car back on the grid. Obviously not happy with how this would have ended top 32, but I'm sure they will take a win. But the mirror now has a mountain to climb because he is going to go against James Dean, top 16. Dennis, my apology. I think our graphics is confusing me here, which is which. So we're heading back to the start line for our next battle, and it is the young man from the UAE, Haz Al Husani, and he is going up against Malaysia's own Bullseye, Zai Hamdan Bullseye. Two absolutely crazy drivers, two ridiculously fast cars. This is definitely going to be an interesting top 32 battle as we see UAE versus Malaysia sitting on the start line, ready to go. It is Hazard lead, Bullseye to chase, S14 versus S15.
سنتابع حقيقة جولة مثيرة جدا، جولة حماسية، نتوقع أن تكون سريعة قوية ويعني فيها تفاصيل مهمة. أنا متابعها على الشاشة صراحة.
Okay, so yeah, Demir gets the win in the GT86. Obviously the graphic was wrong the last time, I was right originally. So yeah, Demir will move on to face James Dean. Unfortunately for Dennis Miguel, at the end of his day, Corvette must have sustained some sort of damage that could not repair. But here we go, Hazza versus Bullseye. Hazza thrown it in wide, but look at Bullseye! Oh no! Huge impact with that wall. As we see Hazza put his foot to the floor, maybe Bullseye just getting caught out a small bit by the pace of that S14 Hazza's. We see Hazza now making that V8 scream. He's coming back around, locking the front brake around the last corner, smoking Muscat Autodrome out of it here. And look at that, Hazza, fair play to him. He would have seen what happened as he comes over the finish line, swinging back over the scene. He's okay. At the end of the day, we all walk around the scene. You always see him. It's a big impact. Running over the wall. He's not the first car to end up in there this weekend, and I am very sure he will not be the last one. Very, very little room for error on initiation. The drivers have to keep in full speed, flicking it in, putting the foot on the car, find great pucks up away from them water barriers. Just very unfortunate for Bullseye. Not sure what happened there. Maybe he just wasn't expecting Hazard to be as fast into that corner. As we see our track team down now, pulling that part out of barriers, getting the water barriers fixed. Making sure Bullseye's alright. Safe to continue. The question is car damage. If it is, we will probably see Bullseye call a 5-minute rule. He looks like he's going to drive away, so you know there is water barriers, tyre bales, and then the concrete block, so there is a small bit of cushion. Now when I say a small bit of cushion, I mean a small bit of cushion. You can still do big damage by hitting them walls, do not let it fool you. But Bullseye going inside on maybe might have just been lucky enough. Oh, there's when the marshal's handing him some sort of belt, I'd say you might be needing that. It's water bump or whatever, but Bullseye is driving into the pit, so marshals will be just asking him if he's going to call a 5-minute rule or if he's going to head back to the start line. And then I would say if he has a belt in his hand, he would be absolutely insane to go back to the start line. Unless it's like an aircon belt. Well then, in these temperatures, an aircon belt, you definitely would need that there, because my commentary booth is really, really warm, so I can only imagine what it's like sitting inside a drift car today with all the full safety gear, helmets and race suits and gloves and boots and fireproof gear. Yeah, it wouldn't be a nice scenario to be sitting there. So as we see the marshals now just tidying up them water barriers, getting them back into position. The guys are absolute experts at stacking them barriers back up. As we see the grandstand starting to fill up here in Muscat. Temperatures are really, really warm. I'm sure everyone's like, you know what, it's that warm, I might watch a bit of live stream and then head into the grandstand and watch after that, because I was up there watching a bit of practice this morning and it is scorching. The sun is directly over your head with so say we will see Hazard just turn around and head back in. Bullseye call it 5 So Bullseye is on a 5-minute rule, and we will see the second half of that battle in a couple of minutes. That is, if the guys are able to get that S15 fixed and back on the track. So from there, I think we will move it on to our next battle. It is Benedictus Cherba. Man back on full form. Engine failure round 1. Him and his team worked tirelessly all day. Got the car, a new engine. Got the engine in the car, made it to qualifying. Now they've had a week in between round 1 and 2. They've worked long hours at that Cherba fighter. So I am expecting the Cherba we know and love to be back and give us the battles that we all know he can do. He is going to be going up against Hussein Mesalani. Hussein in that C6 Corvette, still relatively new, jumping from the BMW E46 into the Corvette chassis. So lap by lap we can see Hussein is getting stronger and stronger. He was flying this morning in practice, so it will be interesting to see what way Hussein will approach Cherba. Hussein, you know, he's a big drift fan. He watches drifting all over the world. He follows it. He knows what Cherba's capable of. He knows what he can do. Cherba is one of the fastest cars out there when he's on it any day, so it will be interesting to see how he gets on. As I can hear 2 cars in the burnout box. So yeah, there's Cherba on the line. In the Cherba fighter, as he likes to call it. You see some local fans here having the time of their life, whistles going. The crowds in Oman are the most enthusiastic crowds I've ever seen in my life. It's like a rock concert in drifting across. Once the sun goes down, the lights come on, this place just turns into basically a madhouse. That's the only thing you can call it. We'll have Mexican waves, they just love it. There's banners, there's flags, it's like wrestling in cars. It's just absolutely insane. But look at the serious head on Cherba. Not cracking a smile, not even entertaining the camera, just pulls down the visor like, just go away from me, I've got a job to do here. So as we see Hussein Mesalani making his way to the start line, so it will be Cherba to lead as he is the higher qualifier, Hussein to chase. BMW versus the Corvette. Just wait to make sure them water barriers are all fixed back in place, given every driver the exact same track conditions. And from there we will get the signal to the start line and release the cars for the first half of this battle. Third battle, apologies, fourth battle into the top 16. All these guys want to get a battle under their belt, get a win there secured, and secure that spot in the top 16, get out to that crazy top 16 parade later on this evening. First, Turba has a job to do. He has to go through Hussein, see Hussein sitting back just a small bit, trying to get every bit of advantage. He knows Turba's fast into that first corner, so he's going to have to commit and stick it right there with him. You can hear their engine starting to rev, thumbs up from the drivers, traffic light goes green, and away they go. Turba lead, Hussein Mislami the chase. See Turba coming down now, big flick, initiation from both guys. Hussein is right there with him going, not letting Turba get away. You see Turba, beautiful line as he comes through, bringing the front bumper right into that concrete wall. And oh, Hussein just getting a small bit lost in Turba's smoke. Has to back out to avoid contact. Now he's putting the foot down, trying to reel Turba in, but Turba's driving away with this one as we see him filling that outer zone, smoking the track out of it and bringing it over the line. It's not a bad run from Benedictus Turba. From Turba going through the inner plate, no fear of that concrete wall whatsoever. Seeing out how close he was and putting the back of the car right out to the wall and getting on the way around. That's a very, very good run from Turba. Okay, so we switched them around. We've got Hussein to lead, Benedictus Turba the chase. Light goes green, away they go. Both guys coming down. Lovely initiation. Hussein, but look at Turba, he's right there with him, not letting Hussein get too far away. One wheel over the line there, but Turba took it right in beside him here as they come through the inner clip. Massive transition, and oh, Hussein, unfortunately just getting it all wrong. The car washed a small bit too much there. Two wheels off, you see Turba now knowing he would have a big advantage coming into the last corner. Sticking back, waiting for his moment and diving right up on his door. That's a lovely chase from Benedictus Turba. First transition there, just Hussein getting it all wrong, not sure if he just mistimed it or the car washed a small bit more than he was expecting. It's off from Turba. Turba's been around long enough to know. Four wheels off, so rider I think decide which way this one's going to go. Not a judge, but someone's drifting. Four wheels off, equals 0. And your winner is Benedictus Turba. So unfortunately that's the end of the day for Hussein Mislami. We will see him back next week, round 3 here at OIDC. Okay. So I think while we're waiting on the result there, I seen Hazard coming out with a burnout box, which would make sense because the noise of the car. And we have Bullseye back on the line. That impact obviously not doing too much damage, a little bit of cosmetic damage. So Bullseye knows there's a huge disadvantage against him. Hazza sitting back, he might as well be in the burnout box, he's that far back. Trying to get a run in, thinking Bullseye's going to try and lead him in, pull a gap, so it will be Bullseye to lead, Hazza to chase, traffic light goes green and away they go. As we see the cars coming down, flicking in nicely. Lovely initiation from Bullseye. This is more like what we've seen from him this morning. When we catch it, has it off, small bit, has it on, big advantage after the first first run, so he just has to stick there. Doesn't need to be too close. Just follow him around the track, and he should secure the win. This is brilliant for both. I really love to see someone have a big impact for a while and then come back out and get over that fear, you know, just making sure that it's not there. So you see Bullseye a lovely lead run, and Hazza doing a beautiful chase. Both cars over the line safely. There you have it. Monstrous S14. Absolutely amazing. Easy climbing on the door. Bring them to the wrong place, so it'll be fairly obvious who will take the win in that one. Move on to the top 16.
هذا هو ما عهدناه من الزاع وما عهدناه من بولزاي. الاثنين منافسين اقوياء. خلينا نشوف مين اللي راح يفوز معانا يتأهل لدور 16. هزاع ولا بولزاي؟ هزاع. متأكد بعد طبعا لانه يعتبر لوست زيرو سكور لبولزاي في الفيرست راوند. ما اعرف انا هزاع. وين جمهور بولزاي؟ وين جمهور هزاع؟ سامع خلينا نشوف وننتظر اعلان النتائج ومن اللي راح يكون الفايز معانا واللي راح يتأهل الى دور ال 16 وراح يواجه.
Our judges obviously having a bit of a conversation about this one. Maybe they saw something that we didn't. For me, it seems fairly obvious, obviously Bullseye having that big impact with the wall. The first run indicate Hazza get the win, but as I always say, I am a commentator, not a judge. I'm speculating like everyone at home.
ننتظر ونتابع. خلينا نشوف من يا ترى هزاع أم بولزاي. هزاع عن بولزاي، بولزاي عن هزاع، هزاع عن بولزاي. هزاع وصل إلى دور هزاع وصل إلى دور الثمانية في الجولة الأولى، ويعني خرج أمام جو ماتيس اللي وصل للمركز الثاني في الجولة الأولى وغادرنا يوم أمس حقيقة، فبالتالي كان هو منافسه.
Not sure if we're having maybe technical difficulties or is there something that I missed completely with the initiation of that.
هذا ما سيقرره أو يعلن قرار لجنة الحكام بعد قليل. أعرفه في حلقة قادمة. Let's wait and see, ladies and gentlemen, who will be the qualifier to the top 16, هزاع or بولزاي. كان هناك في الأسبوع الماضي منافسة بين بولزاي وشهاب من لبنان وتقدم بها شهاب، وإلا كانت ستكون المنافسة بين هزاع وبولزاي في 12 وبالتقدم في دور ال 32. وها نحن بانتظار اعلان.
I think our start line match is even like me going, huh? What's going on? What did you see? What happened there? The only thing in a hypothetical world is if Hazza stalled up the car on initiation with Bullseye in the chase, that would send Bullseye in, but I don't think that was the case. I think I'm pretty sure from going off memory now that once Hazza flicked in, he just put the foot down and continued to drift the whole way through that outer zone. So
يعني بقرار لجنة التحكيم ما نقدر نحكم. في يد السيارات ايضا في فار، يعني العودة للكاميرات والعودة للتصوير. فار بطريقة قريبة جدا وعدة مرات. لازم ان نعرف.
as we see a beautiful drone shot. It's an unbelievable venue here. Oh, the graphic is on. And Bullseye gets the win. So obviously the judges Demon that has a lead bullseye in there. Not 100% sure. I have no communication with the judges right now, so I will definitely be picking their brains about that one after the top 32. As I say, the judges have so many more camera angles than we have. You know, we're sitting here watching one. They have a control panel up there that they're watching every camera angle back, slowing them down, speeding them up, fast forward, rewind, pausing them to get every bit of information. But yeah, definitely a curve ball through there. Hazza knocked out, probably one of the top contenders here, and Bullseye getting the win and moving on to the top 16, where he will face Benedictus Gerva. Oh, that'll be an interesting one. Okay, back to the start line. We have Mr. Nasser Al-Harbali, and he is going up against Fahad Al-Jahadi. Nasser has had a long night. I seen him in briefing earlier on today there after practice before we came down to battle action. And I was like, bro, you look really tired. He tells me he's up all night working on the car. His rad, some sort of incident from that fire last week. They changed a lot of parts in his car, but something was up with his rad. The water was not circulating through. His rad exploded last night, so they were all night trying to get a new rad, get it sorted, get it into the car. It wasn't working. It was heating this morning. There was loads of little issues. He's had no practice today, and They put a huge rad that basically doesn't fit in the car. You can see it there at the back. He told me it's just in there. He doesn't know if it's going to work. He doesn't know what's going to happen, but he told me he will send it for our entertainment. And trust me, if you've seen the video of him and James Dean last week, this man is well able to put on a show. The young man from El Salvador, definitely a future star in Middle East drifting. Made a massive name for himself the last couple of years. This new build, this 180SX he's in, is just insane. We are sitting here now and we're still waiting on Fahad to make his way around, wondering if there's some sort of mechanical issues there. I'm not 100% sure. So have to wait and see what's happening. So we see the drone shot right beside the track. A huge food festival, Muscat Eats, is on. He stuck her head in there last night. It is unbelievable. So many trade stands sampling all different foods from over the beautiful city of Muscat. Absolutely insane. So I think it's probably somewhere I'll end up tonight after the podium. It's a good way of getting a late dinner. But yeah, we still have Nasser Al-Harbali sitting on the start line. We have no Fahad. I'm not sure, maybe the car not starting or some sort of issue there. So we have to wait and see. This is Nasser's tyres obviously will be cooling on the start line, so maybe he might get the opportunity to go back and rewarm his tyres, give everyone, you know, same fair advantage. They're not going to tell you to warm up your tyres and then coming back out. So, okay. I can understand what the break is, because I see head judge Mr. Kieran Hines outside talking to my co-commentators who are speaking in Arabic live to the audience here. So I'm sure he's going to stick his head in here now and inform me. So at least, you know, we all get the information of what happened there between Hazza and Bullseye. Obviously, on paper it looks like Bullseye went in, but clearly the three experts who are here to judge this competition, they know a little bit more than me. Okay, so our head marshal has just come in to inform me Kieran Hines is coming in. Kieran, you're going to explain to us what's going on. We're all a little bit confused, so it's not an easy day for you starting off here in the top 32.
We need to start the way we want to keep going. So basically, in the briefing, they were told quite clearly you can decelerate as far as the start of the zone. At the start of the outer zone, which is clearly marked, you need to be on throttle. If you look back at the briefing, Hazza comes in, he handbrakes as far as the start of the zone, and even to about a metre after the start of the zone. He releases the handbrake, but he doesn't come on power until he's a good, 5, 6, 7 metres later before you see the tyre starting to smoke up, and he's already a wheel off at that stage. So he came in too hot, had to decelerate in an area where he should have been on throttle. It's our opinion that gave Bullseye no opportunity. He actually, you can see if you watch both cars now, our view, we multiple camera views, we watch it from the side view, and it shows Bullseye was coming in at the same kind of pace, and next thing he catches up quite quickly at the point where Hazza should be on throttle and maintain his pace. And Bullseye actually pulls the handbrake to try and avoid contact with the So, look,
It's one of those calls that the technical rule book is out, and it mightn't be the last one, he says as he runs out the door and back up to his beautiful judging tower upstairs. Well, there you have it. Hazza clearly not on the power. Like what was said in the driver's briefing this morning, you have to be full throttle once you come into that outer zone, and just unfortunately for Hazza, stalling the car a little bit too much, which caused Bullseye to go into the wall, and here we go. It's going to be one of them nights. If we're starting like that in the first half of the bracket in the top 32, you can only imagine what it's going to be like here. The rule book is going to be gone through over and back. The judges, though, making a fair call. That's why we have such detailed briefings for the drivers. You are told when you initiate, you cannot stall the cars. So I'm sure a lot of you guys at home will be rewinding back to see what the judges see. But here we go. We have Nazar, our Harvali, versus Fala, and Nazar throwing him, but Fala making a huge dive on the inside. Does well not to make contact. Nazir on a beautiful lead line as he puts the front of that S180SX right up on the wall, transitioning back. Lovely white line, but look at Fahad. He is stuck there with Nazar, following him in as the transition now back to the wall. Coming through now in the last corner, filling the last outer zone. Nazar puts the foot down, Fahad cuts the track just ever so slightly to try and stay with him. Woo! There we go. Absolute fireworks from the start. That was mental. Look at this bird dive in the chase. Maybe a little bit too much of inside the track, but who knows? Nazar is one of the fastest cars on the grid. Everyone knows Nazar is one of the fastest cars on the grid. So, what way will this go? We swap them around. Fahad doing a great job there, sticking with the young driver from El Salvador. Look at this, the chase car out to the wall, deeper than the lead car. That is some commitment there. PS13 been really hard this weekend here at round 2 of OIDC. Insane, absolutely insane. So we're going to switch them around and see what has happened. Maybe Nazar just gone on a little bit of a cool down in the lap, you know. Very, very hot temperatures outside of the car today, and then when you're having, you know, radiator issues and things like that, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing, especially in the top 32. So, see Fahad now in the lead, Nazar in the chase. Fahad Al Jahadi definitely putting in a nice chase run, but what's going to happen with Nazar? Hunts him down into that first corner. It's going to be full commitment from the start. He knows he has a crazy, crazy man behind him who is going to stick that 180SX right up on the door of that PS13. So I'm excited for this one. I know Nazar is a beast in the chase, so what can Fahad do in the lead here now? Will he be able to gap him? Only time will tell as we see both guys coming down. Wide flick in from Fahad. He ends up, he ends up on the inside of the track. Washing wide brings Nazar with him, and this is a scrappy lead run. Nazar, as the chase car, all he can do is follow the lead that he is giving Fahad now as they transition for the first time, trying to do anything to get back on that qualifying line. Nazar now starts to reel him in as the transition for the last time, bringing him around the last outer zone, up on the door of that PS13 and over the finish line. There you have it. Crazy. Maybe Fahad just flicking it a small bit too wide there, flicking the corner, and then he shot it inside the track. There he brought Nazar off, dropping 2 wheels, so just to see what way the judges would look at this one. Coming through that last corner, showing a big commitment right up on the door there, trying to get as much proximity as possible. So, and there you have it. Nazar Harbali gets the win. He moves on to the top 16. Unfortunately from Fahed Al Jihadi, that is the end of his day. We will see him back next week for round 3 of OIDC. The final round. Wow, this season is just, it's been an emotional roller coaster. But hey, we're not going to talk about it being over yet. We are only at the start of the battles of round 2. Okay, so we're going to go back to the start line, and our next battle is one I have been looking forward to since last night. It is Ali Al-Bulshi, Lalu, as he's more commonly known, the local driver, and he is up against the Netherlands' Clint Van Oud. We have Ali to lead and Clint to chase. Clint just narrowly missing out on a podium at the last round last week, finishing up in 4th position. Had a big hit with the wall, not a big hit with the wall, he hits his front bumper off the wall, which kind of upset his line last night in qualifying. Got the job done, got a score on the board, got himself in the battle action tonight, but he knows Lalu is fast. Lalu is on a different pace level than last week. Obviously him and his team made a few changes to the car. I'm just seeing what the starting marshal was doing. I was really kicking something out of the way. Yeah, Lalo and his team making some changes to the car from last week, but Clint and his team have been working tirelessly all night, all morning to make sure that thing is perfect. So what will happen? Well, we're about to find out. The traffic light goes green. It's Ali Al-Boushi to lead, Clint Van Oud to chase. Oman versus the Netherlands. Here we go. Look at this. Ali throwing it in, but Clint is right there with him. He knows Lalu's fast, so he's obviously gripped that car up so much. Now look at this from the Dutchman, right there with him as they push through that first inside clip. Flicking back now, transitioning out wide. Beautiful lead line from Lalu, but Clint Van Oud is right there with him, pushing him around, coming up, transitioning for the wall. Both guys getting deep, small bit of contact. Oh, more contact. What happened there? There was a little nudge going in. I'm not sure if Clint maybe went a little bit too aggressive, or did something happen with Lalu's car. He bailed out completely. I am going to be glued to this replay. Our judges are going to be pulling their hairs out going, this is going to be a tough night. As we see, look at this brilliant driving from both guys, like absolutely unbelievable. They flick back. Lalu on a nice lead lane. Coming up here now. Watch with the transition for the wall. This is it. Clint makes a huge dive. Little bit of contact. A lot of contacts. Don't know. I don't know now. I seen the nudge from Clint. First little tip. Lalu seemed to go the second contact, and then he flew off to the left. But that could have been, you know, if something broke or wrong. But if something's broke or wrong, you're not going to pull back up to the start line there unless he's going to call a 5-minute rule. Okay, Lalu's back on the start line. I see Clint coming back around now. What's going to happen? I know I might as well pull the chair up beside me, because Kieran Hines might be down here a fair bit explaining these calls. The rule book probably will come into play there. The judges do have a complete different camera control than we are looking at on the live stream. Okay, they can look at all camera angles, anyone they want, slow it up, speed it, just do anything. We're watching one fixed one, so I'm sure right now they're having a quick walk back just to see what happened in that section, so they can get their bearings before they go into the second half of this run. Is Clint too aggressive? Did Lalu slow up? Not 100% sure. It's a shame, because that was on for a cracking battle there now. Both guys brilliant drifters, severe aggressive drivers, and yeah, it's just definitely going to be interesting to see what happens here. See the little delay now. I can tell you now the judges are going through that because they want all information before they release them for the second half of this battle. This is what happens when you bring the top drifters from around the world to one place at one time. It's going to be carnage. Every run is nearly as good as a final. All these guys are pushing hard. They don't want to go out with the top 32. Both of these guys are contenders of a podium on any given day. It's just very unfortunate when you get such a strong driver in the first round of battles. But that's just the luck of the draw, I suppose.
ولجنة التحكيم علشان تخطط بحامل وقت الانطلاق السكند رن. اعتقد الهولدنج من لجنة التحكيم بانتظار اتخاذ قرار ومشاهدة الإعادة للجولة الماضية لمعرفة كيف سيتم التعامل مع هذه الجولة.
I've just been informed the judges are looking at multiple camera angles right now as I speak to you. We are just concentrating on the fixed camera of the start line. Oh, they're finished. 2 thumbs up. Maybe the judges have seen enough. They've got the information they needed. Both guys leave the line. Clint to lead, Lalu to chase. Clint is coming down like a man possessed, doing absolutely can't. Lalu's car not performing the way he was, ended up completely on the inside of the track. As we see Clint now putting foot to floor, trying to lose Lalu in the smoke, and it looks like he does as a huge separation comes out. Clint on nearly a perfect line now as he comes through outer zone 2, getting ready for the last transition. Sticks the back of that S14 right on the wall. Exactly what we're used to seeing from the Dutchman. Lalu now just doing whatever he can to claw back in, maybe cutting a bit of the track to try and gain back some proximity. Woo! What a top 32 battle. As our glitch is going as wild as me, that is unbelievable. Look at this from Clint. He came down there like a bat out of hell, doing whatever he could to stick that car right on the perfect line. Lalu here washing well wide, gets a bit lost, overload hits, misses the inside clip completely. Bit of a straight in there, but gets it back on line. As we see Clint now foot to floor, smoking this Muscat Drift Arena out of it. As he flicks back, lucky he didn't take the ball S14 into that wall. That was insane proximity with that concrete wall. Clint Van Oot. But yeah, interesting one to see. As we see both guys out of the car. And the winner is Clint Van Oot. Clint going to the top 16. Very unfortunate for Lalu, the local driver. Such a nice guy, helping all the international guys out this season, not this weekend. So yeah, we will see him back next weekend, and Clint will move on to the top 16 where he will face Nazir. Now that's a battle I am excited for. Okay, next battle is on the line. No lifting up here. We have Riyad Al-Mislami, and he is up against Salam Al-Salarf, Mark IV Toyota Supra versus S15, as you do. Riyad is a driver who has impressed me so much this season. Last round, this qualifying yesterday, practice this morning, he is just unbelievable. The man looks like he's nearly on train tracks. He's just committed to the same line every time, and anyone who really knows drifting knows consistency is key. Salam Al-Salarf is not one to be messed with. Jumping out of his trusty 350Z chassis and jumping into this S15 this season, and personally I think it must have been a great decision because he's like a man possessed. But look, here we go. Riyad to leave, Salam to chase. As they come down, screaming down the straight, throwing it in. Salam right there on the door, but lovely lead line from Riyad. As we see Salam now, not as much angle, but he's right there with him, tucking that S15 right into the door of that Toyota Supra. Huge transition through the smoke. This is absolutely unbelievable from both guys as they come screaming through the centre section of the track, transitioning for the last time. Salam is right there with Riyadh, not letting him get anywhere. Riyadh watching a small bit wide through that last outer zone, and they bring it over the line. Wow! Brilliant run from both guys. What a chase. Let's call it spade a spade. What a chase from Salah. Right, not massive angle at the start there, but he tucked in here right beside Riyadh. Watch this transition through this one. Boom. Straight up on the door. Such commitment, such bravery, especially when you've been blinded with all that tyre smoke. Right there with him. Same thing again. Transitions back. Boom. Right on the door. But saying drifting, you cannot have a good chase unless you were given a good lead, and Riyadh has given an unbelievable lead from there. Maybe just dropping a wheel a small bit on the last outer zone around the last corner, but all in all that was an unbelievable battle from both guys.
كان على مسافة صفر وأيضا بنفس زاوية الانجراف، وهو حقيقة ما يؤكد عليه الحكام دائما بأن سيارة التشيس لابد أن تعكس حركة سيارة الليد، أن يكون له كالمرآة، أن يتابعوا بنفس الزاوية، بالرغم من أنه في بعض الزوايا التي كان فيها رياض المبسلي يأخذ زاوية صعبة. أنجل الانجراف المهمة.
Okay, so I've just been informed on that last message with Lalu, or that last battle with Lalu and Clint. It all came down to Lalu deselling in a full throttle zone, which was what caused Clint to hit him. So Clint obviously expecting him to go full throttle there. So there you have it. Just seen that message there from one of our judges. Enough about that battle. Let's get back to this one. This is unbelievable. We have Salam the lead, Riyadh the chase. What's Riyadh got to do? He knows there's a good... Oh, Salam a little bit early on the trot to bring him to inside the track to start that zone. Riyadh has to back off to avoid contact. Now we see the Supra dialing them in as they're coming through that inside clip right on the wall. Flicking back a small bit of separation, not as close as the last one. Salam showing that he has ridiculous pace in that S15. And what can Riyadh do is the transition for the last time. Oh, a bit of a stall up there for Salam as we see him now letting Riyadh get back into the fight and bringing it over the line. Riyadh like that anyways. He throws a 360 in for the crowd. The crowd goes crazy. No. Judge says this will go one more time. I think I'd be happy. These guys putting on a show for everyone in attendance, everyone at home, even me here. I am loving this. Just not with him. Not as deep there. He's like he'd stall up a second, provide the car over rotating, which lets Rhea get in just over the finish line. 360 just to finish it off. Another tough decision for our judges, and they're only going to get tougher from here.
إعلان الفائز بين سالم الصراف ورياض المبسلي، وحقيقة الجولة صعبة بين بطلين، وكل منهم قدم أداء جميل سواء في الليد بوزيشن أو في التشيز بوزيشن. أحدهم سيغادرنا من هنا والآخر سيستمر إلى دور ال16. ننتظر ونترقب. طبعا في ديدكشن بوينتس الاثنين. كلاهما قدم أداء جميل بالرغم من الأخطاء. أكيد ويبقى القرار بلجنة التحكيم.
As we see Riyadh getting out, smiles all around. He absolutely loved that run. There's Salam jumping out. High fives, big hugs. Guys have mutual respect, drove together a long time, and you know what? It's great when you go to war like that and then you can get out and smile and go, it doesn't matter what way it goes, that was just fun. That's the best thing about drifting, it's just fun. How can you not enjoy doing this?
يلا بالتوفيق ان شاء الله الاثنين. رياض المبسلي سالم الصراف وبانتظار قرار لجنة التحكيم.
Ah, look, even Riyadh helping him get his helmet off. Like, that's just friends. That's what that is. And it's a one more time. I nearly called that earlier. I think us, the fans, we win there. We are the winners for that battle, because I am so excited to see them two guys go at it again and see what they can do to try and gain an advantage and up the other person. So we will go back to that in a few minutes. I'm sure both guys will head in, change tyres, refuel, and get back out. See, can we get a winner out of this? Okay, 2 cars on the line. In the lead, it is Ali Maxid, 2023 OIDC champion. He is up against Mohammed Siab in an E36 BMW. Here, both cars screaming for it to leave the line. Ali in the lead, Mohammed in the chase as they come down now. Look at this, Ali Maxid, lovely, but Mohammed is right there with him. You see Ali going wide, whoa, dropping wheels. Mohammed has to bail out, not sure what happened there. You see him coming through that inside clip. Ali Maxid, a very uncharacteristic Ali Maxid. Oh, and Mohammed shuts down. This is a scrappy run from both drivers. We're only halfway around the first half of this run as we see them now flicking back. Oh, Mohammed has to dial off angle to avoid contact with the wall. Maxid just smoking it. Oh, there looks like there's something wrong with Mohammed's car there. Shutting down again through that corner. I'm not sure what happened there. You see Ali Maxid throwing it in. Right? Just halfway through. Pushing wide. Look at that out in the blue. Good button on the end of the track. Yellow showing you're moving over. Blue, you really car off track. So, yeah, watch here now. Mohammed trends up, drives straight, and he reinitiates. So, at least when we see him drop the wheel, what way the judge is going to call that, but what way I call it would be just scrappy from both guys. As we see, I don't know what replay we see because it's a GP in the box there, so there's clearly not what's happening. Speed wide, Mohammed was locked up in front of it. Maybe he thought he was going to put the front of there and take the front of Ali Maxid's car, but this is the thing to lead here. Watch Mohammed driving straight, good 3 seconds, good initiate. You can see drop wheels, but at least he kept the car sideways. Whole idea. Sideways. As they come around here, strains again, reinitiates to get the car over the line. So, ooh, maybe someone's after throwing Ali Maxid a lifeline there.
كان بالمركز 12 ومحمد شهاب بالمركز 21 تأهلوا بهذه المراكز واليوم نشوف مواجهة بعض فخلنا ننتظر ونشوف شوف سحابة الدخان بالصورة الجوية التي خلفها علي مقصيد تغادر الحلبة ويعني نطمئن أهالي مسقط من يشاهد الدخان من مسافة بعيدة الأمور طيبة هذا منخفض علي فقط ترك توقيعه على الإضمار.
Okay, so our judges are just looking at some replays here. I've been informed to see what happened. Maybe the same things as I noticed. And straightens, you know, they're big mistakes. They're mistakes that can end it in a 0. Dropping a wheel or two, that's just deducting points off you. So it'll be interesting to see what happens when we swap both these guys around and send them on their way again. You see Ali Maxid coming out, lining up in the chase position. He's been onto his spotter. The spotter would have been telling him exactly what happened. So yeah, Mohammed Siab lead, Ali Maxid the chase. Okay, traffic light goes green, away they go. Mohammed to lead, Ali to chase. We see him throwing it in. Mohammed going wide, Ali doing a good job there. He just goes down ever so slightly, so he'll try and avoid contact. You see Mohammed now going very wide through there, barely getting a wheel in that inside clip. He's pulling huge ground on Maxid. Maxid there now, able to get back in as Ali drops. Mohammed drops a wheel and Ali making a crazy dive. GTA 6 right up on top of that BMW. Interesting to see what way the judges will come out. See there, Mohammed now just dropping the wheel. How did he not make contact with him there? Absolute results. And there you have it, your winner is Ali McSpeed. He will move on to the top 16, and unfortunately for Mohamed Siab, that is the end of his day. We will see Mohamed back next week for round 3 of OIDC. Okay, so we are moving on to our next battle. It is our number 2 qualifier to lead, Ahmed Daham. Ahmed Daham on a masterclass last night in qualifying, just getting tipped for that top spot by James Dean, but he is up against our on form Ehab Fala. Ehab in this absolutely insane BMW V46. What can Ehab do to stick with Ahmed Daham? He knows Daham's fast. Everyone knows Daham's fast. Daham was on fire this morning in practice. Some of the runs he was doing was unbelievable, so I'm expecting big things from him here. As we see both drivers throwing it in with huge commitment. Daham on a lovely lead line, but look at Ehab. Ehab is right there with him as they come through the inside clip. How did Daham not hit that wall? Ehab just getting lost in the smoke and getting it all wrong on the transition. As we see Daham putting foot to the floor, throwing the back of that S14 out to the wall and bringing it around the last corner. Wow. All I will say is Daham is fast. Very, very fast. Ehab was right there with him. Maybe he thought Daham was in the wall on the inner clip, but unfortunately Ehab, that first transition is all wrong. Watch Daham here, right out to the wall. Ehab gets like, whoa, where is he? And then when he transitions off track, just getting it all wrong. And there you watch Daham drive up into the sunset. Very, very important for Ehab. This guy has been driving so well this weekend. Very good runs in qualifying last night, but just losing out to Ahmed Daham there by just getting lost in the smoke on that first transition. So we will have to see what happens when we flick them around and go again. Okay, so Ehab's on the line, he's in the lead, Daham is in the chase. Daham's spotter will be telling him, you've got an advantage. So, what is going to happen? What way is Ahmed Daham going to approach this? A normal person would probably go about 60%, but I don't know if Ahmed Daham can run on 60%. He is well up there all the time. So as we wait to get a signal from the tower and send these cars off for the second half of this battle. Okay, so here we go. We have Ehab to lead, we have Ahmed Daham to chase. We see both cars throwing it in, Ehab doing whatever he can to try and put a bit of a gap on Ahmed Daham. Look at Daham, he is right there with him, tagging onto the back of that BMW as they transition for the first time, coming around the corner, bringing it out. This is a big flick back for the wall. Lovely drive from both guys, and Ehab locking it up severely, causing the Daham to stop. It's going to be very interesting to see what way our judges are going to look at this one. From first glance, in my opinion, it looked like Ehab stalled up so much that Daham had to practically stop the car. On first glance, I can't be mistaken, we've already seen tonight with that battle between Hazard and Bullseye. So look at this, Daham doing everything he needs to do, right there with him. We're coming up now. Watch this transition. Here's where it happens. Huge handbrake drag, which makes the Ham have to stall the car to avoid contact. Whoa, that's an interesting one now. Both guys getting out. Big hug. Huge respect from both drivers. But that's the thing, it says it on his window. Ahmed Daham maps this car. He is Ehab's tuner. So two guys know each other very, very well. Driving hard, pushing hard, full commitment. Let's see what the judges think and what way it's going to go.
نشاهد الابطال، نشاهد توتر واضح عليهم على الشاشه، نشاهد حقيقه يعني لحظات انتظار صعبه.
Ehab saying our Starlight Marshall is the winner here.
لاعلان الفائز في هذه الجوله ان لم يكن
Absolute brilliant from both guys. As we await the judge's decision, the nervous wait, you can see it in them. Both guys, they don't want to go out in the top 32, but unfortunately one of them has to. That's the luck of the draw in drifting. I'd say on any given day, both guys could take a top step on the podium. Just unfortunately, they had to meet this early in competition, but we've a lot of big names meeting early in this competition. So it will be interesting to see. Judges obviously having a good discussion about this. The best thing is I have been handed a radio that's in communication with the judges, so you know, any more of these crazy calls, I will get full information from the guys instantly. So really, really excited to be using that now. Save Kieran walking up and down the stairs to talk to me. Maybe he doesn't like to talk to me for sure.
وما زلنا ننتظر اعلان النتيجه بين دحام وهابكو. وانا متاكد الان التعليقات على البث المباشر يعني ما بتلحق تقرا تعليقات، كل ريفرش فيها 100 150 تعليق جديد.
Well, as we wait for the decision, see our next battle is on the line. Our next battle will be Chris Brady, the Irishman. He is against Samir Sabah from Lebanon. Samir having huge issues today. Had to change the clutch halfway through practice, getting ready. That car just came off access stands not long before the top 32 started, so I'm not sure how much testing them guys have done if the car is fixed, but he is on the start line. He will be facing Chris Brady's RB25 or 32 Skyline. It's definitely going to be a battle I am looking forward to seeing. But first we need the decision between Daham and Ehab. Oh, a nervous wait. I feel like going. On first glance, you know, my opinion, no, they both made the same mistake essentially. Ehab got lost, over-rotated, and Ehab slowed up, which stalled Daham, made him over-rotate, so
خلي الراديو على العالي يا سالم، نتابع نسمع النتيجة، خليه على العالي. في صوت. دحام وهابكو ونتابعهم من خلال درون. حقيقة التوتر بادي على كل منهم كما هو على جمهور كل منهم. فالجولة لم تكن جولة بسيطة، الجولة كان بها الكثير من التفاصيل، الجولة كان بها الكثير من التحدي. دحام وهابكو.
okay, the graphics on the screen. And your winner is Ahmed Daham. Ahmed Daham moving on to the top 16. Unfortunately, that is the end of Ehab's weekend, but we will see him back next week for the last round of OIDC 2024. So yeah, the hand moves on. The question is, who will he go against? Will it be Chris Brady? Will it be Samir Sabah? Well, we're about to find out. These guys are on the line. A nervous wait for both drivers. The wait is almost over. 2 thumbs up from the drivers. Brady to lead, Sabah to chase. R32 Skyline, E36 BMW. What's about to happen? We're about to find out as we see both guys leave the line, looking like Samir has got the clutch issue fixed in that car. Chris Brady coming down, throwing that Skyline in fairly hard, washing wide, massive contact on initiation. Samir Sabah hitting Chris Brady, putting him into a spin. Brady very lucky not to go into the wall. Samir unfortunately though going in head first. You see the helmet off, shake of the head, disappointment. He knew the Irishman was fast. He knew he had to put absolutely everything in. Look, hits Chris Brady there and then goes in head first himself. I'm not sure now if there's going to be mechanical damage or that. I can see half his wing is broke and he was up in his door. Not sure if that driver's door is going to open. Oh, it's a fiberglass one and it's just about to come off. So did Samir maybe push a little bit too hard? Sorry, my apologies. Push a little bit too hard. As I said earlier, Samir's clutch went very early in practice today. That car was up on axle stands. They changed the clutch, they took the gearbox out, a lot of stuff just had to be done, and it was just dropped down before the top 32. So maybe Samir just a little bit too eager. I'm not 100% sure. Both guys very talented drivers. The 2 of them were chatting this morning in the pits. You know, they were really excited about this battle. They didn't want that to happen. No one wants this to happen. So we see our recovery truck coming out. I'm not sure if it's needed. Samir's reversing back, stuck. I'm sorry, our judges are calling us. 1 second.
صراحة كان مفاجئ، يعني أنا ما فهمتش التفاصيل حتى الحادث ولا خروج سبع من مضمار سالم. لا هو أعتقد إنه في مشكلة فنية في سيارة صلاح دون يعني إن تصير عملية الترفي، بحيث إنه صدم في سيارة بريس وعلى طول في الحال، فأعتقد إن في مشكلة فنية أصلا في السيارة هي اللي عملت هذا الشيء تصادم. يلا معلش خلينا نشوف. شوف شباب مارشلز يعطيهم العافية محاولين. طلع السيارة. نسمع تحية لسامر، استاذ تحية. حي سامر. سامر الحمد لله على السلامة يا سامر السبع. في حقيقة في الجولة الماضية واجه إدجر في دور ال 16 وخرج أمام إدجر ليستمر إدجر ويحرز
Okay, so there you have it. The judges just informed me on this battle that's happening right now. It's a very similar scenario to what happened earlier with Bullseye and Hazza. That Chris Brady was not on power at the start of that zone, which would have caused Samir to hit him. So the judges are kind of deeming Chris Brady at fault, and Samir will be able to go into the pits to try and fix that car. So it'll be interesting to see. We see Clint Van Noot's team down there helping out Chris Brady, just making sure he's alright, it's all good. So yeah, the judges deeming Chris Brady at fault, not on power to start of that zone, which would have made Samir hit him and go into the back. This is absolutely crazy here. This is still the top 32. We're only just barely halfway. There's all the battles still left to go in the top 32, and some insane battles as we can see lined up there. But yeah, what is going to happen on the second half of this one? Hopefully Samir can get the car back out for the second half of this run. As we see the grandstand starting to fill up here as the sun's dropping in the Muscat Drift Arena.
سينافس المتأهل ما بين كريس برادي وسامر السبع. تحية لكل الجمهور الكريم اللي متواجد معنا اليوم، الجمهور يعني الوفد دائما حضور متواجد معنا في مختلف الأحداث الرياضية اللي تصير هنا معنا.
As we see now, Samir Sabah and Hussein Mislani's team absolutely flat out working at that car, trying to get him back out. So it's going to be an interesting one. Another tough decision from the judges. I tell you, they are definitely going to have a hard night of it tonight. So while our track marshals are cleaning up, we've seen the clock there. We're going to move on to our next battle, and our next battle is Andreas Lilje versus Linus Jansu. Our Swedish Drift Brothers Toyota Supra versus BMW M3. Look at this, absolutely everyone around Samir's car trying to help out, make sure that he is good to go. Them guys have had a tough day in the pits already, and by the looks of it, it's only going to get tougher from here. Hopefully he's able to get that E36 back on track and off. Out for the second half of that battle. Alright, anyways, we'll leave them guys frantically fix cars in the pits. We are going to move back to the start line. Andreas Lilje versus my apologies, Linus Jansu. Two Swedish drivers know each other very well. And again, two guys probably didn't want to go against each other in the top 32, limiting down their chances of having more guys in the top 16 and further in the competition. But we will see them leave the line now. Track's clean back up, ready to go. Linus or Andreas is to lead, Linus to chase. Listen to the screams. Andreas having wastegate issues all day long. Linus told me last night that this car is finally working the way it should be. As we see a little twitch there, woman through zone 1. Look at this from Andreas. Huge angle, big clutch kick, keep that car moving. You see Linus turning on the headlights halfway around the run. That is unbelievable. How did he even have time to think about that? As we see Andreas now flicking back for the wall, doing whatever he can. Get right up there on the door of that Toyota Supra, and he does a fantastic job avoiding contact as they come over the finish line. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, so we're going to switch them around now, and we will have Linus to lead and Andreas to chase. Brilliant drive from both guys, doing an absolute excellent job. The Swedish drivers doing anything they can to try and secure a spot in the top 16, and if the top 16 is anything to go off, like the top 32, it's just going to be insane. Like, it's just going to be insane. The battles we're having here, the action we're having from the start, from the get-go, is just unreal, and it's just going to keep improving from here. So, two cars on the line, Linus to lead, Andreas to chase, Sweden versus Sweden. Here they go as they're coming out the straight, throwing it in. Oh, Andreas just going way too wide, taking the back of that Supra off the barriers again. I said it earlier on today, when someone hit the wall, it would not be the last, and they definitely are not the last. As we see, the line is now putting foot to the floor, finishing off this one. Very unfortunate for Andreas. Just getting it a small bit wrong in the chase position. Look at that smoke bellow in the back of that BMW. Absolutely insane. seen. It's just too hot. Not too big of damage, just I'd say more cosmetic. Unfortunately, it would be enough to mess up his line. And in my opinion, and I'm only a commentator, I'm not a judge. I say that every time. Yeah, in my opinion, it's enough to get Mr. and send him into top 60. You see both guys over. Massive respect. Know each other well, making a trip from Sweden over here together. And it is what it is. Poor Andreas, he really has had it tough to hit the office the last 2 days. Car has been throwing up little gremlins left, right and centre, so it'll be interesting to see if him and his team can bounce back next week and get the result they are fighting for. But yeah, as I said earlier, Lionel Shansu gets the win and he moves on to the top 16. Okay, so we're heading back to the start line. Up next we have Ahmed Al-Amri to lead in Robert Babagulian. Al-Amri, local driver, unbelievable talent in S15. Robert, he had an okay round one or two little mistakes last night in qualifying, but he told me earlier that he's dialing that car in lap by lap. He's really learned it. It's just a lot of these international drivers, the forever changing grip levels is what catches them out. So will Robert be able to hold up, or will the local man Ahmed Al-Amri be able to secure his spot in the top 16? Al-Amri definitely could be a contender of a podium tonight here in Oman. But first, he has to get through Robert Babagulian. Just wait for the track team to rearrange the water barriers. It's like clip one there again. The guys have it down to a T. They're rapid fast doing it. You see the start line marshal just making sure everything's good. Thumbs up from the drivers. Traffic light is set. It goes green and away they go. Ahmed Al-Amri's a lead, Robert's a chase. Ahmed throwing it in nice and wide. Robert Babagulian just standing back a small bit, cuts the track to try and get up on top of Al-Amri. See what he can do as they come through that first corner, putting foot to floor. Ahmed Al-Amri has a lovely lead line. But Robert Babagulian is right there with him, sticking at 350, right him on the door. What a dive, and oh no! Maybe just too aggressive for the dive. The car gripped up and shot him off out of sight and off the track before the line. That's very unfortunate for Robert. It was such a brave dive. Gosh, there's much power on here. Right in there with that. Such a good job. Nick back. Massive aggressive dive here. Car just grips up. It's probably the problem nowadays in drifting. These cars are gripped up to the line that when you let off throttle, it becomes a drag racing car. It just goes in a straight line. And unfortunately for Robert, all he could do was hold on and avoid contact with Al-Amri. So we will switch them around and send them out for the second half of this battle, where we will see Robert to lead and Al-Amri to chase. Al-Amri knowing he has a big advantage going into the second half of this run, so he is going to have to do anything he can to stick it on Ahmed Al-Amri's door and try and secure minimum one more time. Really, at this point it's a 10-0 for 4 wheels off. So yeah, but Al-Amri is such an experienced driver. He knows what to do and when to do it. Cool, calm and collective, that is what I was describe Ahmed Al-Amri. So what can Robert Babagulian do to try and upset him? You see both cars lead the line, Robert lead, Ahmed the chase. As they come down the straight, throwing it in very fast. And just sitting back nicely. Letting Robert get that 350 settled. As they come through the inside clip now. Ready to flip back one more time. Nice. Lamry now not really in the fight, but he knows he would have a 10-0 exact advantage here. Through the last corner and over the line. Not a bad run from Robert Papagulian, but maybe just a little too late. Center section. He's there, but he's maybe not as close as we would like him to be. But judge's decision on that one.
مثل ما قلت بأن الجولة الأولى وقد خسرها كلها بسبب يعني الأفضل.
And your winner is Ahmed Al-Lamri. Moves on to the top 16. Unfortunately for Robert Papagulian, he will be out today and back next week for the last round of the OIDC 2024 season.
والتان أحمد العامري هات لك لروبرت بابجوليان. الجولة القادمة هذه الجولة القادمة.
Okay, so we're going to move on to our next battle. I'm not going to lie, it's another one I've been looking forward to. In the lead is the local boy, the young one from Oman, Haitham Al Haididi, and he is going up against the European veteran that is Juha Rintanen. Juha Rintanen is GR86, Haitham in a Nissan Silvia. What way is it going to go? Just waiting on the finish driver to make his way to the start line. Juha, not the best night in qualifying last night. You know, his first run, he clipped the inside clip of the wall, he hit the wall, ended up doing some serious damage, got the car back out, all to do in his second run, a lot of pressure. He scrapes in, and when I mean scrapes in, Juha Rintanen qualified 30th, so he really scraped in. But qualifying is only how you get into the main show, and battles is where Juha comes alive. Haitham Al Haididi, this man is just insane. He loves living there. That's the best way I'll describe it. So here we go, Haitham the lead. Juha the chase, throwing it in nice and wide. Haitham doing a good job. You see Juha now falling back ever so slightly and to try and stay up close with Haitham Al Haididi as they transition back. Lovely job from both drivers. Haitham on a beautiful lead line. Juha right there with him. Mirroring them as they come through the centre section. Massive dive from Juha Rintanen. What can Haitham do as Juha is pushing him around that last corner as they bring it over the line? That is an unbelievable run from both guys. See, watch this dive from Juha Rintanen. Flicking back for a ball. Huge commitment from both drivers. It's a brilliant run. Lead and chase. I definitely wouldn't want to be judging this one.
الحين راح يتم تبادل الادوار. هيثم راح يكون في المتابعه، جوها راح يكون في القياده، وخلنا نشوف ونترقب من اللي راح ينتهي منهم ان شاء الله الى الدور القادم. جوله قويه جدا جدا قويه يعني.
Okay, so we have Juha on the start line. He punches steering wheel, thumbs up to the camera. He's excited. He will be pumped after that run. Why would you not be pumped after that run? That was absolutely insane. So it's going to be Juha Rintanen to lead, Haitham Al Haididi to chase. Traffic light goes green and away they go. What can Yuha do in the lead? What can Hytham do in the chase when we're about to find out as both guys throw it in? Look at Yuha Rintanen on a perfect line. Hytham ended up on the inside of the track, has to drag the handbrake to avoid contact, and a straight from Hytham Al-Hadidi. But this is a beautiful line from Yuha Rintanen as we see Yuha now putting foot to floor, not sure what's going on. A lot of smoke out the back of Hytham's car, and I don't think it's tyre smoke. Maybe some mechanical issues coming into play. As I say, that is very uncharacteristic from Hytham Al-Hadidi. But Yuha Rintanen putting a masterclass on as they bring it around over the finish line. It just looks like Hytham's car something severely wrong there. That thing does not want to go sideways at all. See that there? Ain't tyre smoke. Hopefully not the same scenario as last week for Hytham, but to me it looks like some sort of mechanical gremlin. Not even sure if Hytham is able to make it back over. Okay. As we see Hytham jumps out, Yuha pulls the helmet off over. Two guys showing massive respect for each other. There can only be one winner, and that winner is Yuha Rintanen. Yuha moves on to the top 16, and very unfortunately we are losing Hytham Al-Hadidi this early in the top 32, but that's what happens when two high contenders go against each other in the first round of battles. As we see the sun starting to set on the Muscat Drift Arena here, grandstands are really starting to fill up now. Everyone will be in for a nice cool evening, relaxing, enjoying the drifting. And what a night it's going to be. The top 32 has just been insane. I can only imagine what the top 16 will bring.
وفي هذه البطولات وفي هذا الحجم من البطولات يعني من يخسر سيكون بطل، لأنه جميع المشاركين هم حقيقة من الأبطال، وجميع المشاركين لم يصلوا إلى هذا المكان للمشاركة والمنافسة إلا أنهم يعلموا أنه على قدر عالي من المهارة ومن الخبرة. نتابع الجماهير في المدرجات. تحية لكل المتابعين ولكل الجماهير في المدرجات. يعني شوفك تدور على ربعك. شوف انا جالس ادور قاعد الحين احسب اللي اعرفهم من هذول الجماهير ما شاء الله. جمهور كبير حاضر، جمهور جميل جدا موجود معانا اليوم في المدرجات. الله يبارك ويزيد ان شاء الله. ما شاء الله حقيقة نعتز ونتشرف بهذا الحضور الجماهيري الكبير هنا في مسقط أرينا ضمن الجولة الثانية من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف. أهلا وسهلا بكم جميعا، وهذه دعوة لكل من يتابعنا عبر البث المباشر بأن يشاركنا المتعة من هنا من المنبار، يشاركنا الحضور ورائحة الإطارات وزهير المحركات. ما شاء الله الحماس بأعلى مستوياته، الحماس كبير وما شاء الله.
As we see all the fans in attendance here having the time of their life, absolutely loving it. Looks like right crack up in that grandstand. Them kids are just having some laugh. Fair play to them. We need more fans like that at drift events. Look at them jumping around, loving every moment of this.
يقدر ويعزى إلى التنظيم الرائع والجهود الكبيرة المباركة التي تقوم بها الجمعية العمانية للسيارات.
Okay, we're going to head back to the start line, and our next battle is going to be a good one. We have Edgar Kreuges third place of round one. He's in third in the championship. He is leading in Sebastian Fonten. Absolutely insane. So yeah, Egar's finishing third in the last round. Sebastian finishing fifth. Both guys have championship points on the board. They want a good, productive night tonight, but unfortunately one of them is going out in the top 32. Look at this from Eggers, but Sebastian Fonten is right there with him. Eggers on a lovely wide line now, but look at the Dutch driver as he throws that E36 right up on Crocus' door as they flick back for the first time out to outer zone. This is a crazy run from both drivers. The screams of Eggers' cars are coming through. Look at the dive from Fonten for the last time. He knows he's going to have to push hard to try and gain up as much points as possible in that chase position as they come over the line. Wow. Brilliant lead and a brilliant chase from both guys. Both guys, I know last night when they found out they got each other in the top 32, they were disappointed. Then this morning they're like, no matter what, it's going to be a deadly battle. So that's what it's all about. Remember, two contenders on any day can take a top step on the podium, but unfortunately then meet in the top 32 means one of them has to. Look at that dive from Sebastian Fonten in the chase position. Absolutely. Bringing it over the line. Okay, so we're going to swap them around. It'll be Eggers. Eggers is going to chase. Sebastian is going to lead. What can they do to try and gain a bit of advantage? Both guys that have spotters in the rear, and they say, look, that was a close run, both sides. It's, like, it's up to you now. So we see Sebastian come back into sight out of the burnout box. Temperatures are still fairly high out there. I'm sure the cars are suffering. So what will happen when we send both these guys into the first corner? Sebastian the lead, Eggers to chase. As they come down, throwing it in nice and wide. Lovely line from Sebastian Fonten. Eggers there now trying to stay with him. He's doing a very good job putting it right on the door of Sebastian Fonten as they come and transition for the last time. Anything they can, but look at Eggers. He is right there with him, stuck to the door as they transition for the last time. Coming into the last corner, Sebastian Fonten shuts it down. What happened there? No way. I'm not sure if it's some sort of mechanical issue or what happened, but Fonten shuts it down. Progress still does a great job not to make contact. Could have caused big damage for both guys because they were at full speed coming through that zone. Out of the zone too. Watch this. The transition back through the centre section. We'll find out what happened. The wheels are still spinning, I just don't know. Maybe is it a drive shaft or a diff or something, and the winner is Egger Krogus. You can see the disappointment in Sebastian's face. By the looks of the hand signals, he's going to say diff or shaft or something like that, but that is not how we wanted that run to end, and unfortunately for Sebastian Fonten, his night will end here in the top 32, and hopefully we will see him back in action for round 3 next week. Oh, I just seen Eggers will go against you, Harrington. Top 16. Now that's a battle I'm looking forward to. Very unfortunate for Sebastian Fonten, but unfortunately that is drifting true and true. Okay, I see Samir Sabah's car warming up in the background, which means we're going for the second half of him and Chris Brady. Advantage to Samir. Judges deeming Chris Brady a fault for not being on power early in the first zone. They were told in the driver's briefing this morning that when you flick in, you have to commit full go. The judges said that Chris Brady just stalled up a small bit. Samir would have been expecting him to move a lot faster and put him in the wall. So we're going to see what happens on the second half of this run. As we see Samir's car a little bit battered and bruised. Looks like it should be at a final, not a top 32 battle. But it's driving, that's the main thing. And we also see the skyline of Chris Brady warming up in the background. Huge mountain for the Irishman to overcome. What's about to happen here? Very unfortunate for Chris. You know, both guys having mechanical issues yesterday and this morning. Both guys and their teams working tirelessly to get them cars ready. Oh man, Samir has Mohammed Sieb's door on. We seen his door get broke up. Like, what? Another competitive's door taped onto your car to get the run done. That is drifting at its finest. But here we go, advantage Samir. Is that car working right? No, he's in the wall again. What? Chris Brady avoids him, does a great job and keeps it going. I would not want to be a judge in that one. Maybe the mechanical damage not working out. Listen to the RB scream of Chris Brady as he finishes off this lap. That is a very, very awkward scenario for our judges as we see Chris Brady now coming out to the last corner over the minute Samir came out with a chicane, it looked to me that E36 BMW was not working right. Watch it as they're coming down the straight. He goes to flick. Not playing ball. Chris Brady, wow, did a great job there not to make contact, not putting any damage on that R32 skyline. As we see him now transitioning into the sunset. I'm sure our photographers would have got some shot there, absolutely beautiful. But the question is, what did the judges think? So I'm going to go on to my little radio here. I'm going to ask the judges and find out what way they're thinking. Hopefully they'll have an answer. I put the call in with the judges, so I'm sure they're just deliberating themselves, looking at all replays, going back to probably the first run. This is very, it's a tough one, this is. I'm sure the rule book is opened in full effect up there now, up above me, hence why they're not answering me back on the radio, but we will get some confirmation once they have made their decision. And then we have 2 more battles left in the top 32, and we have our one more time from earlier, Riyad Al-Masabi and Salam Al-Saraf. So the graphics on the screen. It's a one more time for both Chris Brady and Samar Sabah. It's going to be interesting to see, can them guys get that E36 working? They know now it's not working. Chris Brady knows it's not working. Maybe Chris Brady gets a lifeline. He will have to be fully on power as he hits the first zone, making sure not to make the same mistake again, but we're going to have to wait and see. Okay, so in the background I can see we're going back to the start line for the one more time of Riyad Al-Masabi and Salam Arsaf. This battle was unbelievable earlier, both guys putting on a masterclass. So what way are they going to approach this different? What way do you approach it different? You've already made your decision. You think you know what you've done, you know what he's done, but both guys have had a long time in the pits. Alter the cars, change setup, drop tyre pressures, just mentally plan out, look back on videos possibly of the last run. So we will have to wait and see what's about to happen. As we see Riyad on the start line, Salam making his way up beside him. Riyad's in the lead. Salam.
ولكن هنا في مسقط كلنا بنعتبر حالنا من اهل البيت وهذا ما حصل في يوم الضيافه طبعا. مرحبا فيكم، يعني داركم ومكان مكانكم وانتم ضيوف واصحاب البيت، حياكم الله ومرحبا جميعا.
So we just wait for our marshals to tidy up. The water barriers down the bottom. Yeah, that is done. 2 thumbs up from both drivers means the light is set, it goes green, and away they go. Let's go one more time. Riyadh and Salam. What way are they going to approach it? Riyadh throwing it in, but Salam's right there with him. Oh, contact! Contact at the first corner. This always happens in one more times. The guys need to go, have to go harder, and then they go that little bit too hard and mess it up. And yeah, unfortunately for Salam, just a little bit too hot. You see, he was on throttle there through that first corner. Maybe Salam put in a little bit too hard. Salam has a tyre off the rim, so he is going to have to call a 5-minute rule, because you are not allowed to start a battle with a tyre off the rim. We can't do that. So yeah, another tough decision for our judges.
في مشكلة لسالم في سيارة سالم صراف في مشكلة فنية ما أدري هل يعني خرب 5 minutes ولا لا؟ ما أعتقد. لا أذكر أن سالم الصراف قد طلب حقه ب5 دقائق صيانة، ولكن لابد من السجلات موجودة عند الحكام بدءا من يوم أمس. ممكن في بعض الأحيان أن يكون طلبها قبيل إطلاق الجولة، فإحنا كمعلقين أو متابعين يعني ما انتبهنا لها، ما كانت خروج من المضمار، كان قبل الدخول إلى المضمار، فبالتالي تكون قد سجلت.
This has been a very eventful top 32. Absolutely all the drama, and it's still not over yet. We see a beautiful shot of the sun setting here in Muscat, Oman. Finally, says a lot of the international drivers, it's been a very, very warm day, and I'm sure it's not going to be too cold of a night either. As we see the grandstands now nearly full, this event is a sellout here tonight. These people came for a show, and the drivers are giving them just that. All the drama in the top 32, and it's only going to get better from here.
شفناك على الشاشة يا أيمن السابي، نذكر صولاتك وجولاتك في الحلبات، وكان شعار تذكر شعار أيمن السابي: كشتي سر سعادتي. كانت خلاص الحين صنعة ما في كشة، خلاص العمر عمل عمايله. الله يحفظك يا أيمن ويحفظ جميع المتسابقين وجميع الجمهور. حقيقة عمان قدمت لرياضة السيارات الكثير من الأسماء والكثير من الأبطال واللي شاهدناهم في صولات.
So we just wait to get some cars on the line. Salam taking that tyre off the rim, so he will have to go in and change and be forced into calling a 5-minute rule. It's going to be interesting to see what way the second half of this battle goes.
بطولة بهذا الحجم، بطولة عمان الدولية للجرافة التي تعد واحدة من أقوى 3 بطولات على مستوى العالم في هذا المضمار المميز مسقط أرينا. هذا المضمار الذي تحدث عنه الأبطال، أبطال العالم، وعن جماليته وعن إمكانية تقديم مسارات مختلفة في هذا المضمار. واليوم ايضا نوجه تحيه لفريق عمان للراليات والبطل عبد الله الرواحي الذي يشارك في الجوله الاولى من بطوله العالم للراليات الناشئين في السويد. اطيب الامنيات بالسلامه والتوفيق. فنستقبل دائما كل هؤلاء الابطال بكل الحب والتقدير بما قدموه ويقدموه من مهارات على مسارات السباق. جمهور كبير، جمهور عريض يتابع هذا السباق من المدرجات، كما يتابع جمهور كبير ايضا.
Okay, so I've just been informed by the judges. It looks like Riyadh is following the path of Chris Brady and Hazza, not on full power from the start of that zone, which means the chase car had nowhere to go but into the side of him, so it will be a competition time out there for Salamar Saraf, an advantage in his way for the second half of this run, so we will have to come back to that one more time. But first, we're going back to the start line, and you can see the young Latvian driver sitting on the start line. It is Nick Nack. Nick Nack was on flying form this morning, carrying serious pace around this round 2 layout here in Muscat. But he is going up against the second of our Swedish drift brothers, Victor Jansson. So what will happen in this battle? On paper, this is nearly a dream final, as I see my co-commentators there having the time of their life out in the sunshine. Realising now that they're on the big screen. But never mind them. Knick-knack, Victor. Knick-knack to lead, Victor to chase. Throwing it in. Look at this from Knick-knack. Lovely initiation. Oh, Victor nearly going backwards into the barrier. Does a good job to hold it. Messing up his line, but look at Knick-knack. Nearly pinpoint accuracy as he comes through that intersection. Transition now. Knick-knack's on a beautiful wide line. Victor is cutting the track to get back in there, which he gains the proximity, but not the way we wanted it. As we see Knick-knack now, more like the Knick-knack we're used to seeing, doing an absolute unbelievable job in the lead and bringing it over the line. Brilliant run from Knick-knack. Just unfortunate, Victor here is sending the inside, and from here, he's just playing catch-up. See Knick-knack. Watch this transition, full commitment out wide. Victor Janssen just cuts the track ever so slightly to try and get back in the proximity as they come back around for the last time. Knick-knack doing absolutely everything he needs to do in that chase position. So we will swap them around and see what happens. We have Victor in the lead, Knick-knack in the chase. Knick-knack comes alive in the chase position, but he will know he has an advantage going into the second half of this top 32 battle. What's going to happen? Well, we do not have long to wait. Look at the amount of tyre debris and rubber to chew down. These absolutely ridiculously soft tyres a lot of these drivers are using. This track was swept before the top 32 as well, which just shows you how insane the grip levels in these cars are lately, and all these new soft tyres and what they're doing for the sport. Okay, 2 thumbs up. Traffic light goes green and away they go. Victor to lead, Knick-knack to chase, Victor throwing in, lovely indeed, is he able to hold it? Yes he is, but look at Knick-knack right there with him, he's that close, he might be going for a passenger spin with Victor, but Victor's on a lovely lead line now as they come through. The inside clip transitioning wide, absolute brilliant driving from both guys. Victor giving Knick-knack every opportunity for the perfect chase, but look at the dive from Knick-knack on the slash transition coming into the final corner, bringing it around over the line. Look at Knick-knack, wow, that kid's here to play this weekend. The crowd here in Muscat goes absolutely mental. Knick-knack a fan favourite and for every reason. Look at that, these dives were just so brave, so committed, especially when he had an advantage. In my opinion, had an advantage from the first half. So brilliant dive, what a dive from Knick-knack. Watch his little foot to floor, sticking it right up on Victor's door as they come around the final corner and over the line.
It was almost the perfect battle between both, but we got a winner, and the winner is Knick-knack!
And no questions asked, Knick-knack gets the win. He moves on to the top 16. Unfortunately for Victor, that is the end of his day. So yeah, end of Victor's day, but we will see him back next week for round 3. Okay, so we have one battle left in the schedule, and it is going to be an interesting one because these two drivers know each other very, very well because they're brothers. It is Tarouk Al-Shahani, and he is up against Ali Al-Shahani. The Shahani brothers are going to go at it for the last spot. We also have Riyadh and Salam Saraf for the second half of that, as the judges were deeming Riyadh at fault. And then we see Chris Brady rocking up there for his one more time with Samir Sabah. So yeah, top 32 action nearly over, but not just yet. I must admit, I am looking forward to the Al-Shahani brothers, because bragging rights has to be at stake for that one.
من الافضل؟ هذا السؤال سيحدد الميدان. هل سيستمر طارق بالمنافسه الشرسه حتى يصل الى البوديوم والى منصه التتويج، ام هل سيتركها في هذه المره لشقيقه علي الشهاني؟ هذا ما سنراه اليوم على المنبر، وبعد قليل ستبدا منافسه الاخوه الاشقاء على المنبر. هنا سيلتقيان ليحددان من منهم سيكمل الجوله على المدرجات امام الجماهير، ومن منهم حقيقه سيستمر بالمنافسه.
Okay, so we're going back to the second half of Salam Asarf and Riyadh Mabsalali. So the judges were deeming Riyadh at fault for the accident in the first half when he was in the lead position. Not coming on power too soon, you know, it's the third time we've seen it here. The judge, they were very, very clear in briefing this morning. They said, when you initiate, full throttle. Don't stall the car up, don't touch the front brakes, don't, just get it moving, because the chase car is expecting that. So he had unfortunately just settled the car a little bit too much, which meant Salam went into the barrier. Judges gave him a competition timeout, advantage his way. Here they go, second half of this one more time. You see Salam throwing it in there, Riyadh ended well too much on the inside, very unfortunate there. Salam doing anything he can now to try and save his top 16 dreams as they come through the inside clip. Look at this for Riyadh, now cuts the track, trying to make a dive, pushing wide, not as wide as we'd like to see, but Salam is putting foot to floor, flicking back, putting the S15 right on that wall. That was a lovely transition for Salam, as Riyadh's right there with him, coming around the last corner and over the line. Lovely helmet falls on the ground. Oh, I hate to see that happen. That upsets me. Hopefully didn't scratch the visor. But your winner is Salam Al-Saharf, and he moves on to the top 16, where he will face Ali Maxid. Okay, so we're going back to the line for our last scheduled battle in the top 32, and it is the Shahani brothers. Tarouk to lead, Ali to chase. We see Riyadh doing a massive 360 leaves the arena. Absolutely insane. Such a nice guy, such a good driver. Definitely one I'm looking forward to seeing coming back to round 3.
مع هذا التصميم الذي يشابه الايس كريم، ولكن بدرجات حراره مرتفعه جدا. اكيد هيك عاد يرحم ايس كريم ولا شيء. بالرغم من ان درجات حراره الجو الان تقترب من 23 الى 24 درجه مئويه هنا في مسقط ارينا، الا ان درجات حراره المنافسه والتحدي ترتفع الى ما فوق 100 درجة مئوية. نشاهد هذه المشاهد الجميلة، هذه اللقطات لمسقط أرينا وما يحيطها من مسقطية هذا المهرجان العائلي الجميل. ونوجه دعوة حقيقة لكل من يتابعنا ولكل من يشاهدنا بأن يزور هذه الفعالية العائلية المميزة. شوف جمال مهرجان مسقط ايضا مهرجان مسقط او للمأكولات خلينا نشوف احنا عندنا مسقط من جانب مسقط ارينا.
Okay, so we have Ali Al Shahani on the line.
يتفضل معانا في هذا
We've Ali Al Shahani on the line. His usual role in Burnout. We're gonna have his brother Harry, which is absolutely very unfortunate. Let's see what happens. I'm sure someone will give me some sort of information. This car, I said it last night in qualifying, it looks like it's a big thing for this win. He's not bringing that jump for this win. Absolute monstrous S15. Ridiculous stuff. Nice, everything coming out of it. So yeah, we see Ali bringing it over. No brother there. He gets the win. Or maybe just his brother just hit his head. You never know. So yeah, Ali Al Shahani gets the win. He goes to the top 16. He's against Nick. Okay, so we've one more left. Top 32. We're nearly there, guys. Nearly there. We're nearly time for the top 16 parade. And there is Chris Brady and Samir Sabah. My apologies. So Chris Brady was deemed the cause of the accident in the first half of the first run. Not put on power too early. Samir went straight into the barrier, caused a lot of damage. Competition timeout, they got the car fixed, came back out. Samir was leading and he went straight into the barrier again, avoiding Chris Brady. So therefore the judges had no other option but get it back to one more time. So my question is do we have two cars on the line? We don't have two cars on the line because Samir's car just looked like it was not fixable, well, not drivable, sorry, the way of putting it. So I'm not sure if he's going to come around the corner there or if Chris Brady's going to be sent off by himself. But if he's sent off by himself, Chris Brady, the drift gods are with you this weekend and you will get a place in the top 16. In the top 16, waiting for you is Ahmed Daham. A very, very, very unformed Ahmed Daham.
فيها راح نعرف اخر المتاهلين معانا. هذه الجولة ايضا عدت اكثر من مرة بسبب الحادث الذي تكرر لي مرتين.
Chris Brady shrugs his hands like, I don't know, but I'm here. He's not.
وفي نفس المكان نتمنى السلامة لجميع المتسابقين وننتظر ان كان سيكون سامر السبع مشاركا في هذه الجولة. سيكون كريس برادي وحيدا على المسار.
So yeah, we still have one car on the line. Maybe Samir's car was not fixable after the impact of the first and second run. Have an impact with the wall twice. You know, it's a heavy hit 2 times. So I'm not 100% sure. I do not see him in the burnout box. Are we going to send Chris Brady off the line? If we do, he will advance to the top 16. As we see an unbelievable, look at that for a drone shot. The food festival, the drifting, and then the desert and the mountains in the background. Come on guys, what more do you want? So there's just that R32 Skyline sitting there by itself. Okay, Samir Sabah is not making it to the line, it seems, because Chris Brady's got a thumbs up and away he goes, which would mean Chris Brady will advance to the top 16 in that RB25 R32 Skyline. As you see, much faster initiation from Chris this time. Maybe talking with his pit buddy James Dean, going, Jim, what would you do in this scenario, or what way? You know, it's always good to have a guy like that over here with you. As we see that absolutely fantastic cabling job, Chris Brady's oil cooler in front of the car. I wonder who did that. As we see him now coming around the back. out to the wall. It's not a bad run from Chris Brady. If he was qualified, it'll be a nice high scoring run as he brings it over the line and gives us our last car in the top 16, and he will face Graham. Chris Brady gets the win. Chris Brady gets the win, and he moves on. Okay, guys, so we're going to take a short break. Just 10 minutes of a break there, just to set up for our top 16 parade, and we will be back with top 16 action. And I am telling you now, this top 16 is going to be insane.
توب 16 في تمام الساعة 6:30 إن شاء الله. بعد ربع ساعة راح ناخذ كذا بريك خفيف، استراحة خفيفة بإذن الله، ونرجع لكم مرة ثانية في تمام الساعة 6:30 في موكب الأبطال، وبعدها انطلاقة دور.
Okay, so I'm just been informed at 6:30, 15 minutes time, we will be starting the drivers parade. That is 15 minutes time, 6:30 Omani time. Go get yourself some refreshments, get settled down, get comfortable, because this is going to be a top 16 to remember. Chat to you soon, guys.
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه املا جديدا لنرسم الرؤيه ونصنع الانجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث امجاد الامس وطموح امه تسابق الزمن بكل عزم واصرار لاجل عمان اليوم غايه وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاما، من جيل إلى جيل، لأجل عمان الغد.
Everybody notaya.
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه املا جديدا لنرسم الرؤيا ونصنع الانجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث امجاد الامس وطموح امه تسابق الزمن بكل عزم واصرار. لاجل عمان اليوم غايه وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاما من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
Bari no taya.
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه املا جديدا لنرسم الرؤيا ونصنع الانجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث امجاد الامس وطموح امه تسابق الزمن بكل عزم واصرار لاجل عمان اليوم غايه وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاما من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and as you can see, the sun is gone, track temperatures have dropped, the lights are on, the crowd is in, and we are ready for an action-packed top 16. We have all our drivers lined up, ready to do a lap, been led out by our current championship leader, Mr. James Dean, for our top 16 parade. This is the best part of the night. All the guys absolutely love it. We see the cars drive around, wave to the fans. The excitement is starting to build here, and it's going to be an absolutely insane night of action. And our top 16 is looking so strong. We have 16 guys who truly deserve to be at that top step on the podium tonight. Our first battle will be James Dean versus Damir. Second one will be Bullseye versus Churba. Next after that will be Nazir versus Clint Van Hoot. We have Salam Arsalar versus Ali Maxid. That will be followed up by Ahmed Daham and Chris Brady. Then we've got Linus Jansu versus Ahmed Alamri. Then that will be followed up by Juha Rintanen versus Edgar Krogis. That's one I'm actually really looking forward to seeing. And then to round it off, we have Nick Nack versus Ali Al Shahani. What way are these guys going to approach the top 16? So as we see them there, a bit let out by the one, the only, the machine, James Dean. Queen Bee sitting beside him, big wave to the crowd. All these guys really and truly have fought very hard to be in this top 16. That was a top 32 that I think I'll remember for the rest of my life. You name it, it went wrong. We had trills, spills, crashes, breakdowns, mechanical failures. But we've got 16 guys here now who are ready to fight it out for that top step on the podium, for our entertainment, and to get them all important championship points. James Dean currently sitting first in the championship. Second is Juha Rintanen. Third is Edgar Krogis, and fourth is Clint Van Hoot. So the top four guys in the championship are still in the battle action tonight, so they will want to be getting to that podium to succeed as much championship points as possible to give themselves the best advantage going into the last round next week. So yeah, we're doing 3 rounds back to back to back. Thursday and Friday. Next week will be round 3, the finale. OIDC 2024. It's going to be a good one. We are really excited. But look at this, all the guys out. Every crew sitting in the cars, waving to the people. The country's flag been waved very proudly. We see Chris Brady there coming in the last place. He just narrowly made it in that top 16 after a test of the rule book is what we would call it, as I have our head judge Kieran and I can trying to make me laugh again through the window. You see them, they're all there. This is going to be absolutely insane. I think every driver who is here has truly earned a spot. We will see first battle. There's our first number 1 contender, James Dean. He is going against Damir. Damir will be in that crazy GT86. Chris Brady with the Irish tricolour waving very proudly on the back of that R32 Skyline. Not a very used drift car out these parts with the RB25 engine, so definitely a fan favourite with everyone down in the pits. They're just mesmerised that someone is using an R32 Skyline. We see Ahmed Alamri there in his S15, Clint Van Hoot representing the Netherlands, Ali Al-Bulshi representing Oman. Guys delighted, everyone wants to be in the parade. Burnouts and just lots of limiter and mega noise with neons on. It's just the media love it. This is where we get the best shots and best action. But after this, it's go time. We are here for the top 16 and we're going to fight our way through until we have 3 guys standing on them podium steps later on tonight here in Muscat, Oman. As you see Chris Brady doing an absolutely insane burnout, obviously using the last of them tyres. The media are loving this. All these guys, you know, the international drivers making the trip over 3 weeks, staying here in beautiful Oman, working tirelessly on the cars, making sure that these cars are keep going. But yeah, on your screen right now you will see your top 16. These drivers have truly earned a spot to be here. Don't think anyone had an easy pass. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen when we get our first battle on the line. Our first battle will be James Dean versus Demir. That will be followed up by Bullseye versus Benedictus Gerba. Nazar Harbali versus Clint Van Hout. That's going to be a good one. Salam Al-Sarar versus Ali Maxine. Ahmed Daham versus Chris Brady. Linus Jansu versus Ahmed Alamri. Yuhar Rintanen versus Egor Krogus. And Nick Nag versus Ali Al-Shahani. I think on any given day, each battle could be a final and we would be satisfied with that, but it's just a top 16. Once we got the battle sheet last night, every driver said there's no easy run through this. There's no easy trip to the final. There is just hard battle. Whoever takes that top step tonight will truly fight for it and earn it. And I cannot wait to be calling the action here, keeping you guys informed with everything. I have my radio connected to the judges, so any big decisions, we will be, you know, we'll be in there, we'll talk to them, we'll find out what's going on. It's nice to be inside the mind of a judge. Sometimes it's not nice to be inside the mind of a judge. I'm sure it's a stressful mind to be in, but that's why I love being a commentator. See now, our fans returning back to their seats after our short little break there. Refreshments got, hopefully everyone's settled and ready to go, because we will be kicking off the action very, very soon. This guy as well, whoever flies the drone for OIDC, this guy is a pilot, that's all I say. He gets the shots so consistent. Like, sometimes the drone shots catch me by surprise. I say it every time. He just gets these absolute beautiful angles for our viewing pleasure on the live stream. So big shout out to all the OIDC live stream and media team. These guys work tirelessly. If you have a bit of time, go check out OIDC on Instagram and Facebook, and the OAA, the Oman Automotive Association. These guys put in some work. The video details, the like coverage they give the drivers, just the tires. They even make me look good. They turned me into Superman last week. Come on, like, that's just some serious work. So we see a section of the grandstand there going absolutely mental. Them kids are having the time of their life, and isn't that what it's all about? You ask any of the drivers why are they here, they will say the same answer: to put on the show. That's what we do in drifting. Drifting's a show-off sport. You want to show your skills, show your car's ability, put it all on the line and prove you are the better driver. And we have some of the best drivers in the world in this top 16 parade. This is insane. The cars are now back in the gridding area. The crowd is hyped. They see the drone going around. That's it. Keep making the noise. This is unbelievable to look at. It just shows you that this is what a drift event should be. It's like wrestling and cars meet together. Unbelievable. And I'm super, super excited to see what happens once we get these battle action underway. There's not long left. James and Demir will be getting strapped into the cars, getting the helmets on, all the safety equipment getting ready, and heading to that burnout box to warm their tires, which James Dean's already done. We see Demir in the background, the Irish driver, looking so cool, calm and collective. James had, you know, him and Daham were going head to head last night. James got a 93, Daham got a 95. James had one run left to go, so of course the obvious thing to do was get a 99 to secure that top spot in qualifying. A 99 is very hard. 100 points is the maximum points you can get in a qualifying run. James Dean got 99. That's 1 point away from a perfect run on this circuit. And the first question I had to say to our judges was like, where did he lose? What was that 1 point? And it actually came down to he wasn't fully on the outer line from the start of the first zone. about the first quarter of his own, he was just a little bit inside of it. No, not on the inside of the corner, just a little bit away from the outer line. Like, come on, that's just pinpoint accuracy, unbelievable talent from the Irishman, arguably one of the best drivers in the world. He's here to prove it again. James has won multiple championships in multiple countries, including here. He has won the OIDC 3 times. He took a little break for 2 years. He is back, and he is back to prove a point that he is still one of the top drivers competing in this championship. But there's a lot of guys there who want to take him out of it, and Damir is one of them. So here we go, the first battle of our top 16. It is James Dean versus Damir. James throwing it in, but look at Damir. He's right there with him, stuck on the door of that S14.9, as we see James putting foot to floor, absolutely smoking them rear tyres off as he transitions back now, doing whatever he can to try and shake off Damir, but Damir is right there with him. He knows James Dean's consistent, he knows he's fast, he knows he can trust his line, and it seems to be working in Damir's favour. James Dean doing a near perfect lead line, but look at Damir's chase. Wow, that's what we came to see. That is a top 16. That's how you kick it off. I'm really, really excited, and I know James Dean's spotter is in his ear right now saying, he was close, he mirrored you, do what you do best. And trust me, James the Machine Dean does it best. Look at this, Damir on a lovely line, absolutely flawless. Both drivers, this is, you know, if this is a final on any day, we'd be really, really excited, but it is not a final. This is just the first half of the top 16 battle. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so we see both guys heading in to turn around. We will swap them over. It is Damir to lead and the machine James Dean to chase. As we see a lovely drone shot there. Everyone in the pits. No one running around too frantically, you know, all the guys are ready for the top 16. It'll be a nice chill environment. About 15 minutes it'll be carnage down there, you know, lots of cars getting ready. The winners will be refueling, retiring and moving on. First we need to get our first winner, and for that to happen we need to restart the second half of this run. James Dean's on the line. No sign of Damir just yet. Even our start line marshal is just informing James, like, I don't know where he's gone. He followed you in there, so he should have just turned around. So, the one marshal just put his hand in the air with the signal 5. I'm not sure, because if Damir called a 5-minute rule, I would be very shocked, because after that chase run he did, you'd be thinking he'd be well excited and well eager to get back and get right on the door, or right on that line to see can he shake off James Dean, maybe causing the biggest upset in this championship. But look at James Dean as he sits there, so cool, calm and collective.
المواجهة الوحيدة لجيمس دين اليوم كانت أمام الفلاسي، وهو زي ما قلنا متسابق ما زال في بداياته، له عامين من الخبرة الفلاسي، بينما جيمس دين بخبرة طويلة، فقد تكون هذه أولى المواجهات التي قد يفكر بها جيمس دين وينظر لها. لكن أحمد بعينها نفسه خليفة بالرغم من صغر سنه ونادي متسابق، أداء جميل جدا في الجولة، فعلا أداء جميل جدا.
So yeah, we still know Damir, and I am not sure what's going on. Maybe Damir's trying to play some mind games with the Irishman, but I can tell you now, he will not play mind games with James Dean. This man has seen it all, done it all.
يعني حصلنا على almost لايد الرن، حصلنا على almost يعني البيرفكت رن almost، حصل على كم نقطة يعني 99 نقطة أحرزها.
How cool is that start line grid? Look at all the lights, everything, like so much just work is put into making this one of the best shows the Drift World Oman International Drift Championship. It's a fan favourite. We know people all around the world will tune in. Thank you very much for tuning in to watch this live with us. We know all these drivers, they love coming. There's lots more drivers around the world who want to come back or come here for the first time, and I'm telling you now, if you have the opportunity or if it's possible, do anything you can, because you will not come to a better place. Oman is one of the nicest countries I've ever visited. The people are so nice. They treat everyone so well with the international guests. Every driver is treated like a rock star. It is just unbelievable out here. The atmosphere at these events is insane. Sometimes I'm a little bit upset. I'm locked away in my little commentary booth, but that's why I'm out here, is to do this. And I'd love to be running around the pits and the paddock and just soaking up all the atmosphere from all the crowd, the drivers, the teams. You know, it's very, very good. But yeah, we still have James Dean sitting on the line with no Demir, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe that's why they keep me locked away, is to not give me all the information.
بالحادث الذي أصاب تنس وخروجه من الجولة وبالتالي لم يكمل المنافسة حتى خط النهاية.
As we see the rest of our top 16 getting gridded up there. I see Cherba and Bullseye lined up next, followed by Clinton Nazar. They're 4 drivers that I know really want to put on a show and do well this weekend. Here's Demir. He's made his way back. Now, if Demir starts to warm his tyres, I'm sure they will let James roll back to warm his tyres. He's sitting on the start line for the last 2 or 3 minutes. So, you know, the tyres would drop temperature just a small bit. So it's just giving every driver the same fair advantage as Demir. Don't know, maybe he's called it. Yep, there we go. I called it. James is an intelligent man. He's like, Demir, you leave me waiting. Now you can wait on me. You can see the machine just give a quick scrub of them front wheels. The iconic James Dean warm up. Looks like he's about to crash the car every second, but he's just getting heat in them front tyres to make sure when he sends it into that first corner that the steering tyres will hook up, catching maximum grip, and allow him to do what he does best. But here we go. Second half of this top 16 battle is Demir to lead, James to chase. They're coming down, Demir throws it in, but look at James Dean, he's right there with him. Demir now on a lovely wide line, but James Dean is stuck to his door as they come through the first zone, lining up for the inside clip on the wall. Massive dive through the smoke from Demir and James Dean as they push through outer zone 2. Look at James, he's right there with him. Huge transition from both guys. How did it not hit the wall as they come around the last corner for the final time over the finish line? Come on. If you guys aren't entertained, I don't know what else we can do for you. That is a drift masterclass from both guys there. Huge respect for Demir and James Dean. Absolutely in awe watching this replay. That dive there from both of them onto the wall through their own smoke. So brave, but yet so technical and calculated. That was just absolutely brilliant to watch. And you know, that's going to be a tough one for our judges to call. What way will the judges go? This is just going to be insane, and this is the first battle of the top 16. Look at this smiling James Dean, waves to the crowd, huge fan favourite out here, but also big respect to Demir. Demir putting on an absolute whopping drive there, him and James. Do we have a winner, or will the judges want to see these guys go one more time? James looks a little bit like, I don't know, that was a close one.
For the judges to tell us who will be the winner. Who is the winner of this, and who will be the first qualified to the Great 8. أول متأهل معانا للدور القادم دور الثمانية. خلينا نشوف.
Nervous way, you can see it in the body language of both guys. They don't know if they've done enough to take this. Maybe the Drift fans might be the real winners here because we could get it one more time. Oh, are we seeing what the judges are seeing? This is the first time. Oh, Demir crossed the dotted line in the driver's briefing this morning. The judges said, do not cross that line. The track is split a 60-40, which means if that's all it comes down to, Demir putting one wheel over the edge. Now, I'm only speculating, but the way that replay rewind twice, that's what the judges see. So, you know, maybe upstairs ahead of me in the live stream booth, they're like, we'll give them a little taste, we'll let them all know that this is what it comes down to. Demir put his wheel where he shouldn't. It's 60-40 split for the lead car, so you have more room than the chase, but you have not to come over that line. They said they will be heavily penalising people if they do that. So the little bit of a smirk on James's face, maybe he's seen enough to go, okay, I didn't see that, obviously. So the graphic is up. Do we have a winner? Do we have a decision? Quiz it one more time. Oh, the graphic's gone again. Oh, look at the guys, they're as nervous as me, and I'm not even in this battle. And James Dean gets the win and moves on, which would mean Demir's day would end there. Look at it, he wipes the sweat of forehead. He knows that he was very, very close to getting taken out in the top 16. Absolute brilliant, but what a drive from Demir. He did a great job in the chase. Just very unfortunate that that one little mistake of putting your wheel over the line. But unfortunately, we were told that in briefing that that would be a deciding factor. So there you have it. James Dean, the first driver in the top 8. Why our screen is frozen, I am not sure. I apologise to everyone at home for any inconvenience this may cause. Trust me, I'm in the same boat.
On the first run. It's not an easy to get that points. It's not easy to get
okay, so we are going to move on to our next battle, and it will be Bullseye versus Cherba. Cherba qualified 9th, Bullseye qualified 25th, so Cherba will lead in first and Bullseye will chase.
And take the title of the second round after he take the first round. ضامن ايضا ستكون له المواجهه اليوم باعتبار هي المواجهه الاولى في تفوقه على دينيس ميغل كان ايضا بالحادث الذي اصاب دينيس وخروجه من الجوله وبالتالي لم يكمل المنافسه حتى خط النهايه فهي اولى منافسه.
So James Dean is not sitting on the start line. That is a replay from earlier when we were waiting on Demir. But we will get the screen live and back for the action momentarily. Obviously some of these live stream gremlins are coming into play here, which, yeah, no, we've already seen this. Demir, that's done. So it's like deja vu.
بالتوفيق، تمنياتنا بالتوفيق ان شاء الله لجميع المتسابقين. جيمس دين طبعا هل سيستعيد اللقب مرة أخرى أم لا؟ سنعرف ونشوف كيف بعدين. طلب الإذن بالإحماء جيمس دين مرة أخرى لتأخر ضامر وبالتالي البرودة التي أصابت إطاراته قد تفقد السيطرة على السيارة ولذلك نرى جيمس دين عادل أمام.
So yeah, we're just still seeing a replay of what happened there. Obviously, hey, there we go. That's exactly what I was expecting to see. Cherba in the lead, Bullseye in the chase. Who is going to win? We got Cherba. That new engine in the car, him and his team all week working tirelessly, have it working absolutely nearly perfectly, I would say. I'm sure they wouldn't say that, but I think Cherba's back to the Cherba we know and love, and he is up against Bullseye representing Malaysia, one of the nicest guys on the grid. Bullseye is just getting stronger and stronger lap for lap. So what will happen when we send both these guys into that first corner for their top 16 battle? And all I know is the winner goes against James Dean. So no matter who wins and they go against James in the Great 8, it's as good as a final. Well, nearly everything we're about to watch from here on in is as good as a final. Let's be honest, there's so many champions, so many talented drivers in this top 16 bracket, but here we go. Benedictus Cerba to lead, Bullseye to chase, tearing down the straight, Cerba flicking it in, huge angle from Cerba. Oh, he hits the barriers. What? Uncharacteristic from Cerba. By going in them barriers, he definitely had wheels off. Now he keeps it going. Bullseye is probably like, what is going on? Can I not just get a clear run into this corner? As we see Cerba now putting foot to floor, absolutely bashing the limiter, doing whatever he can to try and salvage as much points on this run. Bullseye is nearly a spectator at this stage. He's that far back. The speed of Cerba, that was absolutely insane. But it's all going to come down to that first corner. Watch here now, Cerba throws it backwards. Maybe that car not hooking as quick as he would have liked. It sends the water barriers going, flying. I actually feel sorry for the water barriers. They've had it hard out 2 days. Water barriers in the fields too, just remember that. But look at the speed of Cerba coming through that zone, and watch this snappy transition out to the wall, foot to floor, smoking Bullseye out of it. Whew, that's a tough one for the judges. So we just see our start line marshal just taping up Cerba's bumper, make sure it doesn't go flying off when he initiates, and could cause an accident or anything like that, you know, just making sure, you know, we're going to keep all body panels on the car, that's all. But we will swap them around, and it will be Bullseye to lead and Cerba to chase. What's going to happen? S15 of Bullseye's looking a little bit tired. He had a big bang with the wall in his top 32, but luckily him and the team, all the guys there over from Malaysia, the help of the guys from Vulcan Motorsport, they are keeping that thing moving. And will we see Bullseye make it to the Great 8, or can Cerba do something special here to overturn it in the chase? So I don't want to be a judge, I just love to be a commentator, an excited fan really with a microphone, that's all I am. There you have it, Bullseye and Cerba. If the two pictures don't tell you the story, I don't know. Okay, 2 thumbs up from the drivers. Our marshal activates start line. Green lights and away they go. Bullseye to lead, Cerba to chase. As they're coming down now, huge speed from Bullseye as he throws it in. Cerba's right there with him. Look at this, both guys filling that outer zone perfectly. As they come up now for the inside clip on the wall, Cerba's right there with him. Huge dive from both guys as they flick back. Bullseye is not as deep into the clip. Cerba just giving him a small little bit of a nudge, trying to go, come on, lad, get going. So see Bullseye now transitioning a small bit too early, doing a good job though to keep that car sideways as he pushes around the last corner. But look at Cerba right there with him. I think if anything this is going to come down to that first corner when Cerba was leading and how many wheels he dropped. I'll definitely be turning on my judges radio just to make sure they're not calling me to give me some information, because I maybe I'm not. Yeah, look at this from Cerba, masterclass. Then Bullseye was a little slow. I was like, come on, hurry up, I'm nearly there. Come on, people are watching us, man. Absolute masterclass from both guys. Malaysia, Lithuania have been represented proudly here in Oman tonight. Both these warriors, as all you call them, or veterans would be another great word for both of them. What way will the judges go? A nervous wait. We see both guys out of the car. It's going to be high fives, hugs all around, of course. Maybe Churba knows he might have pushed a small bit too hard in the lead. Bullseye is just so happy. He's like one of the happiest guys I've ever met. Like, he's just loving drifting. But what way will the judges send it? And the winner is Benedictus Churba. Obviously, Churba's chase was enough to overturn the 2 wheels he dropped at the start of his lead run. And it's a heartbreaking walk back to the car from Bullseye, but he's done himself proud, and we will see Bullseye back next week for round 3. And Churba goes on to face James Dean in the Great 8. Wow. Okay, back to the line. Another mini final, if you want to call it. If this was our final, we'd be happy. Nazar Harbelly to lead, Clint Van Oot to chase. Both guys knew each other very well. They know each other's driving styles. They both know there's 2 fast cars on the start line right now. Who will stand tall at the end of this battle? Well, we're about to find out. Listen to the screams in Nazar's car, but Clint is right there with him as he flicks it in. Oh, huge contact! Clint's door even comes open. What? That was absolutely insane. I don't know if it was the same thing as earlier. Watch, the judges are straight in on the replay. Nazar's brake lights were on before, just as Clint made contact, as far as I can see. I need to see another replay of that. It happened so fast. I was not expecting it. Poor Clint Van Oot. Clint has had a hard night so far, and we're only in the top 16. That S14 is battered and bruised. His door won't close, which will definitely be an issue. We might have to send Clint off for a 5-minute rule, because obviously your driver's door has to close. Health and safety does have to come into it at some point. But I really want to see another replay of that, just for everyone at home, so we can all just process what happened. I was expecting fireworks there, but I wasn't expecting it that early. See both guys rolling into the burnout box, maybe just get their team to have a quick look over, saying, should I call a 5? Am I good to go? Ooh. I feel from this point on, every driver is going to be pushing so hard. But what happened there exactly? From the quick replay I seen, maybe, just maybe, it looked like as the contact happened, Nazar's front lights were on. You can see the LED strips front and back on the windscreens. That's exactly there for this reason, so we can see when they press the front brakes. But if they were on, it's the same scenarios we're after seeing happen to a few drivers, that once you initiate, you need to be full throttle, because the chase car is expecting you to be full throttle. So you can't slow up, or obviously they're going to crash into you. So I don't know now. That's going to be a tough one. Definitely going to turn up my judges radio just in case someone's trying to feed me a little nugget of information. So we have Nazar back on the line. Obviously, I'm assuming Clint's team are just there trying to slam that door closed, going, look, get it closed, finish the battle, we'll get you out after, don't worry. Myra and all the guys there, they know exactly what they're doing. They know that car inside out, so at least gives Clint the opportunity to just worry about the driving. That's exactly what you need at this level of drifting. You know, you need a good team around you that knows your car better than you. And Clint Van Oot has that. Now, I see Nazar's car shut off. I know he was having some heating issues last night and this morning. I don't know what Nazar's trying to tell me. It looks like he was dancing, maybe not. But we're just going to have to wait and find out what's going on. That was a big hit now. Is it possible to see a replay of that for us in the live stream? Guys up above me, if you can hear me. They probably have me turned down. Maybe them guys are sick of listening to me now at this stage. Okay, so I can see one of our gridding marshals and our starting marshal looking at a little bit of damage on the side of Nazar's car. They probably want to find out what's going on or what way or who hit what. But either that or maybe he just really likes Nazar's car and he's like, do you know what, I'm going to take this opportunity now just to go, I might do this to my one. They're nice wheels, you know. I've seen marshals do that in the past. But no, I'm fully sure these marshals are relaying information back up to the tower, to the three men who have the power to make the decision. They're looking at wheel damage. Interesting. I have called for the judges on my radio, and I'm sure they're like, Mike, you are the last person we're worried about now. We'll tell you when we have a decision made, so I'll try not to annoy them too much this early in the competition. You know, I don't want to fall out with them yet. We still got one more round to go. Absolute fireworks from the start. Means there's either a competition timeout rewarded or a 5-minute rule has been called. So we will have to get some confirmation from the men in charge up above me.
How is that? How maybe he's warming up, heating up his tires again before coming out. Let's see, عشان في تصير منطقة السيارة نحن هنا موجودين نشوف ايش اللي يصير.
No answer from the judges, so they're obviously studying replays from multiple angles, pausing, rewinding, fast forward, slowing it down, doing all the technical things. Yeah, that was not what we were expecting to happen there now. Clint coming in with a heavy shunt on Nazar. I think, I'm not sure, I'm speculating here now. Maybe, you know, the brake lights could have come on as the contact happened. It all happened so fast. So that's the power of the rewind ability the judges have, because they can put it in slow motion and they'd see if that tail light, sorry, if that brake light strip comes on before the contact, maybe Nazar slowed up. If it came off on after the contact, then maybe Nazar went on the brakes because Clint was after crashing into him. Just when you watch it in real time, it's very hard to keep up. It all happened so fast. It's going to happen a lot faster for the two guys who are sitting behind the wheel in them crazy drift cars.
فنتمنى ايضا اليوم ان تكون الجولات بذات المتعه وبشكل اكبر واعلى ايضا. So ladies and gentlemen, as we saw, Nasser Al-Harbali was ready on the start line, but I guess Clint asked for 5 minutes to check his car, so now we need to see what we're gonna do. Look at this beautiful crowd that we have today. What an amazing audience came all the way just to see the second round of the finals of RDC 2024. Thank you for coming, thank you for being part of all RDC rounds all the way to RDC challenges. Okay, as we see now, in the lead line.
Okay, I have no information. No one's talking in the radio. I must have annoyed someone at some point. So, as soon as I find out anything, I will let you guys know. But I can see in the background, Ali Maxid is warming up and he is going against Salam Al-Sarf. Ali Maxid, 2023 OIDC champion. Back in flying form this weekend. Another guy that's just on a mission is Salam. He had a tough top 32 with Riyadh. He truly deserved that spot. That confident Maxid. I think Ali maybe could be a dark horse for today. Winner of this path will go up against the winner of Clint and Nazar. Both sides of the bracket is just insane. The fact that I have it on a piece of paper in front of me, I can't process. If you hand-picked this to try and work out the toughest battles to get to the podium, it would be this. But obviously we did, because we qualified last night and the drift gods just gave it to us. So you see our starting marshal just making sure that Salam's window net is covered, making sure it's safe for all the drivers. You know, if you're not running windows, you have to run a window net. Nothing can come flying in there and hit you in the face or things like that. So, yep, it's sorted. Okay, we're ready to go. First half of this battle, top 16. Here we go. Ali McSeed, Salah Musa, Ali in the lead, Salah Musa, GTA 6 versus initiation for both guys. Look at this from Ali McSeed, right on that outline there, exactly what he does best, tucking the nose in, do that inside clip, but somewhere in that smoke is Salah Musa. The white cap just appears. That looked absolutely insane. We see the smoke from their first pass of the wall, blinding our cameras, everything. Shows massive place in the judges' eyes as they bring it over the line. Wow. Ali McSeed doing a great job in the lead there. Salah Massar doing anything he can to try and stay away from the driver from the way. Good to our judges. That from Ali McSeed back right on that outline. Doing a great job.
الليد بوزيشن جولة جميلة جدا جمعت بطلين مميزين بأداء جميل جدا وكان الثنائي كانت صراحة على اليسار كان انعكاس جيد جدا من التشيسر كان انعكاس جميل لحركات علي المكسيد من خلال سالم الصراف وكانت قيادة جميلة جدا اللي أدت إلى تشكل هذه السحب الدفاعية الجميلة سيادة
Oh, is that Salam Arsarf calling 5 minutes? And yes, I am going off pure assumptions because that's all I have at this moment in time. Either that or the Mars giving him a high five, I'm not 100% sure. Nah, to me it looked like he said 5 minutes, go that way. Now they should tell Ali, if that's the case, that you may reverse back and just wait in the burnout box. Or outside the burnout box, and we'll move on to our next battle. So there we see Salam now, pulling into his pit area, so that will be a 5 minute rule for him. It's a tough night for everyone involved, the cars, the drivers, the mechanics, the spotters, the judges, the marshals building up that wall every time he gets knocked down, you know, but everybody here is doing it for the love and passion of this absolutely crazy sport that we call drifting.
علي مقصود سالم الصراف جولة جميلة جدا رن جميل جدا وبانتظار الرن الثاني للاثنين المتسابقين الاثنين معنا هنا من الكويت هذا دربي الكويت عندنا دربي الكويت هنا في مسقط خلينا نشوف فريقين اثنين بالكويت وتحية لكل أشقائنا وحبايبنا وأهلنا في من دولة الكويت. جمهور رائع موجود على المدرجات جاء من مختلف الأماكن لمتابعة الأبطال وكل منهم يشجع البطل الذي يلعب هنا في مسقط أرينا في هذه الحلبة الدولية التي تجمع الأبطال.
Okay, so we can see Salah has his team like literally with a garden hose spraying the radiator. So I'm no mechanic, but I'd say he's possibly having heating issues. Maybe that car just hitting some crazy temperatures. I said it earlier on to start the stream. If you're only joining us, I will say it again. The temperatures that these cars were reading today in practice was like mind-blowing. There's cars on the grid that hit over 130 degrees oil temperature after 2 runs. There's cars on the grid that hit over 150 water temperature after 2 runs. You know, 35 degrees I think in the peak of practice today, you know, that's very, very, very hot, especially for a drift car. So I don't know, maybe Salam was like, you know, I need to call 5, I'm not blowing up my new car So I'll sacrifice my 5-minute rule. See the huge fans, 2-3 sprayers, boys with a garden hose in the back. This is just insane. Like, as we speak right now in Oman, it is 7:15 and it's 25 degrees. So there you have it. Only imagine the temperatures of the engines after doing a crazy run like that. And yeah, hoping that that's all it is. It's not big problem, but if that is the case and he does advance on, he has a 5-minute rule. So if he goes on to the grade 8 and this happens again, he does not have another 5-minute rule to cool it down. He has to go again. So bold decision calling your 5-minute rule to cool your car, but at the end of the day, we put a lot of money into these crazy machines, so you're not just going to blow it up or let the head gasket or whatever happen, or just hit crazy temperatures. So yeah, we'll see Salah now back in the burnout box. You can see the rubber put down in the burnout box, like that was clear yesterday. Some amount of rubber, you got to walk through it tonight and you get stuck there, your runners are left behind, but Ali Maxine will get the opportunity to swing back around, go over and warm his tyres, or maybe he doesn't want it, it's his personal decision. He will be offered that because it is only fair, but by the looks of it, I think Exceed is... No, Exceed is happy enough to stay there. Fair play to them. Traffic light goes green and away they go for the second half of this. Salah and Salah lead, Ali Maxine chase. Oh, it into Salah, yeah, angle. And Maxine washes wide. Salah drives off. Absolutely crazy scene there. Not reworking the tyres in the back of the front. Ali Maxine, Salah drops 2 meters and that's out. What? Simple mistakes, different arm and trapped over. Down to this last bit as they come around the last corner. Door to door, and Salam goes off. What? It's just one of these nights. This is just going to be one of these nights that literally anything can happen. Watch this, Ali Maxine sends it in, washes too wide, definitely 2 wheels off, keeps the front 2 wheels on. Salam drives away going, I think I have this, no problem at all. Ali doing whatever he can to reel it back in. Salam transitions. And then he does the same thing over here. Ali's like, okay, I'm back in here now. Dives back on his door. We're halfway around. Last transition. Door to door. Exactly what we wanted from the start. And then, yeah, Salah just went off. 4 wheels off is a 0. So, heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking for both these guys. They're just, look, hugs all around, they know what they're doing. But I think, yeah, we will have a winner there, and it will be Ali Maxine. Unfortunately from Salam Al-Sarb, we will see him back next week. But until then, he may wait to fight for the top step on the podium.
يلا معلش يا سالم معلش يا سالم توفيق ان شاء الله يا علي بالتوفيق ان شاء الله الحين عندنا تحدي
Okay. I just can't see who that next battle is. I'm waiting for them. Oh, I see Clint Van Hout's car warming up. So that means it's going to be the second half of Clint versus Nazar. And it's all going to come down to what happened at that first corner. I've called the judges definitely about 20 times. They're obviously not talking to me. Clearly I said something wrong, but anyway, surely someone will give us an explanation after this. We can maybe decipher ourselves together what actually happened. All I know is Nazar went in, Clint hit him. On the replay it was 50-50 if Nazar's brake lights went. Clint hit him, or Nazar's break later on after Clint hit him. It all happened so fast, it's very hard to tell. But we're going for the second run here, and it will be Clint to lead and Nazar to chase. Poor Clint Van Oot, S14. It's a tough night. This thing was mint. Look at the door, it's absolutely wrecked. But it's not a beautiful vision as long as he drives, it's all that matters. Clint to lead, Nazar to chase. Clint throws it in now. Nazar right there with him. Oh, and Clint spins. Oh, didn't make contact. You can't even smoke. I think we're all safe. What? What's going on? Look at this, Clint throwing it in. That was so close, yeah. Nazar did a good job to avoid Clint there. It looks from first guess Clint over-rotated, but if you actually slow these down and watch them back in slow motion, it turns into a completely different story. I've put another call in with the judges because I'm dying to know as much as you guys at home are dying to know. Question will be, what happened on that first run? Look, big hugs. The guys are friends behind. You know, they get along. They're two nice guys. That's a tough day. Oh, look, Clint helping Nazar take his helmet off. That's what other sport would you see that? Two guys battling it out and then help me take my helmet off, will you? Both guys represent their countries proudly this weekend. El Salvador, the Netherlands. Oh, head shakes. Clint looks disappointed. I'm not sure. I think maybe I'm just trying to read body language here, you know, that way. But something was wrong with Clint's car. When he initiated, it just went completely around. So they'll shake it out. Nervous way for both guys trying to figure out what happened. I think I'm as nervous as both these guys. Judges obviously going through every inch of this with fine-tooth comb to try and decipher what happened.
ننتظر الإعلان. لحد لحظة الإعلان طبعا في عندنا إعلان الفائز.
It's going to all come down to what happened in that first corner.
صاحب الكوبون الرقم 103 with a global mobile winner with a voucher number 102. Congratulations.
Yeah, from first glance on the replay, it's so hard to see. It was actually really hard to see what happened there, but maybe both guys feel like they were wrong. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm in the dark as everyone at home, and probably as the two guys in standing there waiting for the results.
الناصر سيكون منتصر في هذه الجولة. ناصر الحربي من السلفادور المقيم في دولة الإمارات. خلينا نشوف كلينت فان أوت. نعم، ويمثل السلفادور في هذه البطولة. كلينت فان أوت بيشتكي. قولوا شفت شو صار معه.
He's just seen a draw ball in front of them. The thing is, they're good friends behind the scene. They're not arguing, they're just adrenaline-filled drifters. That's all they are. And the worst thing in drifting is you don't want to be the one at fault. You don't blame. But fortunately, someone had to cause that accident, and it's going to be very interesting to see. If the judges don't answer the radio, I'm running upstairs and I'm dragging Kieran Hines down here to explain this one, because I think we all deserve an explanation of what actually happened in the first half of that run.
بانتظار إعلان النتيجة. من سيغادر في هذا الأسبوع ومن سيبقى ليمتعنا في الجولة القادمة؟ خلينا ننتظر ونشوف من يا ترى. يعني الفائز بينهما سينافس علي مقصود. يعني راح يكون تحدي كذا ولا كذا، تحدي نار.
Nervous wait. Drone shot of the crowd. These people are sitting back just like us going, I don't know what happened.
مين بيقول يفوز كلينت فانورت؟ مين بيقول يفوز ناصر الحربلي؟ شوف ناصر، سامع الجمهور يا ناصر. شوف يا ناصر، تحية من ناصر للجمهور. نسمع ناصر الحربلي بصوت جمهور يا جمهور. Alexander Falkland, Clint Vanort.
Oh, graphics on. It's a one more time. Now look, there you go. Smiles back on the faces going, right, okay, we'll go in, we'll settle this again now, and we'll come back out and go through it. Possibly the most fairest decision we could have got. At least we get to see this battle go one more time. Both guys will be happy with that. So they know what not to do, and basically what not to do is exactly what happened there. So, yeah, that's it. I'm going to try my judges radio one more time, and if not, I'm going to fall out with the judges myself. No, not absolutely not. No one's answering me back at all. I'm going to leave the radio turned up, so if they come in, I will just mute my mic real quick and get the information. But until then, we're going to have to wait and see these guys go one more time. Which, look, I'm excited. That battle on paper is a final in any championship anywhere in the world. Najjar Halbali, Clint Vanort, two highly talented drifters, two absolute nicest guys you could meet in the paddock. But yeah, we're going to have to wait and see what happens, what way our judges will call this. So from there, I think we're going to move on to our next battle, which will be Ahmed Daham versus Chris Brady. Ahmed Daham qualified in 2nd, Chris Brady qualified in 15th, so that will mean Daham will lead in first. 2JZ versus RB25. I was walking around the pits earlier on, and I just walked by Chris Brady's pit area, knowing he was looking for a trigger sensor for an RB25. He just asked Daham would he know anyone, and Daham was nearly offended, like, I'm a 2J guy. So yeah, the guys, good friends behind, you know, they had a good laugh in the pits about it, a good bit of a slag. 2J versus RB, come on, it's the biggest debate in the whole drift world. But Daham is a man on a mission this weekend. He is coming back for that top spot. Chris Brady is just here to have fun. What's going to happen when both cars leave the line? Daham to lead Brady to chase. Daham throwing it in nice and deep. Chris Brady's right there with him, putting foot to the floor. Can he stay with that monstrous S14 of Ahmed Daham? The RB25 screaming at Chris Brady as both guys come through the tight wall. Chris Brady making a huge line now, trying to get that car up by Daham's door. Daham carrying a massive angle around that bottom corner as they transition for the last time. Proximity set in, and Daham is just leaving Chris Brady sitting as they come around the last corner and over the finish line. Wow, huge power difference in these cars. Chris Brady running about 600, Daham is probably close to about 1,000, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens when we swap them around. Ahmed Daham is a man on a mission this weekend. Last night in qualifying, it was like the all Ahmed Daham has just returned, and don't know if there's anyone that's going to stop him going to the final. But Chris Brady, the Irishman, is going to do whatever he can to upset Ahmed Daham's night. But yeah, absolute brilliant lead line from Ahmed Daham.
يعود الابطال الى خطر بدايه كريس برادي سياخذ ليد بوزيشن وسيتبع احمد دحام في الجيز بوزيشن
Okay, we've two cars back on the line. Chris Brady lead, away from Chris Brady, he's happy. And he told me this morning when we fantasy booked this, saying, right, if you get through your top 16 or your top 32, you got the Ham in the top 16. He said that would be an experience to drive with a guy here at the level of Ahmed Daham. So I know Chris Brady is smiling inside that helmet. But here we go. Traffic light goes green. Chris Brady lead. Ahmed Daham the chase. Both guys coming down the straight, tearing in. Chris Brady throws it in nice and deep, looking at the white line, putting the foot down. Ahmed Daham's right there with him though as he's knocking on the door of Chris Brady as they come through that inner clip. Daham getting lost in Brady's smoke, not sure what happened there. It was just as our camera flicked as we see Daham then close the track a small bit just to get the proximity back on Chris Brady's door as they flick. Brady put the back of that skyline right on the wall, foot to floor, hugging that outer line, coming across the finish line. Daham's right with him. That was a good run from both guys. But what happened in that centre section just as our cameras switched? I am going to be glued to this to see. Chris Brady then out running a little bit wide out in that yellow line, but Daham right there with him. Chris Brady tucks into that inner clip. Daham, I'm not sure what way when he flicks back, has to cut the track, massive proximity. He cuts the track to gain back proximity, and then from here Daham puts on an absolute masterclass. We see Daham stuck to the door at R32 skyline. I can see Chris Brady waving at him through the window there. Big respect from both guys. These two guys only met each other the other day, maybe last week in the hotel, and they are just getting on like a house on fire. So happy to see them both go out and do a battle. 600 break, close to 1,000 break. Chris Brady says he's just out here to have fun and just enjoy the OIDC Championship. He's been following it for years and he's just delighted to be a part of it. Daham, a veteran of Middle East drifting, so it's going to be interesting to see what way the judges will call this one. Do we have a winner?
Let's see, is it his lucky day, Chris Brady, or not?
Great to see two guys opposite sides of the world with the same love and passion of building cars and drifting and competing at the highest level that they can. Both of them will smile just driving together. This is just what drifting is about. On a decision. You can see the legs shaking, they're acting cool, but both guys are nervous. Have they done enough to edge it up? Will it be a one more time?
هنا موجود معانا، هل سيتأهل إلى دور 16 أم لا؟ دور 8 عذرا أم لا؟ نشوف وننتظر ونترقب لجنة التحكيم.
Oh, a nervous wait for both guys. Here we go, the graphics on the screen. Who will be the winner? It's a one more time! Look at the smile on Chris Brady's face as he takes Ahmed Daham one more time. Daham is like, okay, I'm not going to fall for that one again. What's going to happen when these two guys go at it again? Chris Brady, Ahmed Daham one more time. That was a brilliant battle from both guys. So we will see them go at it in a short while. But up next, we have Ahmed Al-Lamri to lead in Linus Jansson. Oman versus Sweden.
فعلا مستويات متقاربه جدا، تحديات كبيره، تعادلات بين الابطال، يعني هذه الجوله التي رايناها فعلا كان فيها يعني بالرغم من انه احنا كمشاهدين
Ahmed Lamri to lead. Linus Jansson to chase. Sylvia versus BMW. This is gonna be insane. Thumbs up from the drivers. Green light and away they go. Ahmed Lamry in the lead. Linus Johnson the chase. Lamry coming down, throwing it in. Linus cutting it inside the track. Huge contact. Oh, did you see that S15 jump in the air? Wow. Oh, Linus making a dive of all dives, ends up hits his front wheel. When it's wheel on wheel, it can be a scary thing because a car can go over so quick. That was a big impact from both guys and a bit of a clean up there. We will have to send out a recovery truck. Ahmed Lamry, he looks a little bit shook, waves to the crowd. You would be after that hit, that one. That was a big one. Is that S15 okay? Lamry straight down. He's like, I don't care if I'm hurt. I need to make sure my car is ready to go for the second half of this battle. That man, I was talking to him last night, he is confident he can get a hotel, but yeah, just one of them huge impacts that is going to keep happening because these guys are committing harder and harder, coming in faster and faster, doing whatever they can to try and beat each other. Wow, just wow, that poor car taking a big hit. As you see the recovery truck coming out, you would say he would need a recovery truck. Once it hit, it did a full spin. That just would have been very violent on the inside, so yeah, just really hope Ahmed Lamry is okay. Tonight is just one of them nights. This is one of these rounds. And we're still only in the top 16. This is absolutely insane. The driving we've seen tonight has been crazy. The carnage we've seen tonight has been worse. Just absolutely mental. Everyone is pushing 110%. So what's the outcome? Will Ahmed Lamry be able to get that car fixed and back out? Don't think Ahmed Lamry was at fault for that one. I think Linus just made a huge dive, ended up on the inside, front wheel on front wheel, and it sent Lamry's car just spiraling towards the wall. Literally, he was spinning around everything. That is like a roller coaster ride, that one would have been. So, see Ahmed there now, waving to the crowd. He's just concerned about getting that car on the truck and into the pits, fix them back out. As we see our track team, half of them are cleaning up, half of them are fixing the walls, half of them are loading the car. This is a well-oiled machine, the OIDC track team. These guys are working long days and nights tirelessly in crazy heats to make sure the safety of all drivers is like the #1 concern. As we see Pax Lamry's car falling off. Wow, that was just a heavy hit. Huge contact, absolutely huge contact. So I'm happy both guys walked away from that.
واكثر من الجوله الماضيه التي حدثت بطلا لها. نتمنى لك السلامه ان شاء الله. السياره خلال وقت قصير تعود للاستمرار في هذا السباق. ارجع للجدول فالجمع القادم ليس ببعيد ولكن هذه المحصله زادت وكان سرعه احمد ام تدخل. شوف القرار صراحه هاي التفاصيل الصراحه يعني لا يفضل الحديث فيها قبل ما
massive round of applause for Ahmed Lamry from our live audience here in Muscat. The fan favourite, the local guy. He is heading back to the pit to see can he get that car fixed and back out for the second half of this battle. But yeah, huge impact there with Linus Jansu. Just hoping that everyone's okay, you know. We don't see any hurt with that. Championship taking massive safety precautions, safety scrutiny in the cars is like nothing else I've seen, and I've been to a lot of championships around the world, and these guys go through the cars with a fine-tooth comb, making sure all the safety equipment's there, worn, everything. So huge respect to the championship for that, looking after the drivers. But yeah, that was just crazy, absolute crazy contact. And we'll get it cleaned up and we will move on, and hopefully Lamry will be able to make it back out for the next battle. So just looking through our top 16, Nazar Harbelly, Clint Van Hout one more time, Ahmed Aham, Chris Brady one more time, Linus Jansu, Ahmed Lamry. Second half of this still has to go. And then we have Juha Rintanen versus Egert Kruijs, potential final anywhere in the world, and that's followed up by Nick Nack and Ali Al Shahani. It's going to be a good, there's your last two battles. See, Lamry's car already been unloaded in the pits, but look at that pit area. It doesn't matter where in the world you go, drifting is the same thing. When it comes down to it, the drift community gets behind you. Everyone's willing to help everyone, lend cards, information, or just in general, you know, sometimes with things like that, you might need more hands than what you've brought here, so other teams jumping in, giving a hand out. But yeah, very, very good to see, and hopefully Lamry can get that car fixed and back out for the second half of this battle. Smoke in the bottom left of my screen coming out of the burnout box, and it is the kebab fighter of Egert Kruijs, and he is going up against the European veteran Juha Rintanen. This is going to be insane. It is Latvia versus Sweden, both guys here to make a statement. Kruijs finishing third at the first round last week. Juha finishing second. Very, very close in championship points. So, you know, if you want to fight for this championship, it'd be nice to take out the guy who's just coming behind you. I am excited for this one. This was one when I seen it on paper earlier on, I was like, ooh, that's going to be a good battle. So let's see what happens as we see Juha bringing that GR86 to the line. Kruijs in the kebab fighter, as he calls it, the best name for a drift car ever. I love it. What's about to happen? So we have our track cleaned up. Egert Kruijs to lead, Juha Rintanen to chase. Lights go green and away they go. Kruijs is full throttle, but Juha Rintanen's right there with the ball through in. Oh, contact again! And Kruijs' tyre came off. What's going on tonight? This is absolutely insane. That first corner is just plague. It's just I don't even know what happened there. I don't even know how the tyre came off. On paper that does not make sense, but it's still happening here at OIDC round 2. This is absolutely insane. As we see the kebab fighter being limped in to the pits. Kruijs definitely will have to call a 5-minute rule. You cannot start a battle with only one tyre on the rear. So, yeah, another one that we're going to have to come back to. What is going on tonight? just absolutely insane. This is what you call just one of them nights. Right, we're getting an unbelievable battle or pure carnage in the first corner. Absolutely insane, and we're still inside the top 16, so yeah, I would say we're going to move on. I just don't know where we're going to move to. We could move back to Clint versus Nazar one more time, the Ham versus Brady one more time, Linus and Ahmed Lamry. I'd still say to be at Lamry's car there, just fixing that one up after that. Or we could move to the last scheduled battle in our top 16, which is Nick Nack versus Ali Al Shahani. I'd say even our start line, Marshall, he's like, with that much to do, where do we go? Someone let me know. But either way, anything that's scheduled to come through that huge Red Bull arch there is going to be epic. I said it earlier on, once we got to the top 16, all these guys are going to be pushing 110% because they know the standard of driving that is on the grid this weekend. Just unbelievable. Maybe all these guys pushing a bit too hard, knowing that you have to, you can't, there's no half doing it and succeeding here. If you win, you're going to earn the win at the YDC. I don't know, I'm nearly as shocked as everyone at home here. Just it's crazy. Like, how are we getting the same thing happening so much? Like, Clinton Nazar was the same. Linus and Ahmed Lamry, Eggers, are into it. All these guys have to come back out and go at it again, so it'll be interesting to see what way that goes. As we see a beautiful shot there of the Muscat Drift Arena. Crazy facilities. I'd say it's pandemonium place right now. Just left, right and centre, trying to get all the cars fixed. See what way go next. There's a lot to be done, and we're still in the top 16. So we're just going to have to wait and see as we see some special guests arriving here. Time for a great 8.
مجريات هذه الجولة الثانية من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراب بنسختها السادسة. هذه البطولة التي تعد واحدة من أقوى ثلاث بطولات عالمية يشارك بها 51 مسابق في الجولة الثالثة، 49 مسابق كانت في الجولة الأولى، وبالتالي نتوقع مشاركة أكبر أيضا في الجولة الثالثة من هذه البطولة. بدأنا الآن 51 مسابق، وصلنا إلى الثمن الأخير من التصفيات ومن الجولات النهائية، أصبح معنا 16 مسابق متنافس الدخول إلى دور الثمانية. طبعا أنا متشوق ومترقب ما نستبق الأحداث، ولكن متشوق مترصد إلى الجولة الثالثة. كيفية المسار شاهدناه هذا الأسبوع صعب جدا وأصعب بكثير من المسار الأسبوع الماضي. اليوم الأسبوع الجاي كيف يا ترى سيكون المسار الرمان السباق؟ احنا في هذا الدور بقي تحدي واحد بين نيداب وعلي الشيراني، بينما ما زال هناك إعادة أو قرار حكام لكل من تحدي ناصر الحربلي وكيل فانوت، وأيضا كل من كسبادي أو لا عفوا من لمس وعلي وجواد. اليوم بعد عندنا المونتاج صحيح، ما زالت هذه الجولات معلقة بانتظار قرارات لجنة التحكيم في الجولة واحدة فقط تنطلق، وهي علي الشمال. استكمل علي الشمال. علي منافس يعني تودك الستايل بازوكا ونشوف نتلقب ونشوف حاليا على الشاشة جمال أيضا أصبح علينا شبهتها مثل أيسكريم مثل أيسكريم لا تذكر سبايسي كثير حق اليوم من بعد مشاهدته حوالي كل مشاهدته الأكبر سبايسي. هذا هو سائل ممتع وحقيقة وكنت عن لجنة التحكيم وقرار لجنة التحكيم ورئيس لجنة التحكيم والذي يمتلك بطولة ومعرفة 25 عام. هذه اللجنة المحترمة الدولية أفضل دوليين وأيضا وضع أفضل اليوم وأيضا سعود الرواقي والمفتي في سلطنة عمان. يعني هذه اللجنة التي عملت على رسم هذا المسار هي لجنة عندها 25 عام كما قلنا، وبالتالي نتحدث اليوم حقيقة عن مسار سهل ممتع. هذا الشكل الذي رأيناه من الجولة الأولى في هذه البطولة، ولكن مع تغييرات في الاتجاهات على المسار، زوايا سهلة زوايا صعبة تحدث عنها الحكام قبل المسابقين. قالوا لهم يمكن هي تطبيق الشرع بين هذه الزوايا تكون صعبة، ويمكن تحقق نتيجة منها تقديم السرعات العالية. لابد أن يكون هناك معادلة مدروسة ما بين السرعة والتحكم السيطرة والدرايف أو الانجراب، وبالتالي لن يصل إلى الخروج إلا بالاستحقاق. يلا بالتوفيق لجميع المتسابقين. هنا نشوف الشاشة سيارة أحمد العامري بعد حالة نظام النظام. هل هي جاهزة؟ هل هي مستعدة أنها ترجع مرة ثانية؟ أعتقد أيوه، الإجابة أعتقد أنها أيوه. أحمد نشوف تعليمات بعد من أحمد علي السيد، يعني تعليمات أحمد العامري الهدي والتقادم إن شاء الله. نصائح من السابق من المتسابق. خلينا نتكلم نختلف الى متسابق مختلف اخر او نصيحه اصدقاء فعلا. يعني النظر الى الجوله من الخارج يعتمد على النظر من خلال الزجاج الامامي. متابعه الجوله والنظر عليها والتعليق عليها يختلف كما يكون تحت الضغط مع حفل المحرك مع اتباع القرار داخل المركبه مع السيجن مع الهيمنه مع ضغط المنافسه وانسان ضغط السياره وتعرض لضغوط كبيره. والشاهد ما زال على الجانب في سياره العامل يحرك الواقع من الوجه الخلفيه للسياره والدور بشكل كبير حتى بنيه النسيج الذي خرج باحمد العامل الى خارج المسار وتصادم بشده.
Okay, so you can see live in the pits, everyone around Ahmed Al-Amri's car, absolute some scenes, Haidam Al-Didi's team's there, Riyad's team's there, the Ham's team's there, loads and loads of the drivers and their teams all jumping in to help. They're lining in the front, checking the back, ripping off body panels. That poor car looks like it's after having a hard day, believe it or not, but it looked mint until it starts in top 16. Huge impact in that car from his battle with Linus Janssen. See, will Larry make it back out? Second half of his battle. See the Ham lined up there for his top 16 one more time with Chris Brady. Back down, so I would say the wheel is fixed on that kebab fighter. We're going back to the second half of that. You have Rintlin. There it is, the one we all been waiting for. Clinton Nazar, that's lined up there. So I thought the top 32 was the most eventful thing that was going to happen tonight. Well, no. Let me introduce you to the top 16. Who knows what the top 8 holds, but sure, before we talk about the top 8, we got to finish top 16. We are going back to the line. The second half, you have Rintlin, Egar Krogus. It is Rintlin's lead, Krogus to chase. Huge contact at the start. Will we have a fire on that again? No, we don't. Both cars made it around the first corner. You have Rintlin, Krogus is right there with him. Look at the Latvian driver stuck in the back of you have Rintlin. They love this transition with their drivers. You have Rintlin. Beautiful lead line as they come through the center section transition for the last time. Huge dive from Krogus, and yep, sure, it wouldn't be a top 16 battle without some contact. Oh, I thought we had it. I thought we were getting a clean run. I thought this was it. We're back in the game. The drift gods thought different. You see both guys doing whatever they can to try and shake off the other. Watch this transition as they come around back out to the wall. Absolutely epic from the both drivers until Krogus just made a dive that maybe a small bit too early, and once he ended up on the inside, bang, that was all she wrote. So contact from Rintlin on the first run, contact from Krogus on the second run. We don't need to be a mathematician to figure out what's going to happen here. It's more than likely going to be another one more time. Which, look, I'm not against, okay? I'm a big fan of drifting. One more time means more drifting, let's be honest. But can we just get a clean run in the top 16? Disappointed in both of them, because Krogus knows you hit him first, so all he had to do was just chase him down. Maybe went that little bit too hard, too aggressive, but if that dive had worked, it would have been epic. So we're waiting for the judges' decision to come in. My opinion, I'd say it's going to be a one more time, but I am just a commentator. Don't mind me. We are waiting from the 3 officials who are here to judge these runs and these battles and determine our winner here tonight at round 2 of the OIDC 2024 season. Disappointing to both of them, because they know, right, okay, you hit me, I hit you. We've been around the game long enough. We're going again. I speculate we're going again. Nervous whiff. So the graphic appears on the screen, and it is a one more time, another one more time between Juha Rintlin, Eggers Krogus. We will see them go again. That's Juha, Eggers, the Ham and Chris, Nazar and Clint. 3 one more times in the top 16 that we still have to rerun. And we've got one battle left, which is Nick Nack versus Ali Al-Shahani. Nick Nack is a man on a mission tonight, so it'll be interesting to see how he can chase Al-Shahani into that first corner, because I said it last night in qualifying, the way Shahani approaches that chicane is, in my opinion, wrong. He comes too slow through it and then does a roll and burnout. I don't know as a driver how you're going to chase that in. his top 32 battle, he was against his brother who didn't turn up, so we didn't get to see anyone try chase it in. So Nick Nack, I'm sure everyone is coming up to him going, lad, be careful, because you don't want to get caught out there by that. But before we see that, it looks like we're going back to the second half of Linus Janssen and Ahmed Al-Amri. So Al-Amri getting that car fixed. Wait to see this poor batter Sylvia that's going to return back out to the grid. Had a hard day. And Linus, he knows there's a big disadvantage to him. He came in very, very hot. Very hot. So we want to figure out if all the work done and Larry's car pays off. Looks to me like it's fairly squared up there. So yeah, it's Linus Jansu to chase, Ahmed Al-Amri to lead. Here we go, second half of this battle after huge contact in the first half. Scheduled battle, but will not be the last battle. Top 16, it is Nick Nack versus Ali Al-Shahani. Nick Nack to lead first, he is the higher qualifier. Al-Shahani to chase. Look at the concentration in the face of that young man, Nick Nack, a veteran, so much more experience beyond his years, unbelievable chase driver, and a guy who all day today looked like he could do some serious damage, but first he has to get around the bazooka of Ali Al-Shahani. So, what will Nick Nack do? Let's see, Nick Nack being Ali Al-Shahani chasing. Look at this tiny little bit. Massive separation. Nick Nack put the floor down exactly in place. Al-Shahani is putting the track, driving a little bit straight off angle, trying to keep up with Nick Nack. Yeah, you should see Nick Nack looking like he's on his way. Perfect lead line. Al-Shahani doing whatever he can to close the gap. The track is not going to do this. Diving half trying to do whatever he can. Look at Nick Nack, the pace, absolutely. From the get-go this morning, Nick Nack's speed has caught everyone, caught their attention, and ooh, wait a second, was he that fast yesterday? So it will be interesting to see if approach the transition of Al-Shani. Now they can just dive inside the track and try to close the gap where they're joining in halfway through that hour zone. He's going to be filling that zone all the way around. So yeah, I would say it's a big advantage to Knick-Knack after that first run. Now, here we go. Al-Shahani in the lead, Knick-Knack to chase. Will Ali Al-Shahani do what he's been doing all weekend in the chicane? I'm not sure if he just can't drive a chicane or he just can't get the grip down. Or I'm not sure what it is, but he drives the chicane so slow and then there's like a roll and burnout out of it. But it's very, very slow leaving the line. Someone of Knick-Knack's pace could catch them out, but the judges said, when you go. Don't drive slow. If you drive slow through that chicane and then plant it, they're going to deem that as if you're trying to catch the chase driver off. It's not a drag race. You are trying to give him a fair advantage to follow you into that corner. So the judges did say they would heavily penalise. So it's going to be interesting to see what Ali Al-Shahani will do here. Will he change up his tactics or will he keep doing exactly what he's doing? Oh, he's changed up his tactics. It looks like that was fast through the chicane. Knick-Knack though not falling back right there with him. Al-Shahani throw it in. Shahani right on the inside now, trying to do every angle that possibly Knick-Knack. Unfortunately not near that hour zone. Missing that in on the flip. Shahani now follows off the qualifying line. We see him now doing whatever he can to try and get some points. Back up in the judges' favour. Oh, look at Knick-Knack right there with him. The young veteran, I'm going to call him. So much experience, just in there like that. You do what you want, I'll just follow you. And Knick-Knack, in my opinion, has done enough to take it home. But yet again, I am just a commentary. Yeah, Shahadi did get that zone at all. Knick-Knack did a great job following him all the way around. Just waiting for the transition to get back on power. Look at this, just wherever you're going, it's okay. Don't worry, man. I'll follow you. Loads of experience. That young man is such a calculated driver. So, Knick-Knack is your winner. Knick-Knack goes to the grade 8. That is the end of Ali Al-Shahani's weekend. Huge impact to start the run, and Clint overtaking the second run, and then it ended one more time. So what's going to happen here? Both guys have had time to look at their cars, chat with their teams, probably look back on the videos of what happened the last time. So it's going to be interesting to see what way they approach this one more time. Nazar's pumped up, you can see it, he's ready to go. We see Clint warming his tyres in the background. Okay, here we go. It's Nazar Harbali, Clint Fanu to chase. Perfectly, look at Clint Fanu. Clint is right there with him as they come through the second section. Clint is back. contact from both cars. Well, from both cars. Clint hitting into Nazar's car, but why? Well, our judges yet again, another tough day at the office. What's about to happen as we wait to find out if they can make it back to the start line. Big contact there again as they're coming into the last transition just before the last zone. Very, very strange where it happened as they're afflicted. Maybe Clint could have been a small bit too aggressive, but it was very, very hard to see. We see guys just checking over their car there. And the question is it going to be a 5-minute rule or is it going to be sent on again? We see both teams just checking alignment, making sure them wheels are straight, and safe to continue really is the best way of putting it. But yeah, just a strange one again. The top 16 that just keeps on giving. I don't think we're destined to get a clean run at it at all, but what can we say? It's just one of them nights here in the Muscat Drift Arena. So it'll be interesting to see what way the judges will deem this one. So you see Nazir's team just climbing under, making sure everything's straight and not bent. The torch there. That's why I was saying earlier, you need a team that knows your car better than you. You're sitting in the car, you got to trust them. If they say, man, it's good to go, go. They say pull in, we need to fix it, you pull in and fix it. It's the most important thing in drifting, and Nazir and Clint both have such good guys around them in the pits. See Clint's guys there, look, checking alignment on the front, everything good, your wheel straight, close the door. Okay man, it looks good, I think you can do this. You as a driver, you concentrate on the driver, you need a team around you. There's Clint's head mechanic, Myron, what an absolute guy. This man's knowledge of drift cars is absolutely insane, and his knowledge of Clint's car is just ridiculous. He knows that car well better than Clint, so they're trying to figure out what's going on. Nazir's team now really tucked in, trying to see if something's bent. There's a torch and light in there, just going through every arm on the back. You don't want that loose, bent, twisted. So will we be able to send these cars on? Only time will tell, but hey, the rate this top 16's going, I'd say they'll probably end up in the pits. Nazir saying to the lads, are ye sure? Because he really hit me hard there. But look, these fans here, they're having the time of their life. Jumping around, loving it. They see it on the big screen. Brilliant. Don't fall off the chairs. Please don't fall off the chairs. Okay, so we're trying to figure out what's happening here. Do even these guys have a 5-minute rule left? These two cars have had so much hits and bangs in the top 16. So I think Nazir's telling the boys, lads, there's something loose. This thing was jumping when I was going around. So it's going to be interesting to see. There's that mechanic there climbing back in. The driver thinks there's something wrong. The mechanic says there doesn't. What do you go with? One guy's driving, one guy's building the car. They're a team at the end of the day. That's why we call them your teammates, your pit crew. Even Clint's crew are looking here going, is there anything wrong? Myron looks like he's about to pull his hair out with the stress of today. His car has had so much damage done to it. They know they've only 7 days to get it ready for round 3 next week. So. See, both head mechanics even talking now at this stage. This is insane. Clint's ready to go. Nazar, I don't know. I'd love to be a fly on the wall down in that gridding area to see what's going on. So much damage like to cars in this top 16. It has to be the wildest top 16 I've ever seen in my life. James Dean and Benedictus Cherba, it feels like it was a lifetime ago they were out for the top 16, and them boys are just sitting waiting for the grey 8 going, what's going on out there? For anyone who isn't really familiar, you know, man, it's so warm in track temperatures, right? The later it gets at night, the temperature drops, so the track conditions change. So therefore, every lap you're like learning the grip levels again and again and again. And I'm wondering, is that what's coming into play tonight? Or is it all the rubber that's down from these ridiculously soft tyres that drivers are running now? You can see underneath Clint's front wheel. See them marks there? They weren't there yesterday. It's just from the cars leaving the line, putting down rubber. So I don't know what's going on out there. I don't know if this event is just one of these days that, you know, what can go wrong shall go wrong. But we're going to fight it out today. Clint's car, lap by lap, is battered and bruised. I mean, that thing came out of a container last week and it was mint. Looked like it came out of a showroom. Now it looks like, you know, it's ready for an overhaul, you know. But some of these European cars, they're coming home and going straight out into action for the European season. So poor Clint, he'll definitely have to order a new body kit. We see Nazar pulling back up to the line. We got 2 cars on the line. What's about to happen? Okay, we got 2 cars on the line. Come on, let's send them off and get the second half of this battle underway, so we can finally figure out the last few spots in our Great 8. Oh, we've Clint rolling back off the start line. I was confused to see home. I don't know. It looked like we were just about to send them off. Now we're sending them back in, maybe just in to rewarm their tyres. I don't feel Clint was sitting there that long, but you know, the driver has the right to warm his tyres beforehand. I suppose there was the time that they were masking up, you know, the panels that are about to fall off and all. So. So we see Clint rewarming his tyres in the background, scrubbing in, get a bit of heat into them front tyres. Making his way back out now to the start line. It'll be Clint to lead, Nazar to chase. Lights go green. Contact again. Clint, he's going. Nazar ends up straight in. Dutch driver puts foot to floor. Now we would have felt that contact, but no. Just get me to the wheel with this. Just get me to the wheel. is that enough to finally get a decision? Or will we see these guys go again? Who knows? This is just carnage. Clint's like, man, my car is wrecked. Two guys hug it out. That has been emotional torture from both of them guys, like emotional damage. Come on guys, we'll get through this together. Do we have a decision? Or what is the outcome? This is for the drivers. Don't forget there's 3 guys up above me that have to try and pick a winner out of all these crashes. At this stage it's nearly turned into a demolition derby rather than a drift battle. Both cars battered and bruised. So what way is it going to go? Who is going to go to the Grade 8 to face Ali Maxid? Clint shouting over to his team, something's bent, something's broke. He's pointing at the Nazar there, he's like, that's bent, that's destroyed. What way is it going to work? Definitely be interesting to see which one of these cars survives, not wins, survives this battle. Has to be the craziest top 16 pairing I've ever seen in my life. It was Nazar and Clint. Yes, I did say top 16. We're still in the top 16 here, trying to figure out them last few spots. These guys putting everything on the line for our entertainment. Borderline carnage, that's what I'd call it. So let's see what happens. Clint shouting over to his team, trying to figure out, you know, just letting them know, if we get the win here, guys, we need to change this, we need to change that, we need to do something. Trying to read lips here, I'd say as everyone at home is doing the same thing, trying to figure out what the conversation is, but does our judges have a decision? As we see our drone shot flying in over the food festival, past the drifting, and on out to the desert, huh? That's some view.
سابقك المفضل وممكن انك تريد يوصل للنهايات باي طريقه. يعني الجمهور شو بده اكثر من متسابق حرب السياره في الجوله الماضيه لاجل ولعها ويتبادل حرفيا اشعلها بكل ما تحمل الكلمه من معنى. وفي مواجهه كانت تاريخيه وتؤرخ مع جيمس دين حقيقه بين ناصر الحربلي وجيمس دين. نحن ننتظر على نتيجه هذه الجوله بين كلينت
You can see in the background there we have Chris Brady and Ahmed Daham ready to go for their one more time, and lined up in the gridding area we have Egar Krugis and Juha Rintanen ready to go for their one more time. So can we just get these 3 one more times over with, and we get into the Grade 8 and we start getting the battle action going again. These long decisions, you know, we should be slowing down, sending the next 2 cars to the line, because we just have to send them back now to rewarm their tyres. The poor judges, my heart goes out to them. How they're going to make a call out of this one, I don't know. If it was up to me now, I wouldn't have a clue, but it is a one more time, so they will have to make a decision.
يا ترى سيكون الفائز معنا بس اذا كان في هناك افضليه في الجوله الاولى فاكيد ناسا الحربي ما نعرف خلينا نشوف صورت هذا التوفيق انت عشان يجي.
See, our crowd in attendance, they're the same as myself. They just want to get a winner. Okay, the graphic is on the screen. And finally we have a winner, and it is Clint Van Hout. Clint Van Hout gets the win. He moves on to the top grade 8, and he will face Ali Maxid for a place in the final 4. Okay, so we're going back to one more time. Ahmed Zahab versus Chris Brady. Zahab looks like picking up in the chase to give Brady a second chance at this. So, what way are they going to approach this second battle? Jordan versus Ireland. 2JZ versus RB. Nearly 1,000 breaking to Ham to 600 breaking Chris Brady. See Chris Brady creeping up off the start line, trying to get every bit of advantage to stick with the Ham. The both guys throw it in now. The Ham push the floor, and look at Chris Brady. Chris Brady's right there with it now, sticking it on the door of the Ham as they come through the first corner, the first intercept. Stick it on now. The Ham on a lovely line. Chris Brady just starting to fall back. His car of Ahmed Zahab as they transition back for the last time around the last bit. Zahab now pulling a small approximately over the finish line. That was not a bad run from both guys. I'm just happy 2 cars made it over the finish line. As we see here now, the first half, Brady's right with him, but watch this transition. Brady maybe getting a small bit lost in the smoke, flicking back, and then the Ham puts foot to floor, starts to pull away. His last transition, out wide to clip. Chris Brady transitioned a small bit early, not getting into that outer clipping point on the wall, but staying on the qualifying line like he was asked in briefing, as Ahmed the Ham, veteran of Middle East drifting, drives away from the last corner. Okay, we're going to swap them around now. And it will be Chris Brady to lead and Ahmed the Ham to chase. Oh no, Chris Brady's car shut down in the middle of the track. He needs a push, I think is what he's saying by the signal. Well, I'm not sure why the marshal's pulling the kill switch. Maybe did something happen off screen that we didn't see. Is a mechanical failure for Chris. Not what we wanted to see. In another one more time, the recovery vehicle is out. Chris Brady's going to be towed off the circuit. Will he call a 5-minute rule? Chris Brady's getting out. I don't know what it is. He puts his hands in the air. The guys are asking him what's wrong. He's basically saying, I don't know, my car is not working. This hard look at Chris Brady's hand. Marshal's looking for a toe strap. It's right there in front of him. As we see Chris jumping back in the car, a disheartened Brady. Not what we wanted to see. We wanted to see these guys go at it again. Very unfortunate, but I would say by reading body language that Chris might be able to get that car back going for the second half of this run. His car recovery Jeep brings him off the track. Huge disappointment for the Irishman. He's had a tough 2 days with this car. I'm just wondering what exactly went wrong. I'd love to know. I know Chris Brady and the people he has around him, they're going to spend this week at that car all week long trying to get it fixed up and back out for next round next week. He does have a 5-minute rule. If he wants to call it, it is still an option, but I just, you know when you can read someone's body language, and they didn't look like someone who was thinking they could fix that car. So it'll be interesting. There was some sort of trigger sensor issue with it yesterday and today. The car not starting at certain times, but I'm not sure if that was what the issue is. I'm only making assumptions here off the little bits of knowledge I know. Very unfortunate for Chris Brady, maybe just sitting there waiting too long. Could be heating issues. It could be anything at this stage. I really am just speculating. So very unfortunate. So we will find out if Chris Brady calls a 5-minute rule or if he's going to bow out of action and give Ahmed Daham the win and a place in the Great 8. Ahmed Daham waits on the start line, eager to find out what happened.
لازم اتابع انت تابعنا من زمان بس ناسي اللحظات شفت مره بالفيديو يمكن عندي بيجرب يروح يدخل
Very frantic in the pits. Chris Brady's out of the car, pushing it back in. Doesn't seem like. See that Ingling image be there, pushing the car with Chris's team, and Ahmed Daham leaves the line, which means Chris Brady will bow out. Ahmed Daham move on to the Brady. Moves on to the Grey 8, and unfortunately for Chris Brady, he bows out, so we're hoping to see him back in action here next week at OIDC round 3. Okay, we've got 7 out of 8. We need one more person. Who will face Nick Nack in the Grade 8? Well, is it Craigus? Will it be a repeat of the top 32 from round 1, the 2 Latvian drivers, or will Juha Rintanen be able to keep his championship fight alive and secure his spot in the Grade 8? We see Eggers on the start line, Rintanen in the warm-up box, moments away from finding out. See that GR86 Juha Rintanen creeping around the corner there, looking so nice. Such a cool car. Egar Craigus is a man on a mission this season. He has just put in so much work with that car. Literally got a quick test, new engine set up, threw it in the container, sent it to Oman. and he is so eager as both cars. See, you are in the right because they're sticking it running as they come through the inner clip, ready to flick it back. Look at you are in the lead right there, Raiders, as they transition further last time. Was smoking inside the track and Rhythmus there, nearly contacted them. It's going to call this story in the top 16, but they bring it over the line safely. Wow, what a run from both guys. Look at that from you, Harrington. Sticking on the Latvian door. See that transition there for the last time. I guess just a little bit shallow on that world clip. A little tap coming around the last corner going, sure, everyone else has crashed in the top 16. They can do it here as well.
هذا نهائي، هذا لنشر الآن نهائي طبعا يعني متقدم، نهائي متقدم. هذول الاثنين كانوا في المربع الثاني مثل ما ذكرنا في الاسبوع الماضي، واليوم يتنافسوا في دور 16، والحين عندنا السكند ران يا احمد.
Okay, so we swapped them around.
هي جولات نهائي، هي جولات فاينل، هي جولات ابطال، وهي جولات تأهل.
You had lead, it's Eggers to chase.
القيادة في ليد بوزيشن بينما سيارة
Very close first half of this battle. What will happen on the second half? Two cars lead the line here. Big go, flicking it in. Heavy in the barrier. He knew he had to commit there. He knew Rintley was close to him on the first half of his battle, but just unfortunately for the Riders, big impact. And that will mean you are on to the grade 8, where he will face Nick for a spot in the final 4. There you have it. Our top 16 comes to an end. 8 drivers ready to fight it out in the grey 8 for a spot in the final 4. What a run from you, Harrington. Finished driver doing exactly as he was asked. Good to see Eggers was able to drive back to the start line, but there you have it. Your winner is you, Harrington. Okay, so our grade 8 is looking like this. We've got first up Mr. James Dean versus Benedictus Cherba. That's one I'm looking forward to. That is also followed by Clint Van Hout versus Ali McSeed. Going to be another cracking battle. Followed up by Ahmed Daham versus Ahmed Al-Amri. I don't know what we're going to call that, Ahmed versus Ahmed, but that's going to be a banger, and it's going to be finished off by Juha Rinten versus Nick Knack. 4 battles, equally could be 4 finals. Let's get into the grade 8. We're just going to take a quick break here now while we sort out the track, reset our systems, and we will be back in about 5 minutes for the grade 8.
ناس مصريين بيطلع
بعد قليل لمعاودة واستئناف هذه الجولة الثانية من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف. لحظات ونعود معكم. كل تحية لجماهير المدرجات ومن يتابعنا في البث المباشر على شبكات التواصل الاجتماعي وأيضا على قناة اليوتيوب. أسعد الله المساء وأهلا وسهلا بالجميع.
press and find a shooter who be lacking in the lacking in the
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه املا جديدا لنرسم الرؤيا ونصنع الانجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث امجاد الامس وطموح امه تسابق الزمن بكل عزم واصرار لاجل عمان. اليوم غايه وهدف منذ أكثر من 50 عاما، من جيل إلى جيل، لأجل عمان الغد.
バリのタイヤ。
but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Katie posing up with bodies and you never ever broke. I'll be pressing find the shooter, we be lacking in the second.
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه املا جديدا لنرسم الرؤيه ونصنع الانجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث امجاد الامس وطموح امه تسابق الزمن بكل عزم واصرار. لاجل عمان اليوم غايه وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاما من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Quick break, everyone's reset. We are in the Grade 8. That was a long top 16, but we got through it. We're all in this together. The Grade 8 though is shaping up to be epic, and the first battle is as good as a final anywhere in Europe. It is the one, the only, the machine, James Dean. He is going against Benedictus Cherba in his iconic Cherba fighter. Both guys know each other so well. Both guys have battled all over the world, and both guys know what the other one is capable of. And that will be followed by Clint Van Hout, who had probably the hardest top 16 of any man in history. His poor car got wrecked with Nazar Harbelly. Clint is going up against Ali McSeed. Ali McSeed back on flying form after a poor first round. It's good to see the Ali we know and love back in play. And then after that we're going for Ahmed Daham versus Ahmed Al-Lamri. Still trying to figure out how I'm going to call this. Probably call one Ahmed, call the other Daham. But it might sound like I'm talking about Daham, so I might call them Ahmed or Daham and Al-Lamri. Nah, sure, look, we'll find out in a moment. And then we're followed up by the one, the only, Uharin and Nick Nack. Now that's one I'm looking forward to, because they're two guys who are very, very consistent in the chase position. So what is going to happen, who knows. We are moments away from our first battle, and we will be seeing James Dean and Churba. James Dean and Churba, that doesn't get you excited, I don't know what is. I'm hoping for an unbelievable battle here tonight in Oman. We're coming down to the nitty gritty. We're looking to find out who's getting them final 4 spots so they can have 2 chances to fight for a step on the podium here tonight at round 2. The temperatures have dropped big time. Weather's changed. The track conditions are just up and down. You might as well call them a yo-yo. You can see the machine warming up his tyres. He knows he has a good opponent in Benedictus Churba. I'm very excited for this one now. Hopefully both guys will get 2 clean runs in and give us the show that we deserve here at round 2 of OIDC. As we see a drone shot there of all our special guests. You can see it flying from the window. There's me. From that, we head back to the start line. We have James, and we see the Churba fighter in the background. Top 16 is shaping up to be a good one, so yeah, let's see what happens.
انت كتبت التوقعات خلاص صح لكن راح نشوف واول الجولات سيلتقي بها البطل جيمس دين امام البطل.
Okay, light goes green and here we go. First battle of the grade 8. It is James Dean to lead. Benedictus Churba to chase. James Dean throwing in huge aggression. But look at Churba. Churba's right there with him. Both guys absolutely glued to that corner line. Churba is stuck to the side of James Dean's S14. 0.9 as they transition for the first time. Filling out zone 1. What a dive from Churba. He's right there with the machine. This is exactly what we were expecting from both of these veterans of European driving. We see now James Dean doing what every can to try and shake off Churba. Churba is stuck with him there right over the finish line. Wow. There you go. That is exactly what we all deserve for the first battle of the Grade 8 here at round 2 of OIDC. Benedictus Churba has done a phenomenal job in the chase position, and he's put it all in James Dean's court, all in James Dean's court. Now, what are you going to do, James? How are you going to stick it to Churba? Only time will tell. So we swapped them around. We've got Churba in the lead, we've got James in the chase. Oh, guys, no. They probably don't even need a spotter for this one. They know how good the other guy is. These guys know each other's driving styles, know each other's cars, they're good friends behind the scene, and I'm sure they're big rivals on the track. We've got a Churba fighter at Dean M Sport, S14.9. Just letting the smoke clear a small bit off the track. Make sure they both have good visibility as we send them into that first corner. 2 thumbs up from the drivers. Traffic light is set, it goes green, and away they go. Benedictus Churba in the lead. James Dean to chase. Look at this as we see both guys throwing it in. The drone him around live. This is an absolute epic angle. Look at Bentley's Turbo. He's on a brilliant lead line, but James Dean right there with him as he transitions through Turbo's smoke. As they come into now outer zone 2, Turbo is right there with James. Flicking back on the wall. On a dive from James Dean. How did he not make contact? As Turbo goes a small bit wide over the finish line. I don't know what happened. I got that confused halfway through it. I mixed the cars up. That was just insane. If you are a drift fan and you are not entertained by that, then I don't know what's going to entertain you. Look at that from both guys. James right there with Turbo. Turbo doing a fantastic job in the lead though. Exactly as he was asked in the driver's briefing. It's all going to come down to what happened on this last transition. Now they flick back for the wall. James makes this ridiculous dive. Turbo tips the wall, pushes them a small bit wider, clips James. Both guys stay going and bringing it over the line. That's what we came to see. Both drivers jump out the car. They'll be happy with that. And your winner is James Dean. James Dean gets the win. Look at smiles from both guys. They know that was a good one. So I tell you, good friends off track, probably huge rivals on track. And I can't wait. Every time them two battles, it's unbelievable. I hope we get to see them go at it again one more time at the next round next week. Huge round of applause for Benedictus Turbo from the home crowd here. He is a fan favourite in Oman, but yeah, James gets the win and moves to the final four. Brilliant from both guys. Okay, so up next we have Clint Fanout versus Ali Maxid. Clint will chase. And the winner will face James Dean in the semi-final. Warming his cars in the background. Ali qualifying in 12th last night. Clint qualifying in 20th position. That just literally tells us who will lead first. It's what happens in the next couple of minutes on the track that counts, and who will move on to the final four. Clint having an absolute war in the top 16 with Nazar Harbali, that poor S14. I don't think there's a straight panel left on it. Ali Maxid is back on form. Ali we know and love, delighted to see it. Will he be able to push on and fight for the podium later tonight, or will Clint get his second final four in 2 weeks? Look at that S14, duct tape holding 90% of it together, tyre marks left, right and centre. But it's a drift competition, not a show and shine. Clint is going to absolutely send this thing. He knows Ali is fast. Like it's set, it goes green and away they go. Look at the speed of Maxid out of the chicane, but Clint is right there with him. And both guys throw it in a huge angle. You see Maxid on the double lead line, and Clint is right there with him. Small acceleration in the first transition, but Clint is able to reel in. Ali's on the beautiful lead line now as they come back through the cross section, flicking in for the wall, coming through their own smoke. not face Clint Van Hoot whatsoever. Clint is stuck there with him the whole way around. Absolutely brilliant driving from both guys. That's what we came to see. Okay, so we will bring them back to the start line and switch them around. Okay, so we have Ali back on the line. Clint, I can hear him, maybe he's just on a small bit of a cool down lap. Or S14 of Clint's having a hard night tonight. It's only going to get tougher. If Clint manages to overcome Ali, he will face James Dean in the final four. But Ali Maxine looks like he's back on flying form. He wants to do anything he can to get himself into that final four and start to claw back some championship points. As we see Clint rolling up to the start line.
وعلى ما اعتقد توقعاتك ستكون صحيحه. خلينا نشوف، لا نستبق الاحداث، خلينا نشوف وننتظر السكند رن من هذه الجوله، ثاني جوله معانا في دور الثمانيه. خلينا نشوف.
The smoke on the circuit there. Wind has definitely died down tonight. Look at the flags on the start line. There's no breeze out there whatsoever. So with a crossover on the track, it's going to take a bit of time for smoke to clear. Guys coming back through their own smoke and then throwing it at a wall, of course. What other sport would you do it? Only drifting.
بانتظار إشارة الانطلاق لهذه الجولة التي ستجمع بين كلينت فان هوت وعلي مقصود.
Okay, the light goes green. Here we go. Clint to lead, Ali to chase. Screaming. Oh, Clint's got in! Ali doing a great job not to make contact. And poor Clint, that S14 just happened. Ali Maxine absolutely defended his way back around the last finish line. Maxine driving his way, it looks, into final four. As he finishes short to get too hot and lucky he didn't bounce back out in front of Ali. That could have been a lot worse for both guys, so yeah. Unfortunately for Clint. See that Clint was able to drive back to the start line, and your winner is Ali Maxine. Ali moving on to the final four where he will face James Dean. It's going to be a good battle. I'm looking forward to that one. And look at poor Clint's S14. The Dutch guys have a bit of work to do this week to get that car prepped up for round 3 next week. But it's all cosmetic. It's really a bit of body work. Who doesn't love a bit of body work? Okay, so up next we have Ahmed Daham versus Ahmed Al-Amri. Guys back on flying form, well capable of getting the podium. It's going to be very interesting to see who will take the win in this one. As we see Daham making his way in, heading to the lead position, our number 2 qualifier for last week. So qualifying order will always be the Lamry making his way to the start line. Lamry's cars, like Clint's cars, had a hard night. Big impact earlier on with Linus Jansu. Ended up in the wall, but cosmetically it's broken. Mechanically it's perfect, because this car is still working, and Ahmed Lamry is such an aggressive driver. What's he going to do when he has Ahmed Daham in front of him? Daham versus Lamry. Yet again, we're just waiting for a bit of smoke to clear, and we will send these guys off. As you can see, look at the flags over the start line. There's not a bit of breeze here. It is dead. I just ran outside on the break between the top 16 and grade 8, and it's no breeze at all. The smoke is it's taking a bit of time to clear, but we want to make sure it's visible for all drivers. Here we go, 2 thumbs up. The traffic light is set. Light goes green, and off they go. Daham Lamry coming down really hot and throwing it in. Lamry right there with him. And we see both guys sticking in zone 1. A beautiful line, and Lamry right there with him. Transition back for the first time now. Lamry into the smoke, trying to gain proximity. But look at Daham. Daham is a man on a mission. Lamry making a huge dive, trying to create the proximity, get up by the door for the last corner as they come through the last clip and over the line. Wow. What a run from both guys. Absolutely insane driving. Ahmed Daham is a man on a mission. Qualifying last night. I don't know if there's anything going to stop him getting a podium this weekend. The only thing that could stop him at this moment is Ahmed Lamry, and we will not rule him out. Lamry is a beast. So we're going to swap him around. This time we'll have a Lamry to lead, Daham to chase. What can Daham do? Follows in the Omani driver in that first corner. Ahmed Lamry will probably get the flashbacks. The last time we led someone in here, it was a heavy hit, so he'd be hoping not for another repeat of that. Lamry now making his way out. Lamry to lead, Daham to chase. Ahmed versus Ahmed. 2 thumbs up from the drivers. Light goes green and away they go. Look at Daham, the aggression in the chase position. Throwing it in. Fearless. Lamry rushing slowly. Just sit back. As they make their way through the transitioning for the first time. Round that was on 2. Daham right there with him. Pushing the Lamry's car through the centre section. Transitioning for the last time. Out to the wall. Through the last one. Ahmed Lamry cannot shake off Daham as he comes to the final clip and over the line. Wow! Brilliant drive from both guys. Look at the... Just look what Daham did in the chase. That was absolutely insane. Risk reward, and it definitely should be rewarded for Daham. Pure aggression, and is what we want to see here at OIDC. The crowd outside are shouting for it one more time. They want to see it again. That was absolutely amazing. Let's be honest, we're not turn down it one more time there. Unfortunately, the crowd, the commentators and myself, we're not judging it. There's 3 guys upstairs, and do they think? They think Ahmed Daham is going to the final. And unfortunately for Ahmed Lamry, that's the end of his weekend, but we will see him back next week for round 3. Okay, we got 3 out of 4. Is a man on a mission, currently sitting second in the championship, but we cannot rule out this young gun, Knick-Knack, the Latvian driver, so good in the chase position, and not only that, he is so fast on this layout. Everyone this morning when practice started was looking over going, huh? What's that about? He was like a bullet, and we've seen it in his battle so far tonight. Can he keep this momentum going? Can he take out second in the championship, the European veteran, Juha Rintanen? This is going to be insane. Latvia versus Finland. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Knick-Knack? Is it going to be Rintanen? One of these guys is going to face the Ham in the semi-final. We're about to find out who. Here we go, Knick-Knack to lead. Juha Rintanen in the chase. Both guys coming out. Big flick, look at Knick-Knack throwing it backwards. Juha Rintanen's right there with him, stuck with him through that first zone. That was absolutely insane. As we see him now coming through for the first position, flicking back now, transitioning out to the outer zone too. Knick-Knack on a lovely game out. Juha Rintanen's right there with him. He's stuck to the side of the young Latvian driver as they transition for the last time out to the wall, filling the last outer zone. Over the finish line. That drone shot copy there because it looked amazing. Wow. What a run. That is not the battle we just watched. That's the previous one. We're just looking at how good Ahmed versus Ahmed was. Oh, Ahmed versus Ahmed. That was kind of a cool glitch. Look at the backwards entry from Knick-Knack. So brave, so committed, but he did not faze Juha Rintanen at all. You were sticking it right on his door. That GR86 absolutely pinned. Now we gotta switch him around and see what Knick-Knack can do in the chase. This one's going to be a tough decision for our judges. Okay, they're swapped around. Juha to lead, Knick-Knack to chase. I'm excited for this one. Juha knows he needs to get to that final 4 to points closer to James so he doesn't run away with this championship. Knick-Knack knows he has the potential of a podium tonight and he wants it badly. But we all know we need the smoke to clear before we send them off. 2 thumbs up from the drivers. Set the traffic light. Light goes green and away they go. Knick-Knack to chase. Knick-Knack throwing it backwards in the chase position. Contact put this stay in it. Contact again. Look at that. Knick-Knack is touching that GR86 as they come through the first outer zone. Huge dive from Knick-Knack. How did he pull that off? Right up on the door. Juha Rintanen puts on the track. What was happening there? That was absolutely insane. The crowd here in Oman is going absolutely mental. Knick-Knack, the fan favourite. That was just insane. We need to see a replay of that one. Not sure what happened. It might have been a small bit of contact, but I don't think it was enough contact to throw a car off the track. It's going to be an interesting one. This is what way will our judges call it. Both guys shaking hand, mutual respect. 2 talented drivers. I think Knick-Knack knows maybe he clipped. Sometimes when you clip the front wheel, it just like throws you completely off. Knick-Knack going, yeah, maybe I did do it. What way will the judges look at it? Maybe us, the Drift fans, could win here with it one more time. wishful thinking, but you know, I'm a positive guy.
خلينا نشوف ننتظر لجنة التحكيم ايش بتقول، ايش قرار لجنة التحكيم. خلينا نشوف، خلينا ننتظر. Let's wait and see the judges and the final call.
We'll go to face the Ham in the final four. Just waiting, sure our judges are going through all camera angles of that last outer zone just to see what actually happened out there, making sure the right call is made. Yeah, the international signals up. Yeah, you hit my front wheel and it just threw me off without my hand. That chase drive from Nick Nack through the first zone was absolutely insane.
جوها خبرة، نكناك حماس، الدفاع شباب ده.
See Yuha having a look, just making sure there's no damage. He needs to get sorted out if he makes it to the final four. Nick Nack, a nervous wait. What way is it about to go?
كان أجريسيف جدا، هاجم بشدة، أبدأ الالتحام قوي بينه وبين جوها وأخرج في النهاية عن المسار. أجريسيف هو كان بالمناسبة المسابقة الأصغر عمر في هذه البطولة حتى دخول خليفة الفلاسي. الفلاسي يعني رقم
Oh, he's just staring at the screen, waiting for the graphic to come up.
15 سنة، 18 عام وعمر هناك وكان المتسابق الأصغر ولكن
Judges deliberating about this one, just making sure they make the right call.
هناك أمام جوها الخبرة أمام الدفاع وقرار الحكام. خلينا نشوف وننتظر لجنة التحكيم. شوف التوتر أكيد في تعقب بشكل كبير. نكناك قد تجربة يا بتكون برضه معاه يا بتكون جابت العيد. خلينا نشوف الجمهور، هل نكناك أم جوها؟ خلينا نشوف اللي يطلق نكناك، خلينا نسمع صوته. نكناك
I think I'm as nervous as both these guys as we sit here in anticipation, trying to figure out Yuha trying to stand up to be taller than the younger guy. Brilliant.
نتابع وننتظر يمكن ونرتاح لانه راح في الجوله الاولى عندما كان في الليد ابدا حقيقي ممكن يكون في ون مور تايم. تتوقع ون مور تايم؟ والله كل شيء متوقع، كل شيء جايز. شفنا كثير من الاشياء، شفنا كثير من المفاجآت. شوف التوتر، شوف الاسترس. جهر يدخل السياره يقول لك قصه طويله طويلين جالسين. Let's see, guys. Is it one more time? Is it gonna be for Nick Nack or Joha? Let's wait, the judges. خلينا ننتظر لجنة التحكيم. خلينا يا جماعة خلاص على أعصابنا. Let's wait to see who's going to compete in the Golden Square. Nick Nack or Joha? أنا بسأل هنا لجنة يعني عندنا في المنصة، خبرني يلا رأيك إيش؟ من توقعاتكم؟ One more time. One more time. أنا أريد أسمع رأيك. One more time الأغلبية. One more time. هل يا one more time ولا لا؟
Oh, the judges are going through every camera angle here. I'd love to be a fly on the wall in the judging booth right now just to see what they're thinking, what they're delivering, what they're looking at.
One more time.
Two guys are looking at the big screen, looking at themselves, looking at the big screen. Inception.
Is it Nick Nack? Is it Joha? Or one more time? Let's wait and see, ladies and gentlemen. For the judges. يلا يا جدع خلاص حرقت اعصابك. Come on. فوز الحكام في الحكام. نحن بالانتظار.
Genuinely, I think I'm more nervous than the two guys here. Who is going to the final four to face Ahmed Daham?
من الجبل لمعرفة من سيتأهل إلى المربع الذهبي بين جوهر أحمد. أنا ودي إني أروح غرفة التحكيم وأسمع النقاشات إيش، أسمع إيش اللي صاير في يعني في غرفة التحكيم. يكونوا جالسين، هذا يقول مكراك، هذا يقول جوهر، هذا يقول والمرجع، بعدين يلا حط كم فوق بعدها.
Obviously the judges saw something that we didn't. It's not a clear cut.
الإعداد للجولة الأولى والثانية لإعادة جمع النقاط ومعرفة الأفضلية بين نكناك وجوهر لمعرفة من سيتأهل للمربع الذهبي ومن سيغادر من هنا. هل هو نكناك؟ هل هو جوهر؟ من سيبقى؟ من سينافس؟ من سيكون له الفرصة للوصول إلى البوديوم؟ ومن سيعود هذه الليلة إلى المنزل ويبدأ بالاستعداد للأسبوع القادم؟ لا نعلم بعد، هذا ما سنعرفه في السنة النتائج. أنا خلاص أريد يعني على تأخير المرتاح. أنا أخير من البداية قلت لك غالبا نكناك والمرتاح. قالهم خبرهم إن وإيش سكان.
It's like the judges are asking you how written to turn the steering wheel a bit just to see is there any damage. Interesting. That's a unique one now. So you had saying when he hit my wheel, the steering wheel fell out, slipped out of my hands, which does happen in drifting. I think the judges are just trying to make sure that that was the reason. Time will tell. It's such a crucial decision.
يلا خلينا نشوف جوهر نكناك جوهر او نيكولاس من اللي بيفوز من اللي بيتأهل من اللي راح يكون الطرف الاخير في المربع الذهبي. من يا ترى الطرف الاخير؟ لا الاخير خلاص الاخير. عندنا جيمس دين.
Okay, the graphics on the screen. Do we have a decision?
نشوف الاسماء يعني تحس خلينا نشوف.
And the winner is Nicknack. Nicknack gets the win. He moves on to the final four. And we will see Juha Rintanen back next week for round 3.
Well done. See you next week. إذا نكناك سيدخل إلى المنافسة لينافس أحمد دحام في الجولة القادمة بينما سيلتقي قبل ذلك جيمس دين وعلي بقصير.
Okay, so there you have it. We have our final four. It is James Dean versus Ali Maxseed. And on the other side, it is Ahmed Daham versus Nicknack. This is going to be wild.
إذا بعد قليل سنبدأ بتصفيات المربع الذهبي. جيمس دين وعلي مقصيد الفائز سينافس على المركز الأول والخاسر سينافس على المركز الثالث. أحمد دحام ونكناك الفائز سينافس على المركز الأول والخاسر سينافس على المركز الثالث. هكذا ستظهر لنا أسماء.
We started last night with 52 drivers. We're down to 4, but there's only 3 places on that podium. Who will get it? Only one man out of 4 was on the podium last week, and he is leading the championship. The closest person to him has just been eliminated. This is going to be a wild finale to round 2.
51 بطل بدأوا المنافسة يوم أمس الخميس. وصلنا اليوم ل 32 متسابق تم تصفيتهم في النهائيات إلى 16 ضمن 8 والآن 4 متسابقين على بداية الجولة الأخيرة. لحظات سنكون معكم في استراحة لمدة 5 دقائق قبل العودة.
Okay, so we're just going to have a quick break, 5-minute ad break, and then we will be back with the semi-finals. First up, we've James and Ali, then we're followed by
Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Candy posing up with bodies, and you never ever broke. I'll be pressing on the shooter, we be lacking in the second.
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه أملاً جديداً لنرسم الرؤية ونصنع الإنجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث أمجاد الأمس وطموح أمة تسابق الزمن بكل عزم وإصرار. لأجل عمان اليوم غاية وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاماً من جيل إلى جيل. لأجل عمان الغد.
Bari no taia.
Okay, so we are back live for the final four. I hope you guys are ready because I am excited for this one. We have James Dean on the line. Ali Maxid is in the warm-up area, getting some heat in them tyres before he sends it in chasing one of the best in the business, Mr. James Dean. We see Ali creeping in the sight there now. This is going to be epic. This battle here is to see who is going to the final and who is going to the third and fourth place playoff. Both guys on any given day are well capable of taking any event, so this is going to be a battle to remember. I am excited for this one. Ireland versus Kuwait, the light goes green. Here we go. James Dean lead, Ali McBean and Jess. James flicking it into initiation. Oh, look, we see these right there from James. James Dean perfectly in that power line. Ali McBean is right there as they come through the inner clip. From up on the wall, transitioning for the first time. Working right through that power and we see both guys through the smoke, through the centre section, throwing it out through the wall. James Dean showing no fear in the coming box as they come out the last outer zone and over the finish line. Boom! That is exactly what we expected from James Dean and Ali McBean. Epic. Absolutely epic. Two of the best in the business doing what they do best for our entertainment here tonight, live in Muscat, Oman. What more could you want? And now we're going to swap them around and send them at it again. Absolutely epic. Look at that from James Dean. Touching the back bumper right off the wall. Back wheel on the outer line. Ali was with him the whole way around. What has James got to do now to put pressure on McBean?
جيمس وعلي ماكسبيد. علي شوف علي ماكسبيد بالليد. علي ماكسبيد
Here we have them swapped around on the start line. It is Ali McBean to lead. It is James Dean to chase. Both guys are ready to go at it one more time for a spot in the final. I'm excited for this one. This is going to be an absolute battle. Okay, 2 thumbs up from the drivers. Traffic light is set. It goes away. They go. Ali McBean to lead. James Dean to chase. Ali coming down, but the machine is right there with him. Ali's gone heavy, and he hits James as well. Oh, that was a big impact. Look at the back of that GT86. It is wrecked. The windscreen's cracked and all. It's good to see Ali moving. At least he's getting out. What's after happening there? This is not what we expected. Ali absolutely mangled that GT86. Came back out and hit James Dean. James taking a bit of damage as well, as we see water and glass everywhere on the ground. Water fires around the whole place. That was absolutely insane. I really hope both guys are. Look at that huge commitment, bang, and then hitting into James's quarter and sending him in a spiral. Whoa. Big damage to McBean's car. He gets out, he runs straight over James. Are you okay, is what James says. Ali said, yeah, I'm fine. Look, that is not what either guy wants. They're pushing so hard, hands on the head. I think they're just taking a minute to come around to see what's happening. I'm so happy to see both them guys out of that car. Look at James's reaction to Ali's car. That's not like, oh, that's not what we want to see. That is just, I really feel for both guys. Both guys knowing what was on the line, going, pushing as hard as possible to try and get out. James is spoiler after taking a huge dent. Look at James now, just like, right, okay, I have to process what's after happening. Yeah, to all the marshals just checking in. That's the thing I love most about the track teams. Like, right, whatever with the cleanup, whatever with the cars, drivers okay. At the end of the day, there's human beings in these cars, throwing it in absolutely sideways, along the walls, doing things that basically these cars are not designed to do, let's be honest. But James knows that was a huge impact on the back. Obviously the radiators, everything is there. I really feel for both of them guys. You can see it in Ali's face. Ali is like, whatever about my car, I'm after taking James's car out with it. I'm after taking everything out with it. So yeah, James even there just kind of moving his head to George, really making sure it's all okay. But yeah, I'm just happy to see two guys are out of the car. As we see, that's a big impact for Ali, but I think the biggest part of the impact is bouncing back out and into the quarter of James's car. It's just tremendous to see the safety standard in these cars, and these guys instantly could just be like, get out, windscreen shattered on McSeed's car. Just unfortunate, everything going wrong. It just shows drifting is a fun sport. We love drifting, but when it goes wrong, it can go wrong. I'm just happy to say that two guys are okay. Cars can be fixed, you know, panels can be straightened, everything like that. Arms can be replaced, you know, but like the physical driver is the most important thing. As we see the machine's car be towed up on a recovery truck, let's be honest, that is not a sight you see very often. But look at Max Speed's car, wow, absolutely. Just in shock here. That just, I'm so happy that Ali's okay. Ali's such a nice guy, such a talented driver, and he knew who he had coming in behind him. He knew he had to push as hard as possible. Just unfortunate for Ali, getting it all wrong. All the guys pulling the car up now, as you see. I'm not going to say much, but I don't know if we're going to see that car go back out, even fight for a turn before this playoff. That is a big, heavy hit that GTA 6 took, but it's also a huge, heavy hit that James's cars took. Absolute carnage here in the final four. Not what we wanted to see. I thought after the top 16 we might have been done with all these big impacts in that bottom corner, but just showing you, even at the top level, anything can happen. See Ali just coming over to double check on James yet again. Shows the commitment, you know, and not only the camaraderie between these two guys. They're friends at the end of the day. Might be rivals on the track, but they're friends. They all love it. Same sport, coming from different parts of the world with the same passion. Two guys at the top, and I mean top of their game. Just like that, in a split second, it's all took away. Look at McSeed's car. Wow, that's huge. But yet again, I'm just happy to see that guy is walking away from that impact. Looking at James, he's walking away from it as well. I know there's going to be armies, and I mean armies of people in there ready to help James and help Ali to see if they can get them cars back out. Wow. James Dean looks a little bit shook there as he sits in the car. That would have just happened in a split second. In drifting, you don't realise how quick these things happen, but an impact like that is over before you even know what happened. So I'm just happy to see both guys are okay. Cypher James as if like maybe he knows something at the back that I don't see. People are like, oh, but it just hit his quarter panel. You don't realise these quarter panels are like either fiberglass or maybe carbon fiber, things like that. But behind it is your radiator, which is your whole cooling system. Look at James. That is not just a quick change. That's a whole. I couldn't even imagine what's been changed in a car. I'd love to run down. I'd really love to run down to the pits to try and help both guys to get them back out on track, but unfortunately, there's enough people down there to do that. They don't need me. I'm kind of useless with those things like that. So, yeah, no, just wow. It shows in a split second how we can you know the hard thing you've seen there is the judges deem James Dean as winner, which would put him in the final. He has a big car crash to clean up after that. Look at that, James Dean down there. See Chris Brady's team down there. All the Irish guys coming together, seeing if they can help out. But I'm sure every other team, you will be surprised. Guys will take parts off their car to try and get these two guys back out. But yeah, very unfortunate there. Huge accident between Ali McSpeed and James Dean. We're just very thankful and very grateful that both guys are okay and walk away.
سيارة جاهزة وإذا لم تكن كذلك فهو سيحل في المركز الثاني مباشرة. نتابع ونرى كيف ستنتهي هذه الجولة مع هذه الأحداث مع هذه المتغيرات. ها هم فريق المارشلز يغيبون تنظيم المسار لغايات استقبال المتنافسين على المركز الأول والمركز الثالث. أحمد سلام كذا وصل إلى النهائي. جيمس وصل المقدم الأول إذا استطاع المنافسة أو الثاني على الأقل. الحين عندنا تنافس قوي. أكيد مرة ثانية خبرة وحماس. أحمد حاول يقنع. يلا حط الاسم. يلا حط الاسم. شوف. والله أنا قاعد بفكر في الوصول حقيقة والمنافسة على المركز الأول بدون منافسة ولا جيمس دين ينافس. هناك رأي آخر من قول هناك رأي آخر بما تفوق فيه جيمس دين اسمه ينافس على المركز الأول. فلنسوي تصور تحاول هناك سيواجه جيمس دين لم يستطيع المواجهة فبالتالي هو في المركز الثاني. والفائز بين التحامل ولكن الفائز تلاحظ الآن المنافس بين التحامل هناك على المركز الأول. لا، هل تتوقع أن جيمس دين سيستسلم هكذا بسهولة وسيستمر المركز الأول؟ لا أتوقع. ما بتوقع يكون حقيقة في إعادة تأهيل السيارة بهذا الأحمد العامري والصدر. أحمد العامري موضوع مختلف، الإصابة كانت في جسم المركبة أكثر. لاحظت العجل الخلفي لسيارة جيمس دين يمكن التبديل كل شيء ممكن. يعني انا لا اتوقع ان التسليم راح يكون بسهوله للمركز الاول هكذا. المعطيات مش سهله اخوي سامي، المعطيات مش سهله اخوي سامي. في توقعات عندك؟ لا، ما اتوقع ان الموضوع يعني الاصابه ليست كبيره جدا لدرجه انه ممكن انه بس بيكون في عندنا نهائي قوي. انا بقول لك المنافسه الان بين تحامل هناك راح تكون على المركز الاول. وانا اقول لك لا، المنافسه راح تكون الفاعل او منافسه الاول. ما راح يقدر جيمس دين يصير يعني شوف في دور كبير من فريق السيارة أكيد، ولكن لا أتوقع أن يمكن إصلاح هذه الأعطال بهذا الوقت القصير. جولة واحدة بس بين الحامل هناك. شو الوقت اللي يصلح فيه السيارة؟ صدقني ممكن التبديل كل شيء يتبدل. أصلاً يتبدل عاد. ومراكز تتبدل. أنا أشوف المنافسة بين الحامل هناك الآن على المركز الأول والثالث مباشر. يعني الفائز في المركز الأول، الخاسر في الثالث مباشر. علي مقصيد وجيمس دين.
Okay, so we're just going to take a small little break there as we just clean up after that huge incident between Ali McSpeed and James Dean. And once we get the track back to proper order, we will our second semi-final, which will see Ahmed Daham versus Nick Nack. So yeah, we'll just take a small break there just to get everyone back in order after that huge impact from Ali McSpeed and James Dean.
طبعا يتم الان اعاده تجهيز المسار واعاده تنظيف المسار لغايه استقبال السيارات المتنافسه. يسال جمهور تمنيات. السلام عليكم. سؤال، هل تتوقع في تحدي بين المركز الاول والثاني؟ هل جيمس سينافس المركز الاول ولا لا؟ يرجع يصلح سيارته، يقدر يصلح السيارة. شيء ثالث. شوف هذا هو التوقع. ثلاثة عليه. خبرني ايش تتوقع؟ تتصلح سيارة ويرجع نشوف نظام العمل في الأولى. شباب في منطقة ينافس راح نشوف نهائي مركز أول ثاني. تنسي كيف شبابنا وش تتوقعون؟ أعطونا رأيكم مع الأضرار الموجودة في سيارة جيمس دين بينافس. لا أنا أعتقد بس تعرف حاول الحين أحمد إنه عشان يثبت رأيه بس إنه لا ما بيقدر فخلنا نسمع رأيه خلاص خليك بس إن شاء الله دحام إن شاء الله نتمنى ذلك. ولكن هل في نهائي إذا فاز دحام على ركنان هل يكون في نهائي جيمس دين؟ اسمع هذه اسمع ليش؟ ما شاء الله هذا غريب شباب كيف؟ وش تقول؟ ركنان بيفوز على دحام يطلع الاول ولا لا؟ طب جيمس دين بيصلح السيارة. نسمع جيمس دين بيصلح السيارة. هنا سؤال نسأل عن لندن. يلا لا تتفق معاه. اتفق لا تتفق غير وجهه. والله ما نتفق مع حد لا احمد دحام نتمنى له يعمل دحام بس درفت ماستر السنة هذه صار كلمة سيارة 4 مرات بالكواليفاي 20 دقيقة كانت على الستوكي بس قسمت 4 مرات فايبر جلاس تتكسر. ضربة ما وصل لفينش الخلفي ما وصل لفينش الخلفي جيمس دين يكون موجود مع السنة. طيب ليش هذه صار واصل لفينش الخلفي جيمس يا شباب هنا نشوف تتوقع جيمس دين do you think? Is he going to take his car? I think yes, must be. Okay, that's what we are expecting. Let's see. يلا جيمس دين بيصلح السيارة. ينافس على المركز الأول. أيوه بصلح حاجة. تعال خبرني وش تتوقع؟ لك بيفوز مركز الأول. لا وتحليل بعدين يعني تحليل واضح. خلنا نشوف يلا من هنا اسأل الشباب مين ليش؟ كلهم بعيد روح تعال دقيقة يلا خبرني وش توقعاتك اعطيني كذا توقعاتك تحليلك للعبة كيف ايش يصير؟ من بيفوز؟ خلينا نسمع احنا موجودين هون بين الجمهور. خلينا نسمع صوت المدرب في العالم. الجمهور يا جمهور. الجمهور نايم. تعال معاك سالم تعال بنشوف هذا واحد عنده راي مختلف شوي. دقيقة شوي. ها يلا مين جيب فيه بيصلح السيارة. ما بيصلح السيارة ولا بيفوز. يحاول دحام زين هل في نهاية ولا لا؟ يكون في نهاية ولا لا؟ نشوف نهاية ولا لا؟ Okay, you don't understand Arabic. Tell me that from before. Who do you think will be the winner? Ignak. So Ignak will win against Daham. Then will he gonna compete on the final with James or not? Who do you support? شباب شوف هذا الصامت الذي يمتلك المعلومة. تعالوا خلينا البداية. وين جيمس دين بيصلح السيارة؟ ما بيصلحها. ليش؟ ما في إمكانية؟ طيب مين بيفوز بينك دحام ولا نكنا؟ دحام. سامع يا دحام؟ الكل يقول أنا أريد أسمع العنصر النسائي. Ladies, can I ask you ladies, anyone? التحدي بيكون على المركز الأول بين دحام وإغناك. يا سالم لا تحاول يا سالم. التحدي بين دحام وإغناك على المركز الأول. نتمنى ونتأمل إن شاء الله إنه راح يكون عندنا أصلا. سنتابع نهائي قوي ونهائي أقوى. لا نهائي بين دحام وإغناك الفائز مركز أول. شو بتقول؟ دحام يفوز ان شاء الله. دحام امور كبير. وين يلا يا سالم تعال بس الواحد من الشياب يعني ما في شياب كلهم شباب يا رجل شباب الخبره هذا شايب تعال لا مو شايب الخبره يا سالم تعال خبرني ايش تتوقع يعني في نهايه الجيمس ليج ابو دحام يعني بيفوز دحام خلاص هذا شيء واضح. قلت لك الجولة بين دحام ونيك ستكون منافسة على المركز الأول. خلينا نشوف كلنا نترقب وكلنا ننتظر. أناس دليديز أناس دليديز سوري يا أخي سامحوا لنا يا الله. يعني خلينا سالم نشوف الآراء أطلع على المنصة نتابع على آراء يا أحمد بس يلا راح فيك من اللي بيفوز راح يتأهل للنهائي. هل في يكون في عندنا نهائي ولا لا؟ نهائي دحام جيمس دين الله بس دحام يلا شو توقعاتك جيمس دين بيصلح السيارة؟ ما اتوقع يصلح السيارة يبقى بالمركز الثاني ايضا. المنافسة بين هناك ودحام من سيكون الفائز؟ دحام توقعات وبالتالي دحام المركز الاول باذن الله. نشوف التوقعات شو التوقعات جيمس دين بيصلح السيارة ولا ما بيصلح السيارة؟ للجميع هاي اجابة دبلوماسية واضحة اجابة مدروسة يعني اجابة خط الصواب. التوفيق للجميع ان شاء الله. شوف سالم خلينا نروح سفاري شوف تعال خلينا نشوف الجمهور ايش بيقول. الجمهور الجمهور مولع نار. خلينا نسمع صوت الجمهور صوت الجمهور. الجمهور مولع نار. مين جمهورنا مولع نار. تعال الاشارات كلها من دحام بيفوز. يلا جيمس دين يصلح سيارة. شوف هناك المراوة ممكن يستطيع ان يصلح سيارة. اعطينا رأي اعطينا رأي اعطينا رأي. يلا دحام على بداية المسار والجمهور دحام على نقطة الانطلاق. دحام نكناك راح يكون عندنا.
Okay, we are back. We have Ahmed Daham on the line. Knick-knack in the burnout box. Track factory order after massive impact. And we've seen James into it as well. To wait and see if we can get them guys back out for the final and semi-final. So James got the win, which would put him in the final. But to be in the final, he has to be against someone, and he will be against the winner of this battle. Ahmed Daham to lead, Knick-knack to chase. This is going to be epic. Light goes green and away they go. Daham absolutely flying out the table. Look at Knick-knack. Knick-knack throws it back. Daham negotiate. That was absolutely insane. Daham trying to get any sort of box around Knick-knack, but Knick-knack's right there with him. Huge dive again as they come into our zone 2. Pushing Daham back to the wall during the second session. Huge dive again from Knick-knack. The aggression of this young man is absolutely insane. And Knick-knack pushes Daham over the line. Wow. Absolutely wow. That was unbelievable. Some of the dives that Knick-knack made there were just insane. Absolutely insane. Look at that, Daham put his foot over right on the wall. Absolutely fearless. But Knick-knack making some big moves in the chase position. A lot of pressure on Daham now. Look at that for a dive. Nearly overtook him with that dive. That is insane. Both guys doing an absolute great job. Both guys really want to be in that final, and only one of them can go. It was a tough one for the judges to call, so we're going to swap them around. We'll put Knick-knack in the lead. Let's see what Ahmed Daham can do in the chase position. See them down there creeping through the Red Bull Arch, coming up to the start line. Look at the concentration in Knick-knack's face. Absolutely insane. What way is it going to go? Comes up for flick, and they were just flicking a bit too wild. The Ham doing very well to avoid contact and avoid them watermarks. I thought it was going to be a big impact there with their second semi-final. Not the run we were expecting. Knick-Knack maybe pushing a small bit too hard, trying to get the bit back on the Ham. Let me see. Guys. Outer car. The Ham knows as well, he didn't want to win like that, but Ahmed the Ham is the winner, and he is going to the final to face James Dean, which means Knick-Knack goes to the third and fourth to face Ali Maxine. Now, if Maxine has a car out for that, I do not know at this opening time. If you're just joining us, rewind back to see what happened in the biggest hits I've seen in a while in drifting. But look, both guys are okay, and I'm sure if it's possible to get them out for the run, they will be out for the run. Let's see, can we see him on the drone shot? Look at the crowd around James Dean's car there, right beside Knick-Knack's pit area. And we move up a bit further, Ali Maxine's pit there beside Ahmed the Ham. Very quiet around there. I don't know if that car is going to make it back out, but James's car, it seems like everyone's working frantically on that car, doing whatever they can get the final we've been dreaming of for a while. Ahmed the Ham versus James Dean. This is just a night that keeps on giving. It just won't end here. We do have our final four though, that's the most important thing. Our final four is James Dean versus Ahmed the Ham, and then it will be Knick-Knack versus Ali Maxine. So the camera in the pits is exactly what we want. See what's going on. Look at Maxine's car, it's covered up, done. I would take it that that's not coming back out. So we will just wait and see what's going on there. Hey, look, there's Clint Van Hout's team, Sebastian Fonten's team, Chris Brady and his team are in there. Benedictus Churba's in there with his team. Guys probably lending parts, doing absolutely anything to get James back out. See Mikey O'Sullivan, James Mechanic there working frantically. The man is a beast on the tools, and Mikey doing whatever he can to guarantee James a fair shot of fighting for that championship. See Michael Sheehan as well, James's spotter and long-time friend. He's in there pulling the rear hub setup off the car. Disconnect the brake line, lads, quick. But look at the damage in on James's car. That is absolutely insane. This is a sight that you rarely see in drifting, is this man's car that damaged. So the question is will James be able to make it out for the final? I can tell you one, by the looks of that team, they are not going to give up. See Churba's lads, everyone's Sebastian there talking to James. This is the drift community. Look at all the international guys coming together. There's Chris Brady there, we're just talking to James, what can we do? Even calming him down to see what is possible to just get back out. I say lads are stripping their own cars in the pits to try and get whatever they need for James's car. This is just pandemonium down there, but the question is how long do they have before we need that car to come to the line? There's a drive shaft coming out. The differential from the rear of James's car, like this was just insane. Even there's one of Clint's, our mechanics, just holding a torch, the simplest of things to help. Andreas Lilje's mechanic is there as well. Everyone is coming together, jumping in, doing whatever they can to help James. James is such a likeable character around the paddock. I don't think there's anyone that has a bad word to say about him, and I think if anyone could do anything to help him in this scenario, they would. So we see boys running for tools, frantically panicking, doing anything possible. Clint Van Hout there in the middle of it as well, running around. Just crazy, absolute crazy. The question is will they be able to walk back off that car? That's just insane. The damage to that S14.9 is tough. It's just mental. Shows you that drifting it's a crazy sport, but when it goes wrong it can really go wrong. Like all you guys at home, we're all here, we don't want it to end like this. We want to see James and the Ham. I can promise you now, these guys did a practice run this morning, a lead and a chase each. When it finished, the whole paddock did a round of applause. It was as good as any final, and the first thing I actually said when James drove in was like, that looked like a practice of the final. And James said exact words to me, I hope so. So we see even James himself running around, he's not giving up. The clock is started to see how long before he has to be called to the line. I'd say I see Ahmed Daham and his team down there going, James bro, come on, we need you, we need to do this. Daham wants this battle more than anyone. This is the drifting community coming together. It's not just like European drifting, it's not like Irish drifting or Middle East drifting or Omani drifting. This is world drifting right there. There's so many nationalities in one spot working on the car. James in there as well. What can we do just to get this car capable of completing one lap? And I'm telling you now, if it's possible, these guys will make a Clint run in there, obviously frantically to get some tools. Just absolute crazy scenes in the pits. They're shouting orders in there, quick, crack that, open this, do that, drain this, hurry up, quick. Kieran Hines is coming in. I have the door locked to keep people like him out, so do you know what, I'll be nice. Kieran Hines, come in here and talk to me. When is the last time you've seen James Dean's car in a scenario like this, and when's the last time you've seen an accident like that?
10 minutes for James Dean. 10 minutes. James Dean.
You're around a long time now, so that's good.
I've only been recent years. Thanks a lot. So it happened in Ireland Drift King. He told me he's no mistake. Went back to barriers 2 years ago, I think it was. And there was another one.
We know he had that big one in America last year where he nearly flipped the car and all. It was absolutely insane. But yeah, it's a sight there. We see so many drivers doing whatever they can to help James, lending parts, just throwing bits. Crazy signs.
Yeah, look, we've had a lot of accidents since this first corner. And it's a bit strange because normally years one couple of once the sun goes down and the track goes down, it increases. You think it's the other way around, but actually this is the way it's always worked. This year, for some reason, when the temperature goes down, the track is getting very slippery. Everybody's complaining how slippery the track is. But then you are seeing James throwing it in there every time pinpoint. So it was, I think that could have been last run there. But so the conditions are obviously sketchy. I have my theory as to why this is happening. I don't want to go there. Tires. But anyway, the situation as it stands now is we are now into the final. So there was a 5-minute break. Normally have to pass on tires and stuff. So James can call for, he's got 5 minutes to put it on the line, and then he can call a 5 minutes if he's not on the line. So he's effectively, this was maybe, he probably has about 7 minutes until left, I think. So hopefully we'll see a final.
Okay, so there you have it. James had 5 minutes to get to the line and then he can call his 5-minute rule. So we see the clock has started on the 5-minute rule. 3:45.
Of his 5 minutes, of the 5 minutes for him to come to the line, and after that he can call 5 minutes. He has 7 minutes left.
Okay, so James has until 10 minutes essentially on that clock to get that car to the line. I see some frantic people run around. I want to run down and help myself, even for just moral support, to give them a hug. But look, we'll leave the guys at it. They seem to know more than me, being honest with you, Kieran.
The big concern here is the suffering. He's suffering. I think an impact like that is a big concern. That would be a problem.
Yeah, I did see them taking out all the drive shafts and that stuff, and taking out the shafts. There's a high chance that the differential could have got damaged, and you just don't know. That was one of the biggest impacts. It just shows, you know, anything can happen in this crazy sport of drifting.
Very unlucky too. If you even look, he was not even perfectly on the line, and if he had been a small bit, he might just got past the just time goes wrong. Obviously, and he took a very serious impact because he saw his head inside the car. So I'd say it could be a little bit sore. Yeah, not what we want to see. Yeah, we have this issue with the track. I am thinking of making a little change. Next round, next weekend, is again going back to anti-clockwise first corner. Runoff isn't there. It's just the way the track is placed. But my takeaway there was so I might stack the tracks a bit earlier right hand clip initiation for back to Swift and shot run and then take an inside clip out to the zone and then back to the wall. I think that would stop us because we don't want to find a load of accidents.
Yeah, we never want to see anyone's cars go in. Like, as bad as James's car is, poor Ali McSeed, his car is down there underneath a cover. They didn't even entertain looking at that car, so I can only imagine. I really hope it, can be fixed and getting back for next week. Look, Ahmed Daham is there with James as well. As we're in the final, what do you need? I'll do absolutely anything to get this final. Daham wants this as much as James, but yeah, no one wants to see it end like this, Karen.
I mean, I've got coming here since 2018. 2018 was the first year of this. We've never had them in office. Never. So yeah, maybe I need to go back to the drawing board with these track trails. I don't know, or else we just need more runoff. We always have more runoff. We just don't. It's just the shape of the track that pushes it. One of those things. But even with that, you'd expect more issue.
بس يلا خلينا نشوف ما نستعجل في وقت يا ريت نشوف الساعة Let's see the time please. Let's see the time. What's the time there? What is the timer? How many minutes?
If you actually look at the start line, the next game the camera's on it, both lanes look like the start of like a drag strip or something like that. There's just pure rubber down, and I can fully confirm there was none there yesterday in the chase position, so that just shows the amount of rubber is put down from the cars leaving the line. These cars, they're evolving, Kieran, by the day. The whole thing's evolving. We're not going to get into the little technical bits. No, look, we'll leave that for the last round. We won't go there just yet. But look, we're here wishing that James and his guys get the car back going, and I think the best thing we can do now is we'll be like everyone else at home. We'll leave it at that, Kieran, and we'll sit and we'll watch and we'll cross our fingers and hope. But I just can't get over how the world drift community's come together there. The amount of drivers helping them out is just absolutely insane.
The Wadian boys, they're all there. They're all stuck down with Jeremy and his crew. It's always great to see.
Yeah, the camaraderie and drifting is like no other sport out there. But yeah, look, we're going to take a small little break here, and fingers crossed James can get that car sorted and back to the line within about, I'd say, roughly the 6 minutes or so he might have left. Yes, there you have it. Head Judge Kieran Hines coming down, just giving me an insight on the rules. But yeah, this is not what we want to see. The clock looking like it's about to run out in James and his team. Maybe the damage just too sufficient, even though you've all the people, all the best mechanics, all the best teams from around the world. Look, James high-fiving everyone, saying thanks for trying, guys, I really appreciate it. But with less than a minute left and not even a hub on the car, it is looking like tonight is going to end with that, and that will give us our podium. 30 seconds left. This is not what we want to see. It's just the harsh reality of motorsport, but unfortunately there is rules in place for situations like this. James was able to call his 5-minute rule, giving him the 10 minutes, but yeah, look, we see him talking to his girlfriend Becky there for the vlog, so I can tell you now, everyone join into James's vlog next week, because it's going to be exciting. But ladies and gentlemen, I think our podium is nearly confirmed without us even doing that. And the high-fiving Churba and all his guys, Clinton, all his, they're counting them down outside, and unfortunately that countdown is not a happy new year. The clock strikes 10 minutes and James the Machine Dean does not make it to the line, so that will mean Ahmed Daham leaves the line for the final alone. Ahmed Daham is your round 2 winner, but I know he would not want to win like this. He loves to win the event, but he would have loved him and James battling it out on the podium. So yeah, a night of emotions, thrills, spills, everything, you name it, we've got it tonight. I've been to a lot, and I mean a lot of drift events over the years in many different countries, and you've not seen anything like that. Here in hindsight, there's something wrong at this moment in time. Stuff that shouldn't be happening, I don't know. If you were here in person, guys, and you walk the track, it is insane, the rubber that's down. It is not even funny. It's peeling off ridiculously. The drivers are telling us the rubber is in patches, so therefore you're on grip, you're off grip, you're on grip, you're off grip, and like you're just inconsistent. Inconsistent is not what you want, especially when we're at the top level in the final. The guys entering as hard as possible, but your winner, Ahmed Daham, doing some solitary donuts. He's doing them for the crowd, he's not doing them for himself. Daham will be disappointed. We got robbed of a good final, but it is no one's fault at all. Unfortunately, in motorsport, accidents do happen. The most important thing after a huge impact, Ali Maxid is okay. That is the main thing, okay? Ali ended up hitting the barrier, he bounced out, he crashed into James. That is just an unlucky scenario, and I'm telling you now, I know James a long time, he will say the exact same thing. There was nothing Ali could have done, there was nothing that James could have done in that scenario, but it's just very unfortunate that we're going to have to end like that. And you know, with James not making the line, Daham making the line, Ali not coming back out, and Nick Nack ready, you know, we already know our podium. We're going to the podium soon enough. Unfortunately, it's not the unusual, like, celebratory, we don't know who will win, a bit of excitement. Ahmed Daham does yeah, unfortunately, I think this is how it's going to end. Nick Nack in third, James Lee taking second, and Ahmed Daham, your winner of round 2 of the OIDC. You can hear it in my voice, I'm not being excited. It was something special. I hope, I pray that in round 3 next week we get the opportunity. As I see some fans give me a thumbs up in the window here, this is just, it's a night of emotions for everyone. But the most important thing is that James and Ali are okay. They'll live to fight another day, they'll bounce back. You know, James has one of the best teams in the world behind him, and not only that, he has a whole paddock behind him. Like, I promise you, I know for a fact that tonight everyone will stay here in that car will be back rolling, but lots away in the container. We will have the machine back for round 3 next week and give him a chance to fight for this championship. But there he is, your winner, Ahmed Daham. So we got some highlights here. Here's James's first battle up against young Khalifa, the 15-year-old. This was just the start of the day. Temperatures were high, everything was going great. If only we knew at that time what way we would end. But from me, we're going to leave it here. I'm going to head down, make sure all the guys are okay. And yeah, I never want to end the commentary like this, going to a podium. We should be celebrating, we should be singing, we should be in excitement of who won, but unfortunately, we're going to leave it there. My name is Mike Leeson, I've been your commentator. Thank you so much for putting up with me. And guys, we will see you back next week, the 22nd, 23rd, Thursday, Friday next week. We're coming back to the Muscat Drift Arena for the final round of OIDC 2024. It's insane that I'm saying that the last 2 weeks have just been a blur. I'm having a time of my life in Muscat. I cannot wait for the next week, and I cannot wait to see what next week's round brings for everyone. So yeah, we're going to leave it there. We're going out to the podium. We got a highlight reel for you guys to watch. Sit back, relax, enjoy, and we will chat to you soon. Thanks very much, guys. Appreciate it, and see you soon.
شوف ما تبقى، ايش اللي تبقى؟ ايش؟
شوف الدخان، شوف ما تبقى من سيارات ستحتفل بالتتويج. ما تبقى من سيارات تحتفل بالتتويج. مبروك لأبطال هذه الجولة الثانية من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف. علي الشيهاني أيضا يتقدم إلى منصة التتويج. المنافسين منافسين بطولة الدرافت المحلية، منافسي بطولة الدرافت الشرق أوسطية، وأيضا المتنافسين على فئة الانترناشنال.
فريق دحام مستانس كثير، فريق دحام مستانس كثير نشوفه.
يحق لهم الاحتفال حقيقة، يعني فعلا نلاحظ الفرحة والاحتفال هنا على منصة التتويج، وحتى قبل إعلان النتائج، حتى وقبل اعتماد النتائج من الحكام وقبل البدء بالتتويج، ولكن الفرحة واضحة على الفرق، الفرحة واضحة على المتسابقين وعلى الجمهور أيضا.
But it was really fun, it was really tough challenge today, it was really tough round today we had here at Muscat Arena. So thanks to everyone who made this happen actually. We enjoyed a lot, we enjoyed، استمتعنا كثير بالتحديات الجميلة في هذا الراوند، في هذه الجولة من OIDC 2022.
يعني خلينا نورجي كل المتابعين الإصابات في سيارات الأبطال، الإصابات والاصطدامات التي حدثت على مدى هذه الجولة. فعلا كانت جولة قوية جدا، جولة مليئة بالتحديات. سيارة نكناك فيها إصابات، سيارة أحمد دحام فيها إصابات، أيضا كمان نلاحظ هنا سيارة أحمد العامري، يعني سيارة أحمد العامري أصبحت أقصر، أصبحت أجمل ويعني أيضا الإصابات التي حلت بجميع المتسابقين. كانت منافسة شرسة شديدة على المضمار اليوم في الجولة الثانية من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف. تحدي كبير حقيقة سالم،
كثير جدا تحدي، كان tough very tough challenge. بس وصلنا لمرحلة ان راح نكرم 3 فائزين معانا، او خلنا بالاحرى نقول 9 فائزين. 9 winners we have here on 3 categories، 3 فئات مختلفة. راح يكون عندنا الفئة national category will be having MENA category and the national category, the international category sorry.
فعلا التحدي كان كبيرا اليوم، بدأ بحماس منذ تصفيات ليلة أمس وحتى اليوم في الجولات النهائية. لم يكن التنازل سهلا أبدا، لم يكن الفوز سهلا أيضا. الكل قدم ما لديه والخبرة كانت حاضرة على المضمار بين جميع المتسابقين. فعلا شكرا لكل المشاركين على هذا العرض الجميل الذي شاهدناه على مدى يومين. شكرا لكل هذا الجمهور الرائع الذي ملأ المدرجات هنا في مسقط أرينا. شكرا لكل المنظمين على هذا الحدث الرائع جدا. شكرا لكل من له يد في إنجاح هذا الحدث. وإياكم بعد قليل نعود لإعلان النتائج الرسمية وحفل التتويج.
just سعود. Here's سعود. Here the scores has come. The scores. طبعا it's obvious for the international but we want to know the MENA and the national. يلا سعود. كيف سعود؟ خبرني يا اخي. قول يا اخي. قول عنك. سعود. جاهزين لإعلان النتائج؟ طبعا ندعو معنا على المسرح انه يشرفنا ذا جيست اوف اونر رعايه يعني الشيخ بدر بن محمد الندابي الرئيس التنفيذي لشركه مواصلات، وايضا العميد محمد بن ناصر الكندي مدير عام العمليات بشرطه عمان السلطانيه وعضو مجلس اداره الجمعيه العمانيه للسيارات. So we are inviting on stage now Sheikh Badr bin Muhammad al-Nadabi, the CEO of Muwasalat Company, and as well Hamid Muhammad bin Nasser al-Kindi. اوكي راح نبدا بالناشونال تصنيف المحلي. اولا راح نشوف الناشونال كاتيجوري the first or the third.
نبدا بصاحب المركز الثالث لوكال تشامبيونشيب ثيرد بليس هيثم الحديدي. هيثم الحديدي يتغيب على التتويج لظرف خاص. وفي المركز الثاني مباشرة سكند بليس علي الشهاني.
الو تعال علي تعال. والبازوكا موجودة هنا قدامنا. علي شهاني
في المركز الثاني على البطولة المحلية الفئة المحلية. علي الشهاني في المركز الثاني. ونعلن صاحب المركز الأول.
في صاحب المركز الأول the first place
صاحب المركز الأول
أحمد
عامري في المركز الأول على الفئة المحلية في بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف الجولة الثانية.
يستاهل أحمد على السيارة اللي نشوفها الحين. يستاهل
حتى الرمق الأخير أحمد العامري استمر بالرغم من كل ما واجه حقيقة في سباقات اليوم.
ألف مبروك أحمد، ألف مبروك علي، وألف مبروك لهيثم. طبعا المراكز الأول والثاني والثالث على التصنيف المحلي.
مبارك للأبطال، الحمد لله على سلامة الجميع. أبدع الأبطال في سباقات اليوم وتصفيات يوم أمس حتى وصلوا اليوم للوقوف على البوديوم. في المركز الثالث هيثم الحديدي، في المركز الثاني علي الشهاني، وفي المركز الأول أحمد العامري على الفئة المحلية.
هي أنا ما أعرف هل في صوت واضح الصوت ولا لا. أوكي نرجع الحين إلى المينا. Let's go to MENA category. On third place المركز الثالث عندنا من؟
أحمد العامري. خليك يا عامري على الستيج.
راوند
أحمد العامري في المركز الثالث على فئة الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا مينا كاتيجوري. مبارك لأحمد العامري.
المركز الثاني second place ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause to the one and only
علي مقصيد اليوم كان له دور ايضا بمراكز الابطال.
علي مقصيد حدد كل المراكز.
علي مقصيد حدد كل المراكز بالحادث اللي سواه. يلا
الحمد لله على السلامة، الحمد لله على السلامة علي مقصيد، هارد لك. كنت تنافس بشراسة ولكن هذه هي الرياضة. مبروك المركز الثاني على فئة المينا علي مقصيد، وأيضا على ذات الفئة في المركز الأول.
المركز الأول
على فئة الشرق الأوسط وشمال
المركز
أفريقيا.
الأول.
المركز الأول أحمد دحام. في الجولة الثانية من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف. في المركز الثالث على فئة الشرق الأوسط أحمد العامري، في المركز الثاني علي مقصيد، وفي المركز الأول أحمد دحام. مبارك للأبطال والحمد لله على سلامة الجميع. أحمد دحام في المركز الأول على بوديوم الجولة الثانية لبطولة الشرق الأوسط.
صورة جماعية وبعدها راح نروح للانترناشنال.
الفئة الدولية،
اوفرول،
الفئة التي شهدت ملحمة اليوم.
Did we have fun, guys, or no? Did we have fun with the races, with the battles, or no? It was amazing. It was amazing.
جمهور رائع حقيقة اليوم. جمهور أضاف حماس لهذه البطولة. مبروك للأبطال. ونبدأ الآن بتتويج الفئة الدولية the international category. In the third place
يلا نكناك. Well done. Second place, ladies and gentlemen, James Dean. The jump. اوكي صح، بعدهم تصوير. سوري، متحمسين يا اخي والله. سوري.
again for James Dean.
Second place, ladies and gentlemen,
James Dean. And
المركز الأول, first place goes to
المركز الأول على الفئة الدولية.
أبا أسمع.
يلا مع صوت جمهور.
First place goes to أحمد دحام.
الله
أحمد دحام.
مبروك للأبطال. أحمد دحام في المركز الأول.
بيدبكوا على طول دبكة،
لازم دحية
مرة.
إذا
ألف مبروك.
third place نكناك, second place James Dean, and the first place أحمد دحام.
And let's give a big round of applause to the fourth place actually. Guys, let's not forget the fourth place.
علي مقصيد حل رابعا وأعاد ترتيب المراكز.
علي مقصيد ختمها على طول، رتب كل شيء في قبل موعده. ما شاء الله عليك. وين علي؟ علي يعطيك العافية يا علي.
مبروك للأبطال، أبطال الفئة الدولية international category.
نسمع لهم تحية. Let's give a big round of applause to all the three winners, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big round of applause. سمعوا لهم تحية.
نكناك James Dean, and in the first place أحمد دحام. مبروك للأبطال. شكرا لكل الجهود المبذولة في إنجاح هذا الحدث، الجولة الثانية من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف. موعدنا يتجدد الأسبوع القادم، الخميس القادم، في الجولة الثالثة من هذه البطولة، والتي يتجدد بها التحدي وتتجدد بها المنافسة.
طبعا شكر كبير لراعي الحفل اليوم الشيخ بدر بن محمد الندابي، الرئيس التنفيذي لشركة مواصلات، وأيضا العميد محمد بن ناصر الكندي، مدير عام العمليات بشرطة عمان السلطانية، عضو مجلس إدارة الجمعية العمانية للسيارات. شكرا للجميع. Thanks everyone for attending and being part.
شكرا سالم. أبدعت سالم.
أنت أبدعت، أنا صوتي راح خلاص ما في صوت.
يلا نراكم الأسبوع القادم، إلى اللقاء.
شوفكم على خير إن شاء الله. ليلة سعيدة بإذن الله. Good night.
نهار جديد يبعث معه أملاً جديداً لنرسم الرؤية ونصنع الإنجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث أمجاد الأمس وطموح أمة تسابق الزمن بكل عزم وإصرار. لأجل عمان اليوم غاية وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاماً من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
Bari no taia.